best life when you're at home making plans, building your brightest future, and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Yes, here we are at the Skullcandy Grom Open, the best event for grommets in the world. There's no time for mucking around now. Let's get it on. Start this next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's what I'm talking about.
And we are here, round of 64, World Surf League Pro Junior. The men's are kicking off day 2 of the 6-day event. Look at the smiles.
Should I say yow, like the yow skateboards coming out here today.
Jess, what a great day of surfing. It's been wild and rugged conditions, but some awesome surfing by both the men and women in the Pro Junior.
Yeah, we almost got blown away a few times there, Tapper, but we're still here. It's all good. We've had plenty of action to keep us entertained throughout the day. Love the men and women out there. Pro Juniors getting started. Looking forward to more action.
Can't wait for tomorrow. Skullcandy Grom Open 2024, presented by O'Neill.
Two, one. There we are. Hope you enjoyed the recap. Welcome back. Day 3 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. My name's Crispy, and join with me, Chris, the Chicken Enova. Well, welcome back, Chris. And we're at the halfway mark. Day 3 of the 6-day event. And, well, waves are 2 to 4 feet. And straight off the bat, Luke Brumby, straight out of the gates. Good morning.
Yeah, what's up, Crispy? Great to be down here at the iconic Lennox Head, one of the most recognisable surf towns on the east coast of Australia, and been host for as long as I can remember these premier junior and Grom comps here at 7 Mile Beach. And, well, a bit of a wild and woolly day today, but we are into round 32, heat number 5.
Yeah, welcome all those online around the world. Aussie stacked a fair this first heat, heat 5, rejoining round 2, heat 5. Then we go to the Pro Juniors top 16 4 heats with the girls. And then the round 3 of the Pro Junior boys from this division. We saw some winners on that amazing recap. Thank you, World Surf League, and our Fresh Air broadcast, Sam Norwood and the crew. But right now, you can see those images. It's a bit onshore. That wind was blowing hard last night and the rain was soaking up the grass. But I'll tell you what, the magic waves are here. 2 to 4 feet. High tide this morning around 8:30, a 1.2. And again, a shout out, Jarly Land Council, a big shout out and thank you for allowing us to have this contest on this 7 Mile beautiful beach. Jingiwala. our Bundjalung tribe. And again, respect to our uncles, our aunties, and all the emerging and the former uncles. And guess who pops in? There it is, Rabbit.
There he is, the man.
Pops from the hole. Good morning, Rabbit Bartholomew. All right, in the water, here we go. Eden Hassan, he's had a crack a day, and look at that. He's just been so smooth, on point with wave selection, and he's got a super Saturday ahead of him, 2 minutes gone. Great little pickup.
Yeah, that was a great ride there we saw from Eden. I love that first carve, plenty of So two-turn combo for Eden Hassan to kick off his campaign.
No rocks or bumps too, like nice and smooth. His equipment's dialed in, and wave selection. He had a great campaign getting through round 1 yesterday. Luke Brumby as well, off to a quick start, straight out of the gates. The buzzer went, he just pulled the trigger. 4.33, but Ed Hassan, 6.33, great start. On the scale, that is the good scale. What a way to build that confidence towards the top 16 and towards the podium.
Yeah, especially when you look at the conditions today compared to yesterday. Obviously had those cleaner conditions yesterday morning. We saw on the recap, Crispy. Today, obviously, the onshore is whipped up. But if you can manage to make a wave out here look silky for all the judges and from the distance, especially in this junked up lineup a little bit, it's really impressive. We saw Eden do that on that opening ride. Big turn there for Red.
All right, here we go. Looks like the youngster from Cronulla and getting it down. Couldn't take down the Titans, but Cash Brown looking to take it for Cronulla here at Lennox Head in green. One big hook. So something to play with for the judges. You had a backup of Luke Brumby, one turn, and then you had a bigger coping wave, Cash Brown. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, World Surf League. There is your man, Luke Brumby, just tagging that one under 4th priority. Smart play, banking 2 waves in under 5 minutes. That's what a quick start and a quick backup looks like. Thank you, Martin Dunn, surfcoach.com.
Yeah, that was a nice turn there from Red. But stand by for numbers of green. That was the big turn we saw on the backhand.
Yeah.
Really committed, high and tight. And
completion rate of Cash Brown, you know, he started with my young fella at Cronulla, surfing Boat Harbour, learning the softboard, and then merging up, crafting his skill at a place called Cronulla Alley and all sand shoes and now Voodoo and all the reefs. Cash Brown has, you know, to take on the world, and with, you know, his second generation surfers, his dad Richie Brown, if you didn't know, he grew up surfing with people like Troy Dennehy, Dog Marsh, and some of the best pros like Ockie and Dog Marsh that have come out of Cronulla and produced so many goofy footers. Connor O'Leary, Andy King, Troy Dennehy, Dog Marsh.
yeah, you think of Jarvis Earl even.
Jarvis Earl now.
Plenty of great surfers out of the Cronulla region. I feel like Shark Island's come back on the map as well.
Well, it has, yeah. I was
been
down there for the pro.
Getting blown up since Nate Florence and the team went there, and keeps popping up in my feed left, right and centre. But in the lineup right now, it is Luke Brumby holding down the lead. Crispy a 4.33 and a 4.10.
I love the way, for all those at home that watch those replays, Ed Hassan, nice carb, nice finish, 6.33. Cash Brown, one big doppelhanger, big turn on the big coping. That's the intentions of the judges. We talk about it, black and blue, big hit, big section, big points. 6, 6, 7, one turn. That's what they're looking for, people.
Yeah, definitely. And I even noticed it a lot up at the Billabong Ockie Grom comp at Snapper. You know, you think of Snapper as a long point break, but judges really rewarding big single maneuvers. It was very evident. You know, there was lots of nice connecting the dot surfing, but when one of those surfers really committed and just hammered a section, even if it was one turn, they were most of the time outscoring surfers doing 3 or 4 connecting turns.
Alrighty, so priority lays with Zeb Stokes. We've got amazing officials, but amazing setup that you saw with the preview on the webcast. All those at home, whether you're in New Zealand, Japan, Hawaii, Aloha, or you're around the world of Europe, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast and the wrap-up of day 1 and 2. Amazing surfing with our 250 athletes in 8 divisions across 6 days. And we're at the halfway mark. Super Saturday, Heat 1 in the water. Up next, Ethan Huxtable. He had a great campaign, the Torquay Victorian from Australia. Will Martin, he's now moved from Coffs to Gold Coast. He's up. His brother won the Oki last week as well. And Kyan Falvey, the emerging surfer from Kingscliff, Australia. And this is what we've been talking about. The grommeter, the future Denny Wills, and Benzonata Cray, one of the emerging grommets from the northern beaches of Australia, taking on the Pro Junior. Blue holds priority 1. Blue priority 1. No wave yet from Zeb Stokes. Charlie Stokes, his sister, grinding through her waves yesterday. The Stokes family here at Lennox, also looking for a podium finish.
Yeah, nice 2-turn combo there for White. So Eden Hassan, that's his backup number. Has that good opening 6.33 in his account and just backed it up there nicely. Saw a first nice carve, tagged the lip and then finished on the end section crispy. So
yeah, there's a replay. Nice snap. You can see the lifeguards as well. And just didn't finish that last turn. So it'll be a small score. And he only needed something like a round or 2. So judges punching those numbers in on the digital count. All righty, situation change. Ed Hassan goes to second. Luke Brumby in the lead. Ed gets a 4.23. There it is. 4.23, situation change. White goes to the lead. Red second. Red now needs a 6.24. Cash Brown, you require a 1.76. That was blue. Up and down. And Zeb Stokes needs a wave. At this stage, he needs an 8.43. Cut it in half. It's a 5 and a 4. Yeah, looks like a bit of rain on the scale. And there is Heat 2. Good luck, Will Martin. Ethan Huxtable, Kyan Falvey, Benzonata Cray. Look at the headwind. I was leaving the pub last night after the O'Neill premiere of Solly Bailey's. Amazing night with Rob Bain and Vorney interviewing Solly Bailey. Surfing crazy waves with his premier conehead.
yeah, there really isn't there isn't a more barreled human on the planet right now than Solly Bailey. He's just been on an absolute tear. Seems like everywhere he goes, he's scoring the biggest cones you've ever seen. Yes, so we did see a situation change. White did go into the lead. That's 6.33 and a 4.23. And that did put Luke Brumby down in a second. A 4.33 and a 4.10 for Red. So Red's chasing a 6.24 to go to first. Currently sitting in second, holds priority. Cash Brown is down in third. So Cash Brown has that 6.67 single highest wave score of the heat. He is looking for just a 1.76. 1.76 required for Green to go from third to second. Zeb Stokes sitting in fourth. There's Surfer in White, Eden Hassan, current heat leader, up and riding. Couple of good turns there, Crispy. He's looking to drop a low score of a 4.23. We'll see if he did on that ride. Here's the replay. So squares up nicely, tags that first section, comes around and carves it back, and then the wave goes a little sleepy there. So we'll wait and see what the judges think of that last ride for White. So priority is with red, and I think we might have seen a ride there from Luke Brumby, possibly. But Zeb Stokes sitting down in fourth. Crispy, been a bit of a sleepy heat for Zeb. He's a very experienced campaigner.
Yeah, everyone plays their strategies different. You feel that he's playing the patience game and playing the priority game, where priority gives you outright priority 1 and 2. You know, intentions of getting that wave. You just got to get it. We saw some priority wins yesterday, but also some priority stings, where under priority, because there's a bit of distance between the banks, you can take a wave if you just clear yourself, or if you merge around the honey pot, you're looking to pull out the gold noogies. So Ed Hassan from the get-go of a 6-3-3 and a 4-2-3. So White leads, paving his way. All right, Luke Brumby second, requires a 5:07 to grab the lead back. They're currently in the box seat, but Cash Brown is on the heels. The emerging under-18 Grom, a 3:16, and Zeb Stokes, the experienced campaigner, travelling for the qualifying series with the family, Cruy around Australia, around the Oceania, Australia. And I tell you what, I feel like going on a cruise with this wind and rain. Imagine being out on a boat, chicken. Or being a lobster hunter like Mick McGilvray, Max's dad. Imagine being out in the elements in just a little storm like this. Ultra respect for those. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, look at the conditions now. Crispy, that wind is definitely whipped up. Going to make life a bit challenging for the competitors, but that's what they sign up for. It's not always rainbows and butterflies. Sometimes you have to deal with the elements. Still some great waves to be had out there. Solar conditions, so plenty of chunky sections. So we're coming down towards the 5-minute mark. And White still holds down the lead. Eden Hassan holding down first place. That 6-3-3 and a 4-2-3. Red sits in second. Luke Brumby, a 5-5 and a 4-8-3. Chasing a 5-0-7. So the last number for Red was his best, was a 5.5. Third is Cash Brown. Cash Brown has that 6.67, single highest wave score of the heat. And he's chasing us a 3.16, Crispy, a 3.16. Not a big number at all required. And sitting in fourth is Blue. Zeb Stokes sits in fourth, a 2.9, a 2.5. And welcome to the beach, Vorno.
Yeah, Vorno, he's red and pumped. The Conehead. The O'Neill Conehead, look at him. Mad. All right, 4 minutes to go. Yellow flag is up. It's game time for Zeb Stokes. He's on the board, a 2.9 and a 2.5. Requires a 6.93 for Blue. Green needs a 3.16 for all those at home. Situation update for the fellas in the water. Luke Brumby in second. Requires a 5.07 for Red to grab the lead. White in the lead. The emerging Grom, all the Cronulla locals watching their boy Cash Brown. Shout out to them. 2-2-3-0. And there is Red. Out on the shower takeoff. The pine trees down there. Great little bank and well. Right, when we're giving him cred, the commentator curse goes down. Big shout out to our great Charlie Land Council, our gold sponsors, allowing us on this beautiful beach. Skullcandy, our dime buds in everyone's pack. The under-18s getting their show bag today. Who else we got? We got Bobby Bain from O'Neill.
Yeah, mate. The O'Neill crew voted best wetties in the business over the stab ratings.
Yeah.
So go and get your rubber. It is getting a bit chilly. Bit of rubber about at the moment.
Here you go, live action. 3 minutes to go. This is game time. Cash Brown just getting a nice wave. And this is Zeb Stokes, the fight back. He'll need a good wave and then another one to catch red and white. 2.5 minutes, Chris O. Up next, Ethan Huxtable, Will Martin, Kine Falvey, Benson Articray. Look at this replay. Solid looking wave in, the solid win. This is the man. Looks like Cash Brown picking the eyes out of this one.
Wow.
Nice snap and this nice finish. Like his first one, displacing that pivot on the back. They love the coping. They love the spray, the demonstration of speed, power, flow, SPF.
Yeah, that was clutch there from Cash Brown. He needed to put a number on the board. Sitting in third, he has the highest single wave score of the heat so far. That was such an important ride, Crispy, and well, clutch performance.
And this is the changing of the guard. You know, you had those old movies, the changing of the guard, or you had the Hawaii 9-0, and then the Focuses and the Green Iguanas. This is the new Conehead, these young kids. The O'Neill, Solly Bailey, so Cash Brown. Zeb Stokes needing a big number, but Cash Brown needing an average number. And that replay, well, wait for the boom shakalaka.
Yeah, I think that's going to put him in a very strong position in the back end of this heat. Big closeout hammer there for current heat leader. Eden Hassan just goes down, gets a bit of a pile driver out there at the Lennox Head rinse cycle.
And I reckon they're ships at sea. They could probably hear the blah, 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 blah. But they know, they're experienced campaigners. A minute to go. The yellow flag's up for the visual. The priority digital board, which gives you a night session. Bezo Blowtail, he's doing a night session 9 o'clock every night at the full moon.
Yep.
But the priority beams out there. They can see what priority for selection or wave. But this is day 3 of the 6-day event. The Skullcandy WSL Pro Junior Men's Heat 5 is in the water. And a very good morning presented by O'Neill.
There's a situation change. Green goes to first, 20 seconds on the clock. So Cash Brown, he's gone to first, and now Luke Brumby's gone down to third. He requires a 5.07. He's up and riding, bang, through the lip.
10 seconds.
Will he get another section? We're going to count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I can tell you one thing, Crispy. It will definitely be on hold because we have a last score to come in for the surfer in red. Luke Brumby was chasing a number, and, well, this one linked up. It offered plenty of little sections down the line. Saw a good section out the back. He tagged that, then just kept working it through to the inside, milking everything out of that last ride.
Wow.
5.07 was the magic number. We'll have to wait and see where the judges put that in.
Well, we might hear from our sponsors here on day 1 and get back to you with the official results. Does Luke Brumby cross the line and get into the round of 16? We'll hear from our sponsors and see you soon. All right, welcome back. And, well, official results are nearly in. Oh, my gosh, Chris Hanover, the chicken. Zeb Stokes, unofficially 4th. Cash Brown, officially 1st. We're waiting on that score for last of red.
Yeah, so still on hold.
Stand by as they come up, and, well, they're all titans. They're all survivors of the big waves. And so green will take an official win. Commiserations to blue, but Luke Brumby picked up the last 10 seconds. The last throw of the hammer, picked the wave up, got some crucial turns in. Judges still deliberating, so welcome back all those online. Heat 5 is closed.
So hold your positions, surfers, in the next heat. Surfers in the next heat, heat number 6. Hold your positions.
All right, we're going to count in the next one and unpack the last because the dust has settled in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Crispy. So looks like scores did lock in. And last of Luke Brumby came just short, so wasn't enough. Fell in the 3-point range for his last ride. Was chasing a 5. So officially it was Cash Brown, the man in green, getting the job done. 10.64 heat total. Eden Hassan second. 10.56 heat total. Luke Brumby and Zeb Stokes bowing out of the event. And we roll into round 2, heat number
32, the top 32 in Oceania, Australia on the World Surf League calendar. Pro junior men. We're going to roll through 4 more heats, and here we go. Quick start. Ethan Huxtable got a scalp yesterday.
Yeah, one of the
Xavier Huxtable. We never forget when those 10-point rides come through at NIAS. It was Xavier.
He was on an absolute rampage in that event, and well, the younger brother now looking to drop some hammers out here at 7 Mile Beach here at Lennox Head, and we see Blue up and riding. So scores starting to filter on through, and the Vico man opening score of the heat is going to be around about that high 2-3 range. And in the water, Will Martin, Kyan Falvey, and Benny Zanata coming off the win up there at the Billabong Occy Grom comp.
All right, here we go. Ben Zanata Cray up and riding. Good selection of wave. Nice carve. Dissecting that last vertical hit. Nice snap finish for the man, the young Grom from the Northern Beaches. Ben Zanata Cray. Here we go. Exchange. Kyan Falvey from Kingscliff. Nice jam term. Captain consistent. Bang and twang. Kyan Falvey. 17.5 minutes, Chris.
Yeah, we saw Benny Zanata on that opening ride. Probably going to be the best ride of the heat so far. Be close to Kyan's. Similar approach there, that first nice hook in the pocket and then the completion. But Benny Zanata out of DY.
Here you go. Ethan Huxtable back up again. Open quick. Couple of scores just filter in for this guy, but, well, he's just getting back to basics, getting waves, doing turns, just keeping busy, keeping warm in that onshore southeast. It's around 20 to 30 Ks forecast today, maximum in the afternoon around 40 Ks. So onshore with that southeast wave, so continual natural wave pool. Look at that replay. Thank you, WSL. Nice progressive snap as he gets around to open face and then snap finish. Nice display of power with that pivot turn and then that judges loving that controlled finish. Got to roll out of your turns. And with Ethan Huxtable loving Aussie rules, you got to hold that mark for 3 seconds to get the points. Watching.
Yeah, so scores starting to filter on through. And a wild and woolly morning down here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill Crispy. And scores in. Kyan Falvey's first ride, a 3.83. Xavier Huxtable locked in a 2.67 and a 2.17 for Blue. And it looks like we got another ride up and riding. This is Kyan in white. Nice float the boat there. Bit of a projection float into that end section and completion, Crispy.
Well, I guess because there's whitewash on shore that's just coming down premature. At these progressive turns, they're still paying. And judges' marks are out of 10. They get their top 2 in if you're wondering how do they score it. A bit like the gymnastics, the technical side, the power side, the critical side, and the type of wave. Select a really good wave. Get that critical turn in a critical section. One with speed, power, flow. Finish it, control it. Boom, there's the big points. And a big shout out to Cash Brown taking a win. The Grom taking a win. School and, well, some of the world's best in Australia. Eden Hassan in second. And commiserations Luke Brumby, Zeb Stokes. But here is a replay. Ethan Huxtable. Nice carve, nice big turn. And then replay of Benzonata's first one. So waiting for first to green as a 2.67 for red. And I'm feeling that Benzonata score will drop pretty good in the middle of the scale. Here we go. Surfer in blue, Will Martin. It's been a bit quiet, but on the ratings on under 18s, he's climbing the rungs, top 10 surfer in the nation of Australia. His brother winning the under 14s, one of his biggest wins thus far. The Oki Grom comp last week. A talented Martin family. His mum and dad zoom around the world for work. All right, 14 minutes remaining. Situation update. White in the lead, a 3.83 and a 2.43. Scores still to come. Ethan Huxtable has a 2.67 for red. Will Martin a 2.17. Waiting for a score for green and red. Stand by. 14 minutes remaining.
Yeah, big wedgie set at the back. Huge connection there from green. Sets it up in a second. Wow, that was 2 critical turns there. Going to get a bonus section on the inside too, Crispy. Wow, that was probably the best ride we've seen this morning by a long shot.
And we're going to get the replay. There was a bit of post-celebration at the end of that one. Warming it up. First one to green, 5-0. 5-0 first to green. It's locked in. Mate, he just got another bomb. It's like he rode that wave all the way to hear his score. And look at this replay.
Yeah.
Big one of Benzonata Cray. Look at the jam in the pocket. Really going critical again, drawing off the bottom. Really opening up the body to talk. And then look at these ones. The rock and roll. Wait for it. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, a little clap at the end of that one. And
goes to the lead. 7.5 last to green. Green goes to the lead. The doghouse to the penthouse.
Yeah, doing it for DY. And he is into first position, kicking off just where he left off last week, Crispy. Getting the win up there, the Billabong Oki Grom comp. Also got the Best Performer Award of the event. He was just on point the entire event from start to finish.
Brings the energy, so chilled on the land, and then hits the water, focused, driven, muscle memory. Boom. Benzonata Cray delivering a great performance. And then in this heat, heat 6, a 7.5 and a 5.0, sees the Grom in the lead. Ethan Huxtable, a 4.57, you need a 7.93. Red is second. White third, needs a 3.42. And blue, you need a 4.12. Shout out to the Martin family watching and listening up there at the Gold Coast, or Mum's probably getting away somewhere. All right, blue needs a 4-1-2. White needs a 3-4-2. The Falvenator. That's what we were saying yesterday. The time that they put in on those onshore big days, I've been out on the ski at Cabarita, Chriso, and there's no one out, and then this kid comes paddling out. Who is it? Kyan Falvey, paddling in the bombs.
Just loves it. Yeah, had a little squeeze on his gram and dropped an edit recently. Satulagi, just getting coned out of his mind over there in the northern parts of Indonesia.
Well, there's Mitchy P, Sunshine Coast Grom. It's the Grom Fest. Davey Glazer up next in blue. Creed Smart from Coffs Harbour. Coda Killorn riding local, one of the top 10 shapers, Gunter Ron's boards. Good morning, Gunter Ron. Local motion.
Yeah, coming deep behind this one, Will Martin. He's going to set up there, skin the tube, going to get spat out.
First tube of the event. Hello. Who's Will Martin? Taking shape from the rain and the wind, mixing it up. That is a combo killer. That was the tube. That was whitewash. That was tail pad. That was deep. Look at the replay.
Yeah, we saw him come from behind this section. Looked like he was going to hit it. Then he went, whoa, this thing's just draining out. Backdoors the section, then
Clean.
into a nice wrapping carve, and he just bashes it off the suds to finish. So great combination there. And, well, just ducked under a frothy, foamy 7 Mile Beach Conathon.
Well, he gets one of our great sponsors, the Lennox Head Ice Creamery. That is an extra scoop. Will Martin, you've won an ice cream. Thank you, Lennox Head Gelato. Open all day. Don't forget your discount vouchers in your athlete bags. 250 athletes, Chris. 8 divisions will be crowning on Tuesday. And this is day 3 for all those at home of the 6-day event. And it's tube time with Will Martin. Last wave of blue, a 5-3-3, pays dividends. Good combo, good mix. Goes to second is blue. Selecting a wave as the squall comes. Get your umbrellas and third jacket out. And for all those at home, thank you to Skullcandy, presented by O'Neill. You'll be definitely on the 3-2 steamer today. Super freak. The chesty warmth. All right, 8.5 minutes. Green in the lead. Looks to drop a 5. Best wave a 7-5. Blue, you're in second. You need a 7-1-8. Red is third. Holds priority. Needs a 3.9. 3.9 for red in third. White, you need a 4.64. Live on the webcast. It's not that the cameraman's shaky. That is the 30K win. 16 to 20 knot win right now.
Yeah, and if you take a look to the south, there's just a big band of rain approaching. We're going to get a little bit wet soon, I think, so get the umbrellas out, get the rain jackets.
I did say bring your triple jumpers. Maybe I should have said quad.
Yeah, should have bought the snow jacket, Crispy. It's feeling a bit like that. Snowing on Mount Danger, Mount Warning.
I'll whip home and get my sheepskin Ugg boots for you, Chris. Whatever you need. All right, a lot of love down here at the Skullcandy. Day 3 of the 6-day event. Welcome all those live on the webcast. Skullcandy Osgrom Open. Webcast every day till Sunday. Bringing the best surfers pro junior level. There we go, live action. Exit stage left is Will Martin, the Tube King. First tube of the event and paying dividends. Victory at sea today. 2 to 4 feet. Maybe 3 to 5. But there is the rain. Heat 6 needing their windscreen wipers on.
Holy smokes, it's set in now. You can see the screen is turning a misty grey as the rain falls down here on us at 7 Mile Beach. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. And it is Mr. DY, Benny Zanata in the lead, a 7-5 and a 5, Crispy. He is just a contest machine at the moment. I really like his approach, and I tell you who he reminds me of, almost a cross between Morgan Siblick and Callum Robson, I reckon.
And one more, Matt Banting.
Yeah, there you go. Got the
We got the trio. He's harnessing the trio, contest savvy, such a performer in big moments. And here it is. And there is our view. The protection from the squall. That's not the judge's view, by the way. Judges are not looking at that subjectively. That is us. It is wet.
Yeah, we're behind the board. We're behind the protection.
High tide at 9 o'clock. A 1.3. The big tides are at night. So you may be staying tonight because Ross Lane will be closed for all those locals. Have to have dinner at Lennox Head Pizza Bar and Grill. Beef ragu, my tip. Margaritas 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock.
Really?
$12.
Sign me up.
Happy hour.
Yeah, in the water right now, though, coming down to 5 minutes. Almost at 5 minutes. Benny Sonata holds down the lead, a 7-5 and a 5. Will Martin, he's in second, hanging on to second place with a 5.33 and a 3.17's his low score. Ethan Huxtable sits in third, has a score to lock in. It's looking like it could be a good number. So stand by for last of red. We will have a situation change, a 5.57. There it is, last of red, a 5.57. He's duck diving us there, but situation change, red goes to second. So Ethan Huxtable goes to second. Will Martin down to third. He's chasing a 4.82. A 4.82 for Blue to go from third to second. And Kyan Falvey sits in fourth. Top score of a 3.83. He's looking for a 3.61, Crispy. Oh, sorry, a 6.31.
Yeah.
6.31 required from White to go from fourth in to second. Holds down priority, though.
Yeah, important time. So all surfers getting their early mark, their early wave, but green in the lead. Wave selection to a T. Green leads a 7.5 and a 5. Red needs a 6.94. Blue needs a 4.82 to stay alive in this competition, and White requires a good score. 6.31 for White in fourth. And all those at home, big shout out to Labar board riders, all the volunteers, even this morning, through the lovely ladies, the mums of Groms in Labar board riders. They've got the slow cooked meals ready to go for the officials. And even for some of those down here, you can enjoy some great foods, some coffee from Open Road. Fill your water bottles up with Yeti. Bring your keep cups down and your refill Yeti bottles. Free water. And keep yourself hydrated.
The hydration station. Woo. And, well,
3 minutes.
What about the FCS tent? You can go check out all the new FCS. You can test drive any of the fins.
Yes. Latest Kolohays. The latest AM2s, our favourite.
Philippe Toledo's are pretty good.
The Toledos.
The Toledos are great. And you can't go past the MFs, though. The MFs.
They're always consistent. Captain consistent. I reckon Benzonata Cray's got the MFs. He's donning him. Green leads, red second. Blue requires a 4.82, the Tube King. And Kyan Falvey, the dark horse, needs a good score. 6.31. 2.5 minutes remaining. They can see the priority screen. It's just a big, glowing, digital out to sea. There were calls that the fishing boats thought it was a new lighthouse at 7 Mile. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And, well, Byron Shire Council as well. Crispy. This joint's looking amazing. They're on top of everything around here. So the Byron Shire Council, big major supporter of the event. And, well, LG Signs, you look at all the amazing posters around here, and they have whipped up all of the signage for the event. So LG Signs, thank you.
Yeah, Yeah, Ballina Shire Council, don't forget the bins for Ballina. And they fixed the potholes here at Ballina. Great streets, great. There's actually a bike path the whole way from 7 Mile, from Jarley Land Council all the way to Northwall, your favourite secret spot, which is better than D-Bar, Chris.
So they say.
Yeah. Okay, the mad minutes here. White needs a 6-3-1. Look at the settle in the ocean. We might roll up our sleeves. Blue needs a 4-8-2. And here we go for Blue. Swoops around for Will Martin. Again, the junior coming in the pro junior. He's going to keep busy. Growing up at Coffs Harbour with the likes of Coffs Harbour board riders Lee Winkler, who are watching, and the Martin family. And look at him, still grinding this one. Middle score required. Hops off the end section, nothing much on the end coping, but what he got done at the start and middle, judges will pen down. 30 seconds. Green leads, red second. Score to come for Blue. White needs a good score, 6-3-1.
Yeah, he won't die wondering, Crispy. 20 seconds on the clock. Will Martin just comboed up that left-hander then. We'll see where it falls in on the scale with the judges. Looking for a number to go from third into second. Kind Falvey has a score to lock in. Counting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like scores are locking on in. Surfers in the next heat, we are on hold momentarily. We're going to count in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Righto, well, welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill, Lennox Head, the Wimbledon of surfing, as you've called it. Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome back to Lennox, mate. What a day.
Oh, mate, thank you. It's good to be here at Lennox again. Wild and woolly this time round, but there's waves.
Yeah, that's all you need. Few waves, brother. Few waves. Looks like we've got a first rider here at 2.67. For Creed Smart, Coffs Harbour's finest. Off the bottom, beautiful backside snap here from Davi Glazer. Saw him surfing at the Oki comp last week. He's pretty handy.
Yes. There was some good surfing going on.
Mate, I've got to ask you, Bugs. You would have surfed many events in this sort of stuff, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you just, you take what you get served up, but you also got to spend a bit of time, like putting a bit of time into these kind of beach breaks like this. And there's certainly surfers from different parts of Australia who surf these kind of waves more often than others.
Yeah.
It pays off on a day like today.
Yep. Wow, backside crack there from Dakota Killorn, I believe.
Yeah.
And
Cody.
Mitchy Peterson got a nice one then too, Bugs.
Yeah, well, look, the last couple of heats, the first heats of the day, still getting good scores. It's a bit hit and miss, but when they put one together, it's a bit of a workout. Thoughts going out to the jet ski patrol. What a day. What a hard job that is today.
Mate, that is
easier for us in here.
Earning your bickies on the back of the ski. What about, it's funny the East Coast, isn't it? Because some places get big swells and there's not a whole lot of movement in the ocean. So, like, I'm thinking WA, for example, you can surf like 10-foot waves and there's not even one bit of rip. But the amount of energy it takes on the East Coast to get the swell up like this, usually it's on the back of a big weather system with plenty of wind, plenty of rain, and then that creates big sweeps, mate. The whole ocean's just motoring up the coast on these sorts of big southerly pushes.
Yeah, you're so right. I mean, WA's it's like the Jurassic Park of Australia, isn't it? Like it's built for big surf.
Yep. Yep, you just, if you grow up on this East Coast, New South Wales, you know you're going to be paddling against a big old sweep if the swell gets up.
Yeah, very rarely do we have a break that, it's a big wave specialist break with the channel. It's like in North Shore, you can get out at 12, 15-foot Sunset Beach with your hair dry.
I know. What about Pipeline? You can paddle out on a 15-foot day at Pipe and Gums and, Ahukai is like 3 foot.
It's unbelievable.
So weird. All right, some scores in. Let's have a look. First of Red at 5.33. First of Red, 5.33. Darby in the blue. First was a 4. So blue, first wave, a 4-point ride. Creed Smart, pocket 2s. And Coda in green, a 3.77. And it looks like we have Creed up and riding. Good little surfing family, the Smarts, aren't they? Bugs?
Yeah.
Rosie, Creed.
Yeah, Rosie, Creed.
Coffs Harbour. Do you get down to Coffs these days?
Oh, I haven't since, we used to go down, to Lee Winkler's junior Grom event.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, back on the Grom tour.
Yeah, mate.
I wrote this little story and they said, they used to, the slogan was Disneyland was the happiest place on earth. I reckon the Grom tour is.
There's no doubt.
Maybe not today. Today's a challenging day. And of course, this is the big guys. This is the Pro Junior.
It is. Yeah, the Pro Juniors, they're actually going so well. Saw a Grom get barreled in the last heat.
Yeah.
Benny Zanetta. And, they just, I guess the benefit of having Grom froth, because you have it really your whole life, but kind of wanes as you get a bit older, Bugs.
Well, you get a bit picky.
You do get a bit picky. But the benefit of being a Grom is that you're just limitless in your surf froth.
Oh, wow.
And it's on days like this, it just honestly doesn't matter, does it? Still get out there, it's still surfing.
And it's like I was only flashing the other day, one of my kids got a new steamer and I flashed when back in the day, we used to surf through winter.
Yep.
And just be like, I had a T-shirt and I'd surf 4 times a day.
Yeah.
In winter with a T-shirt and not even think about it.
Nah.
Not even consider.
Well, Groms don't feel the cold anyway, Bugs. You're always saying, put a jumper on. You can't wear that out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Creed Smart's found another one on the inside. Oh, that's better. Nice finish. He's just been trying to get out of this sort of 2-point range. Good.
But you got to admit the wetsuits in this awesome. And of course this event presented by O'Neill, legendary makers of fine wetsuits.
Yeah, O'Neill been around for a long time. Jack O'Neill.
Yeah, well, I knew Pat very well.
Oh, Pat. So, did you know how Jack lost his eye?
No,
do you know that story?
No, I don't know the story.
So, Pat O'Neill, Jack O'Neill's son, because they were pretty inventive.
Yeah.
They had great minds, those two. Obviously, created the wetsuit, the surfing wetsuit. And then Pat sort of was one of the first guys to experiment with leashes. And they called them leashes because you'd wear it around your wrist, Bugs, and it would be joined to the board like a leash, like you were walking a dog. And unfortunately, Jack O'Neill was trying out one of the prototypes, and the board flung back and took his eye out.
Wow.
So that's why he wears that famous eye patch.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, the first well, leg rope leash that I ever saw used was during a cyclone in 1972, and it was like a 15-foot left at Kira, and Gordon Merchant came walking past me with it was like a length of rubber tied to his fin, with a hole through his fin, and a sock around his ankle.
What?
And we all laughed at him, right? We just thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And he was the only one who got out. And we all got smashed down to Balinga.
No way, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, that was the first leash I saw, and I went, okay, there's something in those things.
There's definitely. All right, so Credo got a 3.57 on his last ride, Bugs, and that was enough to go into first.
Yeah, it's a first with two pretty ordinary rides. Mitchie Peterson's got that 5.33. Darby Glaser, he's got that 4, but Creed's in the lead.
Yep. He got this wave too. Okay. That was a nice calf back. Does he get the finish? I think he does. Big bottom turn. Hammers the section. That's definitely going to go, a little further north than his opening rides. And out the back. Oh, this is insane surfing, considering the conditions are just diabolical. It's really
it is
uninviting out there, Bugs.
Oh.
Yeah, how classic, eh? I thought that the leggy originally was called the kook cord because people were like, what are you doing? That's just ridiculous. Like training wheels or something when they first were invented.
Well, you can imagine like the debate, about whether you're allowed to use one in competition.
Yeah, gotcha.
And gosh, I mean, we surfed all those years on the North Shore, the Smirnoff Pro, Waimea Bay, Big Sunset, Haleiwa. No leg ropes.
No leggies.
No leggies. And that was, you're allowed to have a caddy. But the caddy's job was pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you're paddling, your board's going out to sea in the current at sunset.
Yeah.
You've gone into the beach.
Oh, mate.
And they just turn you around and go, your board's out the back.
And that's the heaviest thing, is that at sunset, for example, if you don't swim directly into the reef and just get rolled in, you get stuck in the rip and you end up out the back of monsters.
You're in it.
You're done. 9 minutes, 9 minute surfers. Creed Smart, 4.13. Judges are, gosh, they're tight up there today, Bugs. Thought that backside bottom turn was deep and ready to go, but...
And that finishing turn.
Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty stingy on that one, but they've seen some big turns this morning. But, as long as... I always maintain it is always about the scale.
Yes.
It's just the scale.
It doesn't matter, does it?
Nothing else matters. And you compartmentalise every single heat, and just, if you've got the scale right in every heat, from start to finish, it's sweet.
Yeah, I love that.
That's all it is for me.
That's really, that really takes the sting out of people getting eggy at the judges, doesn't it?
It's just compartmentalise every single heat. I mean, if the opening ride's a 6, every other ride's got to be scaled around that ride from, even when you come down to that infamous buzzer beater.
Yeah. I've got to tell you, though, I wouldn't mind seeing a few more 10s get handed out. Like it's a show.
Yeah.
It's competitive. Like, something is remarkable and it just gets you up and about. There should be that element of, like, rewarding the moment as well as the surfing. I feel like the two last year, that's not enough.
No.
For the quality of surfing, you see.
No. Yeah, I've devised this little format that I'm going to unleash down the road a bit further. It's going to take into account, it could take care of your problem.
Oh, I like it, Bugs. Love your brain. Never stops thinking about how to make surfing better and better for everyone. That's the other thing, man. Like, you are a big part of that, the architect and the blueprint for what junior surfing is today with the Billabong Junior Series back in the day when you were running the ship.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. I mean, the first graduates out of that were like,
Well, wasn't it like...
Richie Lovett.
That's right. Mick Lowe
Jake
and...
Patterson, Mick Lowe. You know,
Jay Phillips.
Crew, you know.
Yep. Yeah, I remember. I remember when the junior series kicked off, and it was just so... Like, as a grommet, you just wanted it. Oh, you wanted to be a part of it so bad, man.
Yeah. It was a whole new deal, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was funny because we had that Pro Junior in Narrabeen for years. It was the benchmark event for junior surfing worldwide. And then on the back of that came the junior series, and that's really when Australian surfing got back on its feet.
Yeah, it is.
It was great.
Yeah, I mean, you think about the hot butted Pro Junior and all those years ago. You know, it had several incarnations.
Yeah.
It was such a prestigious event. You know, held at North Narrabeen. I mean, the year that Kelly Slater starts the year winning the Pro Junior at Narrabeen and finishes the year world champion.
World title.
Like, that is unbelievable.
That is so sick, man.
So sick.
6 minutes remaining, and it's Mitch Peterson has locked in a second score, 4.53. So red, a 5.33 and a 4.53. Smart in white. White, you have a 4.13 and a 3.57. Green, you've got a 3.93 and a 3.77, so you need a 3.78 green. And Darby in the blue, you need a 3.71. I'd be so surprised if they can hear us out there.
Oh, wow.
I'd be amazed. Yeah, this is just... last year, Bugs, we sat here, there was not a cloud in the sky for 6 days.
Oh, I mean, the last 6 years, you know, you come in, you've usually got that beautiful... It's freezing at dawn, but you've got that beautiful southwest wind coming through the valley, offshore, pristine conditions. It is really strange to have an early sou'easter at this, and in the winter. But it's got to do with this system that's over us.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's going to loosen its grip.
That's, yeah. I think
it will.
Tomorrow's meant to be nice.
Yeah, I think it's going to. I got a feel on Monday, Tuesday it's going to be back to pretty decent.
Yeah, that's good, mate. 4 minutes 30. 4 minutes 30 seconds remaining. Red in the lead, white in second, green chasing a 3.78, blue chasing a 3.71. Yeah. The Wimbledon Bugs, what made you come up with that? Is it because it's really just established itself as the premier Grom event?
Well,
Legacy.
you know, when you went back to, if you go back to, you know, the Pro Junior at North Narrabeen, that was the premier event, right?
Yeah.
Now, the Skullcandy, you know, and it's, you know, you go all the way back to the previous sponsors and that from the very early days. This was the big event on the Grommet Tour. It actually, to me, was the foothold of the Grommet Tour, and that's why I call it the Wimbledon, because it's just got that tradition that it's a much sought after, prestigious title. And now that you've got, you know, this back-to-back majors, as I call them, it's nearly like, you know, if the Oki Grom Comp's now the, you know, Roland Garros, the French Open, and here we are at Wimbledon. I mean, that's how big this leg of the...
You know what? It's a really good comparison because, you know, Roland Garros is a certain type of surface that suits a certain type of surfer, just like the long points are. Not everyone's, you know, got their point surfing dialed in, but here it's just that big, beautiful, open, natural grass court. And it's...
you got to remember, Wimbledon, it's in England. They get a bit of weather.
They do. Yeah, that's absolutely right. What we need is get Tone and Bees to bring the strawberries and cream down, mate, for Brecky.
And we get the Royals. Chris Brock comes down.
Oh, Brocky.
We get the Royals.
The Bjorn Borg of Lennox Head.
Bonnie Prince Brocky.
Yeah, he's the man, mate. What a legend. 2 minutes 30. 2 minutes 30. Situation the same. Green chasing a 3.78. Blue needing a 3.71. The other thing about this event, Bugs, unlike Narrabeen, which was just specifically pro juniors, they had the Trax Cadet Cup for a few years, but this event has everyone. Everyone's included. Men, women, you know, boys, girls, right from 11 onwards.
And that was the other reason, because it showcases. This was the first to showcase all the divisions,
everyone,
all the way down, and they just had to keep expanding it. You know, like I have this flash now where we got the under 3 division where you know, the first prize is, you know, a big bag of nappies. You know?
Under 3 division. That is so good. I love that. Just a big tub of baby formula and a packet of nappies.
You know, I remember, at our club we started the under 6 division. It was my son against Caius King.
Yep.
And it was me and Kingy, the dads, walking to try to get the inside on each other, walking across the sand.
No way.
Yeah.
That's so great.
Parents actually trying to get the inside to push their kid onto the inside.
Far out, mate. That actually sounds like a potential for massive disaster.
Oh, it was unbelievable. You know, you get 4 or 5 parents like that out in the water.
That's so good.
Oh yeah.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute. Red in the lead. We're looking for a 3.71. How? Oh, this is where these conditions really into play because, you know, 3 bugs could be the hardest score to get on a day like today.
Like if you could get 10 points, you're probably looking pretty good to get through.
Yep.
So that's an average of 2 5s or a 5-5 and a 4-5. Well, let's look at the last seat. The last seat, Ben Zanata, he actually got a 12.5.
Yeah, that's huge.
The second place, Ethan Huxtable, he got that 10-point range.
10.
And that was it.
Yeah, Ben Zanata got barreled. So
Yeah,
that was the
we
big
saw that.
point of difference. Creed down the beach, throws the finners. Oh, very nicely done. Well, that'll be a score.
Yeah, that's going to consolidate him in the top 2 somewhere.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that's probably going to be that result as Creed brings it in, as just milks everything out of it. You know he's done this before.
What's the go with the hooter? That's done. No, it's done. Is there a hooter? Oh, hooter's not working. Woo! So we got a hooter malfunction, which is all right, just waiting on the head judge to give us the go-ahead. I think some scores locking in. Oh, that was nicely done, Bugs.
Yeah.
Front side air rev into the wind. If you get a left, you're a chance at an air.
Yeah, we saw that on the replay there, and there was a pretty slick move. Milks it to the beach, to the gutter.
Oh, he's got some work going on here.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the bad old days before the Dream Tour kicked in.
Yeah, that's what it was like around the world.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
Enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best when you're at home, making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you
know how to attack it.
Well, this is the Pro Junior division, so it's sort of Grom's plus. And they spent a lot of time. They come through the ranks. There's some great young talent in this, emerging talent in Australian surfing.
Nice start here. So George Langley, Oliver Rissenbeek, Benny Lauritsen, and Lennox Smith. So the pro juniors are out there, and as you just said, Bugs, major talent in this one. A lot of these Groms have just come back from their first sort of overseas jaunts on the queue, scoring incredible waves at Cruy and Nias.
Oh my God, that was unbelievable. Nias
Wasn't it?
Was absolutely like anyone, even I think John would have been frothing.
Oh,
to
yeah.
see that footage.
No, mate, I've been saying for a couple of years now with Cloud9, the Taiwan event is in a really cool little spot with a great little trestles left and right. You've got Nias, you've got Cruy. I was like, don't tell me the Asian regional queue is the real dream tour.
Oh, I know.
It could be, you know.
And yeah, and for the Australasian and Australian surfers, I mean, even though it's okay, the regional tour is supposed to be an at-home tour, but gosh, the quality of the waves in that part of the world that they're going to is outrageous.
It's so cool to me because, you know, like one of the things with the regional queue now is you're not seeing like just legions of young Kiwi warriors just take off around the world for a year. So that element is lost to it a little bit. I mean, I know it was expensive, I know it was crazy, but as a life, as a moment in your life, it was so cool to travel around with just a bunch of reprobates from whatever country, make new friends, go and experience new things. But that's why I love the dual sanctioning that they give to, you know, the events throughout Indonesia, Asia.
Oh, yeah.
And then the Japanese surfers and the Filipino surfers and the Indonesian surfers all come out here for the Aussie leg too. So it's real cool, man.
It's super cool.
It is cool because you're still getting that experience, and then you see the waves that they get at Nias and you're like, nah, these Groms are doing all right.
Yeah.
They might not be eating baguettes and croissants as much as they used to, Bugs, but they're doing all right, mate. So big thanks to our major sponsors, Skullcandy, of course, the ANC Crusher 2s. I've got a pair. Mate, the bass is thick on those things. Head rattlers. So good. Best sort of headphones and audio supplements you can possibly imagine. The Jarly Land Council, mate, who give us the okay to use the beach here at 7 Mile. O'Neill, voted the world's best wetties, of course. Mate, when you come from Santa Cruz, originally, it's cold up there, bro.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's by necessity you have to have the best wetsuit.
That's it.
You know, and I remember, gosh, O'Neill has such a history in surfing. I mean, I used to travel around the world a bit with Pat and company, and gosh, they made a good wetty.
Mate, they got behind a few real cool young Aussie talents there in the early 90s too. Luke Egan, Matt Hoy, Bainey. Partner, he was a big O'Neill guy.
Yeah, he was.
Michael Ho, Martin Potter. Like, the team's mental. So good. The Ballina Shire Council, big thanks to Ballina Shire Council, always back and surfing in the region, Bugs. And LJ Signs did all the printing for the event, the massive wraps on our contest structure and stuff like that. Big thanks to John and Sarah and the crew from LJ Signs. And, you know, the coolest sign at the contest, if you ask me, is that big congrats to Mikey McDonough for taking out the Gold Coast Pro earlier in the year. Magic moment for Lennox Head to see one of their own get back on the international stage, lifting trophies.
It was absolutely amazing, you know, just leading up to that final, in the moments before the final, and through the grandstand started the Mikey chant.
Oh, it was so
Mikey.
good. It was just rugby league.
So classic.
It was so rugby league.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, so, you know, what a motivator for him, and then he went out there and got the job done.
You know what he did too, which I found really interesting, is we have a wave here from Ollie. He's got a big section. He pounds that thing.
Yeah, Ollie needed that one.
Sick. Well, we got Lennox Smith. He's off to a flyer, as you kind of expect from a guy like Lennox. 2 mid-range 4s. He hasn't hit that 10-point mark yet, Bugs. He's in the 9s, but he's on his way. That was a really nice turn from Oliver Rissenbeek.
Yeah, Lennox Smith, he's got to be one of the favourites for the event.
Oh, Benny Lauritsen. That was sick.
Benny has got a powerful backhand,
Oh, that's going to really go right up there. That first turn was a full-blown smash to tail release.
Yeah, he's got oh yeah, that's a great turn. And he backs it up.
Oh, that up and over. Three-turn combo.
Three-turn combo in a short distance. Benny Lawrenson, he's got that beautiful low centre of gravity on his back end. Really winds it off the bottom. He's really
hasn't
developed that backhand snap though.
Hasn't had a sticker on his board for a while, Benny.
Oh, wow.
Where's he from? Noosa?
Yeah, from Noosa.
Yeah, he rips.
The pride of Noosa.
Every year at the Usher Cup, he's one of those guys you go, whoa, this kid rips.
Well, that's where he came out of the blue and made the final.
That's right.
In his first go, I think he got third place.
Surfing for his team.
International field. Well, Oliver got a 5.33. And Benny Lawrenson shoots to the lead. You good call, Vaughan. 7.83.
Whoa, 7.83 for Last of White. Woo! That was some elite surfing bugs. Doesn't quite go into the excellent range, but could have.
And look at that, he's still just below that 10-point mark.
Yep, you got to be careful.
Well, he's got that. He's carrying a 2.
Bugs, another big supporter down here at the Grom Open is Yeti. So amazing to see these companies, like supporting surfing on every level. Yeti are big supporters on the World Surf League, World Championship Tour, but here they are supporting the grassroots pathways as well.
That's awesome.
There's water stations all around the site, so go and fill up. Check them out online if you want to get some really good stuff. There's that backside Rio, got the shot. Benny Lawrenson, good surfing. And FCS, got Ethan Smith upstairs. Richie Lovett probably tuning in. Just top line hardware, leggies, fins.
It's a top line group of sponsors,
isn't it?
And that's the thing. This event has got a lot of prestige about it. It's an awesome event to be associated with, and it's really got some traction throughout Australia.
Just under 11 minutes remaining situation. White in first, a 7.83. Last of White, a 7.83. A 2.1 is your backup, Benny. Lennox Smith, you have a 4.83 and a 4.17. You need a 5.11 to go into the lead. Blue, Ollie, you have a 5.33. You need a 3.67. And red, George Langley, looking for scores. An 8.
Yeah, George is yet to really fire a shot in this heat. He needs to get going because he's up against some pretty solid competition. Ollie is threatening here. Lennox Smith's kind of just got a tenuous hole in second place. He's got a 4.83 and a 4.17, but Ollie's got the 5.33 there, and Ben Lawrenson with that 7.83. They're challenging the top 3. George yet to get going.
Bugs, as well as all the big dogs who throw down and get behind the Grom Open. I will stick here with Benny because he's going to lock away another score. Wow, he's looking stingy out there. He's like a little blue bottle. Lots of local businesses in behind. The Lennox Head Surf Shop, which is just down the road. They actually have a 20% off O'Neill Weddies deal going on at the moment. So you can go in there, check that out. Lennox Bakery. That's where I used to get my B&E rolls when I was living in town.
Can we get a 20% discount in there for those?
Oh, I think you're...
Those rock cakes.
You've got a lifetime membership. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
So Lennox Head Surf Shop has 20% off the Hyper Freak, Hyper Fire, and Fire series. They're world-class weddies, 20% off. Like, mate, that's serious bickies.
And if you get an O'Neill Weddy, do you get to do turns like that?
Like Solly Bailey.
Yeah.
You sure do.
You get to surf like Solly Bailey and 20%.
Hey, we went up to the pub, another supporter of this event, Lennox Head Hotel, right behind us, the contest structure, and Solly Bailey did the world premiere of his new clip.
Oh, wow.
Last night, Conehead it's called. And I did ask him, I was like, now, is that because you're just getting so coned out of your dial this year? Because for mine, he is the most barreled man of 2024. Last year it was Nate Florence.
Yep.
This year it's Solly Bailey.
Yep. Yeah, I saw some footage. I saw a trailer, and it looks like he scored some unbelievable waves. Who knows where?
got the biggest wave of the swell, longest tube.
Yep.
Shipsterns, he was down there for that recent swell with Russ Bjerke and Laura Enever and just getting absolutely pitted off his dial. He's been down to the southern coastline and just been tubed out of his mind down there. And then that Maps to Nowhere clip where he just got that freak wave, you know, who knows where. And Lawrenson getting another score as well.
Yeah, that's amazing. Solid bait.
Yeah.
And it was all documented, captured.
It's all out there.
Captured and released.
Conehead, brought to you by O'Neill. That'll be dropping very soon. Yeah, mate, so many great local businesses getting in. Seagrass Fruit and Veg, that's another little cafe in town. Good food there, Bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Like right back to your days of eating in that little place. What was it called? The little vegetarian restaurant up the top of the hill at Devo?
Bamboo Flute.
Bamboo Flute. It's in that little spirit.
Oh, yeah, of course it is. Look, Lennox is such a beautiful little, it's got such a good vibe to it, the township, the whole place.
It really does, mate. And it's a real community too, you know. If there's one thing going on, then you'll often find that the 80% of the businesses in town are putting their weight behind it.
Yeah.
They raised 800 grand down here for the flood relief.
Wow.
And they were the first responders too, the Tinny Army, so.
That is so cool.
Pretty sick. So, mate, things are heating up here.
Yeah.
And looks like Benny Lawrenson just keeps on making it that little bit harder for everyone else. A 4.57 last of White.
Yeah, that actually has solidified first place. 12.4, you'd think that's going to get through a heat.
But look at this. The battle for second is on between blue and green. So Lennox got off to a pretty quick start. 2 pocket 4s, but Ollie has a 5.33. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Lennox looking for a 5.01.
Yeah, well, now that Ollie's backed it up with that 4.5, he actually has leapfrogged into second place. So Lennox Smith, who I would think would be more, you know, in that top 3 favouritism for this whole event, I would think, if you're a betting man.
And here he is. This is Lennox. Nice down carve to get going. He needs a big punchy finish. He does get the completion. It's 2 turns. It's one of the bigger waves. We'll see what the judges make of that. A 5.01.
Well, he was very selective. He's been waiting and waiting, and I'd say more patient than anything. And he needs to break that 5. Yeah, he gave it a good crack then.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to see this first down carve, how much meat was on the bone. There it is. It's just a bit of a check turn. Gets the finish. It's solid. Judges will have a good think about this one, Bugs, because they have been stingy. The scale has been pretty low.
Yeah, they have been pretty stingy, but that's why the Ben Lawrenston 783 is pretty much the benchmark. Very interesting to see where this Lennox Smith goes.
Not enough. 4.83, 4.83. So green, you still need a 5.01. White in the lead at the moment with a 7.83 and a 4.57. Blue, you are in second. And there's White. He is our heat leader. Green, you require a 5.01. Lennox Smith a 5.01 and red looking for an 8.03. Luckless heat so far for Georgie, but let's see what he can find.
Now, George hasn't really got his mojo going out there yet, but here we see
Yep, Ollie
having a look there. Now, the difference there, Lennox that last turn, he didn't quite get his board above the lip line. I think that's what might have hindered his scoring potential. And the judges have been pretty true to this scale in this heat.
No, the judges are doing a wonderful job. The thing is, they're not just handing it over. You really got to surf your way to points here. And I agree. I think that last turn, we were kind of expecting a bit of sting, and it just went a little bit underdone.
And it's that race for 10 points that we talk about. That seems like a bit of a benchmark. Ollie's just said 9.83. Lennox Smith 9.46. Even though we've got a score coming in for Ollie, I don't think it's going to make much difference. I think it was that in-and-outer.
Yeah, it was.
The in-and-out burger.
It's funny, isn't it? You're trying to manufacture on any wave that doesn't have a section. I mean, the Benny Lawrenson backside turn, the reason why it scored so big was because it was like one steep pocket. He didn't just bash it, he threw a bit of flair in as well.
He sure did.
And here we go. He's having a good surf, this kid.
Jeez.
Wow, he's getting some power out of these turns. Another 3-turn combo. That 4.57 could be in trouble. Oh, was that Lennox?
That was someone.
3 minutes to try and get this score of 5.01.
And Ollie's looking to better a 4.5 to make a little bit more distance, but Benny Lawrenson is just going to town in this heat.
Sick surfing.
Sick surfing. And we did see a bit of movement behind him, but they didn't finish the ride off, so I can't see it going into the big scores.
Well, Georgie's going to have to get it done with one wave, and it'll have to be a howler because we know how good the 7.83 was. He needs an 8.03, so it'll have to be best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
Lennox Smith, green, currently in third. 5.01 is what he's looking for. Here goes George.
Yeah, George.
Oh, it's one of those heats.
Yeah, it is one of those heats. George is a bit all at sea out there. That's not going to move him out of fourth spot. He won't be too stoked when he comes in. But you have those heats every now and again in your career.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the Euro leg throughout the 90s.
Yeah.
Lots of surf, quite often Brazil. The CTs over there would be held in this sort of stuff.
Oh, sure.
Jeez, the World Tour doesn't get run in this stuff very often anymore.
No. No, well, the Euro Tour, I mean, that's when I moved it from August into late September, October. This is what August looks like.
That's what August looks like.
September, October, you get those beautiful offshore winds.
Well, the other thing that you did was introduce waiting periods because it was just back to back. One comp would end. The next day you'd be in a new town at a new spot and it was just game on. You were paddling out regardless of what the surf was doing.
That's right.
Here we go, Benny Lawrenson down the beach. 1 minute remaining. Oh, he's got another little... Oh, I thought he was going to bash that, but no, he takes his time.
No change there. Ollie still holding on to second place. Under a minute to go now. Will we see a flurry of activity in the final minute? You're really going to have to be on the spot because the waves are coming in a pretty much a random fashion, Vaughan.
Here's George. No section for him, so he'll probably erase this heat from his memory, pretend it never happened. But there's a big wave coming up here. Okay, Ollie, he's got a section. Carves out of the lip. Oh, it's so challenging out there. And this is a big moment. Lennox Smith, has he got a section? He bashes the first one and he comes undone and a huge upset on the cards.
Jeez.
15 seconds remaining.
That wave looked so promising and then it just fizzled and fazzled.
We're going to count this one out, and it looks like Ollie is going to get it done. Rissenbeek.
He's going to get a turn in here too. Oh, come in and have a hot shower. Ollie.
Yeah, mate, well earned. So there you are. That's the end of that heat. We'll take a quick break and be back with plenty more from the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Lennox Head and the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Just about to kick off the next heat, and it's going to be a ripper. And I'm here with Jess Starling. How you going, Jess?
Yeah, I'm great, thank you. Good to be back. Day 3 of action. And we're going to roll into...
Okay, counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, 20 minutes on the clock, round of 16. Heat number 1, Kyla Rennies, Grace Gosby, Geordie Halford, and Teal High. Good looking first heat for the women in the water.
Yes, and wild and rugged conditions here at Lennox Head. I think that southeasterly wind getting from about 30 to 40 kilometres an hour. They say maybe getting up to 30 knots later today, which is kind of near 50 k's an hour. So wild and rugged conditions. We're nice and cosy here in our O'Neill jumpers and feeling good.
Feeling good. This is a pretty big round for the ladies. They're used to conditions like this. They were in pretty tricky conditions yesterday, Tapper, but one of the standouts for me who's actually in this heat, Geordie Halford, she looked confident in these bigger, wild, woolly conditions. So I'm excited to see what she can bring today.
Well, since I've been watching Geordie surf since she was like, I think about 8 or something.
Yeah.
And she was out at the alley, which is sort of like where she grew up surfing since she was about 8 or 9, surfing solid waves. Her dad used to try and find her out there. She'd paddle out, then he'd have to go find her. And she'd no scared, not scared of nothing. She's out there at the super banquet. It's massive, charging, so she'll pretty go good. Grace Gosby, she's ready to rip in as well.
Yeah, from Cronulla. Also an O'Neill team rider, so I'm sure the O'Neill family getting behind Grace today. Kyla was super impressive yesterday as well. She looked in a couple big scores. And Teal, I must have missed Teal's heat yesterday, but her name consistently popping up in those deeper rounds. Round of 16, no easy round to make, but they're here.
There's no easy heats. Some of the heats yesterday in the round before, I was going like, wow, that could almost be a QS semi-final or a final. And yeah, these women and young men really can perform, and we've seen some great scores already today in these difficult conditions. But if you're going to be a pro, you've got to be able to surf in all types of conditions. I've seen some wild and rugged stuff in like Brazil, Portugal, and here we go, red up and riding.
Here we go, Kyla, a nice opening turn line there, swoops back. She's going to see if she can get more, but she's going to hop out early, get herself back out the back. That short paddle out, it's really going to be your friend today. I feel like if you surf a wave too far in, you can find yourself paddling for quite some time.
And here we go, Teal up and riding in the green. Teal comes off the bottom, hits that whitewash and rides out. At the moment, we're right on the high tide. So this is probably about the easiest the paddle out's going to get all day. And then there's the option, do you try and go for a little Reggie reform and get a little bit of extra length to ride? I think the judges have been really scoring those big manoeuvres on the opening part of the wave really high, and not so much for the little ones later down the line.
Well, this is the Pro Junior, so this is the oldest division, the oldest, under 21s. So we're going to have all of the big dogs out there today. We started with the round 2 of the Pro Junior boys. Now we're in the round 2 of the Pro Junior girls. We're going to go back to the Pro Junior boys for round 3, then the quarters for the Pro Junior girls. So we're going Pro Junior, Pro Junior, Pro Junior, Pro Junior. Then we're going to see the under 18s for the first time in this event. 8 heats of the boys, 3 heats of the girls, 27 heat day, 9 hours.
Wow, she's another big day here at Lennox Head. And of course, thanks to our sponsors, you know, I found one of our sponsors, Surf Mud.
Ooh.
It protects you from windburn as well. I've just covered up because the sun's not so much. Oh, as we see Kyla getting a wave there. But yeah, the windburn, I got windburnt yesterday, so I've got the Surf Mud on the face to cut the windburn down.
I felt quite whipped from the wind yesterday. But today we've got a nice little cozy corner here. I'm quite appreciative of our little cozy corner today, Tapper.
And thanks to the Lee Bar board riders for all their magnificent work there. And here we go, blue, Grace Gosby on the backhand. Oh, unfortunately, just dug that rail. Yeah, the Lee Bar crew, how good are they? And the I noticed you had a burger from the Lee Bar tent there. How good was that?
Oh, so good. After me, I'm a vegetarian, so I don't eat
What did you have?
bacon. So I had egg roll. I tell you what, I don't need lunch. That was so delicious, but it was a big way to start the day.
You look like you're enjoying it.
Oh, I enjoyed every single second, no regrets.
Geordie Halvett has a little look at that one, but didn't go. So at the moment, Kyla, she's got a surfer in red, a 2.5 and a 0.73. So only early days yet. They'll be looking for these little power pockets out there. We've seen some of the boys. I heard the Blakey screaming before with Ben Lawrenson. Though I could hear the screams. I think I was in about 100 metres away and I could hear Blakey. And so obviously Benny Lawrenson ripped in. He's got a magnificent backhand, and Oliver recently got second there. So here we go. That is green. Teal up again.
Yeah, just trying to navigate all that water moving out there. No major scores locked in from any of the girls, but I feel like they're just trying to identify open faces. I love how they're keeping busy, keep turning waves, trying to find more opportunities for themselves, because I think it's really anyone's game today. You could go in being the most refined surfer in the heat. You know, you could be the most winning surfer in that heat, but in conditions like this, it is anyone's game, and it's whoever's put the time in.
And what do you reckon about equipment today, Jess? You reckon no one would be on an epoxy today, you reckon? Not with this wind?
Absolutely not. No one should be on an epoxy today. If anything, maybe a little bit more length.
Yeah, I noticed when they were doing the runarounds yesterday, it was so hard they had to point their board into the wind, or otherwise they were sort of like walking against a sail.
Yeah, it's an Ironman. Welcome to the Skullcandy Ironman Osgrom Open.
But I'll tell you what, they can handle it. They're so fit, and they do so much training, these young professional surfers. They do their surfing training. They do extra overtime in the gym as well, just to get their strength and conditioning up. And they're very serious and very professional at such a young age.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think they have to be. Like, the bar keeps rising at a younger age too. You know, it definitely keeps me on my toes, keeps me thinking, oh, I should be fit. Meanwhile, I've just told everyone I've had an egg, hash brown and avocado breakfast.
Yeah, but you do the work as well. You do the work as well.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to treat yourself. It's a cold morning. You just need a big hearty breakfast on a cold morning. That's what I tell myself anyway.
The other morning they had pumpkin soup, hot pumpkin soup. That would be good this morning.
Yum. I love pumpkin soup.
Yeah. They, the ladies here do a great pumpkin soup as well, the Lee Bar crew. And once again, thanks for that. The Ballina Shire, Yow Skateboards, they're down here, the FCS crew. And also the Yeti. Oh, the Yeti, you got to keep hydrated. I've got my little Yeti flask to the side there.
Yep, I've been to the Yeti station this morning. I've filled up.
Yep, got to stay hydrated.
Absolutely, especially in windy conditions like this.
Well, we're down to 12 and a half minutes and not a lot of action going down. The best wave so far is Kyla Ray's a 2.5. That's the best wave so far. So it's just finding that little power pocket and getting that manoeuvre. And as you can see, wild and rugged conditions. There's a giant high pressure system over the complete area of Australia. It's that big.
Wow.
It's covering the whole of the country, and it's really squeezing it on the east coast and the west coast.
Wow.
And evidently by next week, Tahiti is going to be having some sort of crazy massive swell event going on.
Wow, I'm sure we'll see a few of our Olympians maybe training over there, getting ready in the big swell. I bet your Hog's going to be there.
And of course the Olympics not too far away. That'd be
No.
very interesting to see if they got the Mecca swell when the Olympics is on.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited, but it also is a little bit terrifying at the same time. But I know that a lot of the Olympians, if not 90% of them, have been going on those training camps over there, putting in the time, getting ready. Because it's not like you can just rock up to Chopu and surf it that day. You really got to put the reps in there. And I know Shinu Matsuda, she's been spending months there at a time, surfing that wave every day in every type of condition. Safi Vedi, she's been over there. So I would be a little bit nervous if I made the Olympics this year, but I didn't. So there you go.
Yeah. But you know, like if to make the Olympics, you do have to be one of the elite athletes of your nation, and most of those athletes have got the same attitude that these young people out here have. Train, preparation, and all that sort of thing to make sure, you know, if you're prepared, you can face almost anything. And I know Molly Picklum, her and Sierra Kerr have been doing all the sessions over there and blowing minds how gutsy those young women are.
Yeah, they're definitely not scared. that's for sure, but neither are these 4 women in the water. It's no easy task out there today. Pretty solid. I'm sure if you got one of those sets on the head, you'd definitely know about it. But right now, like you said, that highest wave score at 2.5, we have just passed the halfway mark. Geordie Halford hasn't taken a wave yet, but the thing is, if she gets a 2.07, she's into second. If she gets anything over a 3.23, she's in the lead on 1 wave. Very doable for all 4 of these ladies right now.
9.5 minutes remaining. It's Skylar Ray's in the red with a 2.5 and a 0.73. She is in the lead. Green Tealhagen in second. Only needs very minor score. So anybody with 1 wave and, I thought we had to take it there. 1 score. Oh, look at that. Geordie Halford. There you go.
Oh, puts it up there for a nice second turn. So Geordie, like we said, she is not scared, and she patiently waited 10, almost 11 minutes for that wave, but definitely paid off. Best wave we've seen in this heat so far.
I think she's probably got double anybody's score out there just with that wave.
I agree. That first opening swoop was really beautiful, then put it up there for a second in the pocket turn and timed it ever so slightly earlier so that she could come down and get the ride out. I feel like if she had left it any later, she might have been battling that foam on the way down, but...
Yeah, we've seen a lot of surfers, both male and female, get in trouble as they hit that lip and got caught in that foam because it's so much going on in that foam. It's like it's extra hard whitewash to deal with.
Yeah, I agree. All right, looks like Green going up for a turn there. Can't quite ride out, so that is teal. So scores to lock in now for blue and white. Things are getting ever so serious right now. It's coming down to crunch time. 8 minutes, 20 seconds. I have a feeling it's probably all going to come down to 1 more wave. And hopefully a 2-turner for all of the ladies, because once you make your way in past a certain point, it's going to be pretty hard to get back out. You're probably going to need more than 8 minutes. That last wave of Geordie, 5.33, so has her in the lead. Now Teal moved down to third, looking for a 1.74, and Grace looking for a 2.86.
And there's Geordie again. She's got another wave. She's backed this up here, and even any small score will back that up for Geordie and increase her lead. So Geordie Halford looking pretty comfortable at this stage. Looks like she's deciding where to paddle out, whether she heads back out or a bit too late to do the runaround with 7.5 minutes remaining. I think there is a little bit more tide on it, so it is the paddle out is a little bit more easier. There's a few more rips to pull you out, and the water's just a little bit deeper, so you can penetrate that bank. But yeah, we're down to just on 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. Oh, look out! And Mr. Crispy has got the chocolate slices. You know how you were talking about, eating properly and that. They've got the chocolate slices now. They're evil chocolate slices. Geordie Halford just getting another one on the shore break. Crispy has actually took out a grommet to get the chocolate slices. Saw some grommet with it, just dropped the shoulder in, knocked him over.
All right, more scores locking in. I like that last wave of red. Definitely got a critical turn in there. So scores to lock in for red. I can see that blue has a score to lock in as well. Geordie getting 2 quick waves there. This is the last wave of red. Kyla, this section here, she gets up over the foam. So best turn we've seen her do this heat. We'll see what that score comes in at. She's currently in second, coming down to 6 minutes to go.
Well, here we go. Geordie Halford's having a bit of a run around. I'll let Geordie know what a situation is now with 6 minutes remaining. Geordie, you have a 5.33 and a 1.83. You are in first place. We've got a few scores coming in. Red would need a 4.67 to overtake you. Green needs a 2.87 for second. And blue needs a 4.4 for second. So Geordie doing the run around, and she's got 5 minutes 45. She would probably do, if she gets back out the back, she's probably done the best run around of the event so far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The best we've seen was Jay Whitfield, under 14s, in the Grom, the Skullcandy Grom Open, 5 minutes.
How cool is that an under 14 has got the best run around and paddle out time? That's pretty cool. And it was bigger then too.
It was bigger and harder. It was low tide.
Yeah, I reckon the young man wants to be pretty proud of that. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Even the 18-year-olds haven't been able to match him.
know, we were stirring the pot yesterday with some of the 18-year-olds saying, you've got 5 minutes, mate.
Yeah, come on, mate.
Under 14s can do it in 5 minutes, and he's giving me the I can't do it signals, the hand across the neck.
5 minutes remaining now. 5 minutes for LA Surfers in the water. And Geordie Halford is in the lead. Kyla Rennes in second. Teal Haig in third. And Grace Gosby in the fourth. So only a very small score needed for anybody to advance up there. It's just finding that wave, Jess. That's the finding that right lump of water that allows you to do those turns.
Yeah, agreed. It is a little bit of a hard task today, but for very talented surfers out there right now, it's just coming down to the wire, though. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. I think Grace Gosby might have just got a bit of a pounding with that wave. She has priority, only looking for a 4.4, well within her reach. It's not a massive score. That one turn of Kyla got her a 2.27, so extends her second place. Teal looking for a 2.87. And like I said, Grace looking for a 4.4. Very, very doable. I feel like a good strategy today would have some fairy floss before you go out. It puts you on a real sugar high. You'll be paddling out in no time.
Yeah, you had quite a bit of fairy floss the other day.
I had like a quarter of a packet, and
wow.
I was buzzing.
I wondered why you were doing laps around the scaffold.
Yeah, clearly haven't had that much sugar in a while.
But you know what I think's happening today? I think it's the meat pie eating contest and the ice cream eating contest today.
Yes, a hell yes.
Well, I know it's on the weekend anyway, so of course the gelato, the Lennox Gelato Company sponsoring the ice cream eating contest. No spoons, it's face first into the ice cream.
What time is that?
I don't know. I'll have to see Crispy. He's the controller of all things like that, so I might see. But
if I seem to disappear at some point throughout the day, I'm not there.
You're not at the ice cream eating contest? No.
Don't come looking for me there.
And all that stuff all over your face will not be ice cream. You've just fallen over into it. You tripped and then landed in a plate of ice cream somewhere.
Yeah, it was an accident. Yeah. Oh, stop it. I'm so there for the ice cream eating competition.
You know what? I think I'll have to get the camera and the portable mic, and we're going to have to record this for prosperity.
Let's do it. We just saw Grace Gosby take a wave there, put it up for one turn, 2.5 minutes on the clock. So it was a 2.1. So Grace now looking for a 2.67. Very close right now between all four competitors. One wave could change this entire heat tapper. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. It's all happening.
You know, this is like a fun park for Grom. It's like we've got the Murph bikes, we've got all the surfboard setups, we've got ice cream eating contests, meat pie eating contests. There's so much for the Grommets to do, and they get the world's best prize bag.
Yeah.
Like, I want a prize bag.
I know.
It's so good.
Who do I need to chase down?
Skullcandy earbuds.
Yeah, I want
Deck
a pair of
grips.
Skullcandy earbuds.
Yeah, I know. They're so good.
Kidding. I'm not even joking right now.
Really?
They're so good. They're the best.
I like their over-ear ones too, the wireless headphones, you know, that you put. Quality is amazing.
Actually,
Skullcandy.
I remember seeing Caius King had his own line of wireless headphones with his own design on the sides. Maybe I'll hit Caius up. Oh, here we go. Kyla got a corner, swoops back for that first turn, trying to defend second place. Look for first place. So 1 minute 15 on the clock. Needs to better a 2.27 to extend her second place over the rest of the field. Is it a 4.67? Question mark. It's not. It's a 3-point ride, it's looking like. So now needs a 4.17 to the lead. Teal looking for a 3.6. Grace looking for a 3.4. Stakes a little bit high now, but we're in the mad minute. 50 seconds on the clock. It's now or never.
Well, I think Kyla there is going to be pretty close to jumping in the lead with that last score, and there's only 40 seconds remaining. So it is, well, now if you're going to get a wave, time to do it is right now for the surfers in.
Yeah, it all comes down to the wire here. Who up and riding? She's just going to make her way in. 20 seconds on the clock. She is in the lead. She's going to see another heat this afternoon. 10 seconds to go. All eyes on green and blue. Gonna count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, so potentially have a score to lock in for blue and a small score for red starting to filter in. So just waiting on that score for blue. She was looking for a 3.4 on the back of that last wave. All right, wasn't enough. We're going to roll into this next heat in 5, 4. Right, welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Like Tapper said, Geordie Halford making her way through that heat. Kyla Rennie's in second, Teal in third, Grace in fourth. Super testing conditions out there though, guys. Pretty sure we'll see Grace in the Grom Open as well. Red, Taylor Green out to an early start. She's up against Lucy Dara, Charlie Stokes and Wayana Sewell. So big looking heat here, Tapper.
That is, and we've got the two Sunshine Coast surfers, Taylor and Charlie. So Charlie's a member of the. Taylor is a member. Yeah, Kawana. That's right, Kawana. That was I was thinking of wrong there. Kawana. Of course, what a great young club they are. They did so well in the Australian Board Riders. And Taylor, a member of the North Shore Board Riders. Of course, Taylor, though, representing New Zealand at the World ISA Games there. So Taylor already hit one of the highest representative areas ever and had a really good heat. Last heat, she was really ripping in. And the sunshine's back.
Yeah, the sun's back out. It has been a little bit of Four Seasons one day, but it keeps us on our toes, you know. It's all good. A little bit of rain never hurt nobody. 17 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Taylor had a great hit yesterday. 2 8s from memory. Blue, up and riding. Big backside whack there from Lucy Dara, the champion of the Billabong Oki Grom Comp. Here we go, Taylor again, taking a drop on that first one. Whoa, huge turn there. Wow, really big opening swoop there. Taylor looking comfortable out there.
Got a lot of flow there, and she surfs along the Alexandra Maroochydore area, which quite often gets kind of junky like this. Probably not as much power, but gets kind of junky. And so she really knows how to surf a wild, rugged beach break, Taylor Green, and she had a lot of rail going on, as we see Lucy Dara there.
Yeah, this replay of Blues, just one big backside hook there, but I quite liked the commitment to that turn. And then Taylor taking a drop, kind of gets a bit of a check turn here, belts that section, but this calf lays the rail in all the way around. I feel like in the last 12 months has rapidly improved. Like just has so much more confidence in her surfing, and it's definitely paying off in her heats at the moment.
And Taylor has been training the house down as well. She's been training really hard in the gym and in the ocean as well. So you can see all that. But I did like the way she put together that wave. It was really well, not manufactured, you'd probably say, just the turns were in just the right spot.
Yeah, I agree. It was really exciting to watch. The judges liked it too. 6.83 for red. So Taylor Green out to an early lead with a 6.83 and a 0.5. Sure, everyone on the sunny coast and in New Zealand are cheering right now. Lucy Darragh with a 4.33 for that one big backside hook we saw. So already 2 pretty good scores locked in right now for red and blue. Out to an early start.
Well, if you're in this heat, you definitely need some good scores because I know Charlie Stokes out there, she has got such a powerful backhand and forehand top turn. Her re-entries are really powerful in driving. So with one turn, Charlie can really shake things up. So I'm sure all the surfers know with the quality of surfer they're competing against here that there's no half turns, no soft surfing. It's put it on the line. Got to get that commitment going on with 15 minutes remaining. And it is Taylor Green in the lead, 6.83 and a 0.5. Lucy Darragh, a 4.33. So that's the opening score so far. The other surfers waiting, getting nice and patient. And it feels kind of warm now. Almost thinking of taking off my O'Neill jacket, but I'll just hold back for a little while. And, oh, yes, it's still wild and rugged. The sun might have come out, but the wind has definitely not changed. Yeah, they're saying up to about 30 knots today, which is probably between 40 and 50 kilometres an hour. So definitely going to be still a windy day.
Yeah, I just had to tie my hair up. I feel like my hair was blowing everywhere. I was like, oh, this isn't going to work out, is it? But 14 minutes on the clock. I'm acting like a bit of a princess because I'm in a nice little corner.
I'm just glad they haven't got the in-booth camera going on. For me, anyway.
We look windswept.
Yeah, just a little bit windswept. Yesterday, I was just like cooked by that wind. So
Yeah.
I've got the surf mud on today to cut the wind. And it's great, that surf mud. It's all natural ingredients. I talked to Jace, who owns it, and he sources everything like in his local region on the Sunshine Coast there.
that.
He gets the beeswax to help make it as well. That's locally sourced from local hives. And that, as we see, wow, a double super cracker tower there. I'm not sure the glare on the screen there. Couldn't quite see the which surfer it was.
I'm pretty sure that was blue. Lucy Darragh and now green Wayana out the back. Just to carve that wave, not really offering too much more. So Charlie Stokes playing the patience game at this point in time. Taylor Green, that 6.83 has her in the lead, but Lucy Darragh, she's young, you know, she's still in the under 16s. And
She
out
detonated on that wave. Can't wait to see the replay here. She really lit it up.
She's out here having a dig. She's here for the Grom comp, right?
Yeah.
She's here for the 10,000 points for the Junior Pro, but she's dipping her toe in the water here with her in the Pro Junior. She's looking comfortable right now. Blue up and riding again. That actually might be green. My sunnies are changing my mind.
Wayana getting that wave there, and she's going to head back out. But Lucy Darragh waiting to see this next score to come through.
Yeah, there it is. It was a 3.6. Didn't quite get the ride out on that second turn, maybe where they were capping that score from the judges. But just hit the 12-minute mark. She's had 2 scores, right? And her heat total right now is one of the best we've seen in the women so far.
I think Taylor Green, you want to watch out for Taylor on her next wave because that first wave is 6.83. I think if she finds another wave like that, the other surfers will be just a fight for second. So Taylor only needing a 1.2 to go to the lead at the moment. And we're down to 11.5 minutes remaining. It is blue first, red second, green third, and white. A 3.0 for the first wave of white Charlie Stokes. So she's on the board now and only needs a smaller score to move up the ratings.
Yeah, Charlie, she's got a really fierce competitive game. That last wave of hers, just a 1.87, so moves her up into third, looking for a 4.34. But Charlie, she's a fierce competitor. She wants the win. She wants to be making heats. Last year, she spent a lot of time in WA and spent a lot of time in Indonesia trying to better her surfing. Comes from a big family, I should say, of very talented surfers. Taj Stokes being the oldest. Zeb Stokes, he's in this event as well. So very talented family, the Stokes family. Like we said, Zeb and Charlie from Kawana. I know that Taj was surfing for North Shore for a little while, but may have just made the jump back.
Yeah, I think Taj has rejoined the family because, you know what, there was a lot going on around
Imagine
the
that.
dinner table when, particularly when Kawana were going so well and North Shore were kind of not going so well. North Shore, a very strong club. But,
Yeah, well,
yeah,
they're
but-
an ABB champion, North Shore.
Yes, yeah, and but Kawana went so well at Burleigh, and the rest of the family were digging it into Taj a bit.
Yeah, just made the jump back. Imagine that. That is, I just couldn't imagine the competitive.
Well, imagine if
At
if
the
you
dinner
went to
table.
curl.
I would never.
be-
Imagine if True went to Curl, would be like, mate. All right, 9.5 minutes. So it looks like Blue is still in the lead. Taylor Green only looking for a 1.2. Having a bit of a look there. Not sure if we had any takers.
Rightio, so just on 9 minutes remaining. Lucy Darragh in the lead, Taylor Green in the red in second, Charlie Stokes in third, and Wayana in the green in fourth, but only very small scores needed for anyone to move around. Like basically one score and you can go from last to first. So easily said, maybe not so easily done.
It definitely is hard to find some good open wall, but I feel like any wall that you get yourself on today, you kind of just have to capitalise on it, you know, just hit whatever's in front of you. That's what we've seen. This lady,
Whoa.
Taylor Green, no.
Well, if she made that, I reckon that was just straight to first place. Tick, try and catch me.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. She's looking strong. 1.5, still straight to first place on that last wave. Now Lucy Darragh looking for a 4.01. Charlie Stokes looking for a 5.03. Wayana looking for a 6.1. Just on 8 minutes to go from the ladies in the water. Then we're going to move into the round of 16, heat number 3. Isla Huppets, Ruby Berry, Olive Hardy, and Miller Brown. What? How's that heat?
That is a final of any pro junior. That's a final. You've got, wow, like Ruby just won the last one at Snapper.
Miller wins
Miller
almost
is,
everything.
yeah. Isla's zip surfed in the World ISA Games.
Yep.
So, wow.
And Olive
is ripping.
She
was ripping yesterday.
I would say Olive would be most improved for me in the girls division. She is looking the best I've ever seen her.
And handled the conditions yesterday afternoon with
Yep.
such style and panache and just getting great scores and surfing so well.
It's cool. It's going to be West Coast. Ruby and Olive from WA, and then Isla and Miller from up and out there. That's a good heat. I'm
And you know
excited
what?
for that.
I'm pretty sure they're all good mates.
They are. Ruby, I'm pretty sure they're
Maybe,
all like,
yeah, Ruby Miller and Isla, I've seen them all
yeah,
hanging out.
They're all like best mates. I think
And
Olive's a
Olive
little
thing.
bit younger.
Yeah, Olive's a
but
bit younger,
still
yeah.
in that clique. Oh, what a good heat.
Wow. Well, I won't be on the microphone,
Get
but
some
I'm going to
pop-
be watching.
Yeah, I'm getting some popcorn. I'm watching.
Yeah. That's going to be cool.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen who are watching on the webcast, don't go away. Next heat should be
Don't
great.
go anywhere. 6.5 minutes left in this heat. Taylor Green in the lead, still that 6.83. Super impressive surfing from Taylor. Lucy Darragh, the champion of the under-16s Oki Grom comp in second. The youngster in this heat, Charlie Stokes, in third, looking for a 5.03. That's a pretty hefty score when you think about the conditions out there. But I feel like Charlie, if anyone can do it, it's definitely her. She has got so much talent, even just in her pinky finger. And then Wayana looking for a 6.1. So bit of big requirements right now for third and fourth, but definitely still doable. 5 minutes, 50 on the clock. If you were a coach right now, Tapper, what would you be thinking?
Oh, my judging's better than my coaching, but if I was a coach, I'd be thinking, you've just got to find a pocket and get one big turn.
Yep.
Find an oncoming section and belt it, because
Belt it.
I know Taylor Green's put a combo of turns, but there's not many waves where you can see that combo of turns being an option there. Most of them are kind of one turn, so you'd be looking for that one big turn and really put it on the line and do it. And I reckon the judges will love it. You just got to find that section to throw that big turn in.
Agreed.
That's if I was a coach. I don't know how I'd go as a coach. I might go all right.
Yeah, I reckon you'd go all right.
I'm a glass half full kind of guy, so that's how you got to look at days like today.
Same.
So if you were going in a heat now, you're not looking going, oh, it's terrible, yuck, yuck. You're going like, oh, look at that one. Oh, I can see that one.
Agreed. I'm looking at a good-looking left right out the front right now.
Like my old analogy, you look at it like a corn chips.
Yeah, the barrels in the corn
Yeah, I see
chips.
barrels in the corn chips, slabs.
All right. Someone having a look there but not pulling the trigger on that one. We're past the 5-minute mark, so 4.5 minutes to go. Charlie Stokes now having a look, decides not to go that way right now. Gonna get a bit of a good morning wake-up call from that set on the head for Charlie. Losing priority there, Tapper moves down to 4th priority with 4 minutes
Taylor is so smooth. Look at this section. She's going to hit it and drops the hammer on that one. So Taylor Green really looking, she's actually kind of looks comfortable on the waves out there.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't look scared, that's for sure.
But, you know, smooth. Everybody else, like a lot of the surfers seem to be sort of bogging and digging. She seems to be just smooth, whether her equipment or it's just her ability, I suppose. And here we go, the replay.
Yeah, it almost looks like she's handling the wave, not the ocean's handling her. She looks like she's in control. I think that's where her point of difference has been. 2 really good turns there from Taylor. That 1.5 is out the door. Definitely extending her lead on that. She's kicking to get back out. 3.5 minutes to go. Yeah, she's looking sharp. You can definitely tell that training paying off. 5-point ride for Taylor Green's last wave. So extending her lead. Now 2nd place, Lucy Dara, looking for a 7.5. Big, that's a big score.
I think the battle now is for 2nd place.
Agreed, agreed.
And not, like it's only one wave. Any surfer can get one wave, though. It will have to be one of the best waves of the heat to get into 2nd place there. So Lucy will be looking to try and get rid of that 3.7 and, yeah, get another score to replace that 3.7 and make it a bit harder for Charlie Stokes and Wayana there. Down to 2 minutes 44. Time is running out there. And it's a bit of the Taylor Green show at the moment with 2.5 minutes.
All right, so all eyes on green and white. Can they get the job done in these last 2 minutes? Here we go. Paddle out from blue, Lucy Dara. Ooh, bit late to that section, so just has to try and push through the back. Coming down to 2 minutes on the clock. Big playing field today, Tapper, as well. We've seen a lot of our competitors starting their heats way to the south, you know, and then making their way down. We do have that current again today, moving from south to north, so looking like blues just might have a bit of a rough paddle back out right now. There's a couple lines on the way I'm looking out the front.
Yeah, it's looking like Mum's washing machine on full spin there at the moment out there.
It is, isn't it?
And it just shows the ability of these surfers. Like, honestly, if you went out there, I don't know how good I'd be at even getting a wave, let alone being able to perform like these young ladies are out there at the moment. 1.5 minutes remaining. White looking for a 5.03 and Green looking for a 6.1.
Yeah, it's probably not the day where you rock up to the beach and go, I'm going to go for a surf. But it's the people who do go out in these conditions that are making these heats. You can tell Taylor Green has done her time in big, wild conditions. She is controlling this lineup. 1 minute on the clock. Blue still just trying to break through this inside section. Look at all the water moving out to sea there, Tapper.
There's so much water moving out there because there is some solid. It might be a shorter period swell now, but there's still a lot of oomph in that swell. When you duck dive, it throws you around, rattles you a bit. But 40 seconds to go. Where is Charlie Stokes and Wyena? They're looking for that wave that's going to give them the shot. I'm sure they've got watches on in these conditions because, unfortunately, they wouldn't be able to hear a lot with all this wind and the large waves out there. So 25 seconds. They'd be well aware that time is running out and they need a score. And here we go.
Charlie Stokes having a look here, needs a 5-point ride. Foamy face, big first turn there for Charlie. Looking for a second, puts it up there, goes down. 10 seconds on the clock. We're going to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, for all the webcast watchers, we're going to go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. Big heat coming up for round of 16, heat number 3.
And we'll get Crispy and Bezo in.
All right, surface.
Righty, heat 3 in the water. Welcome back, all those online. Round of 16. Tapper and Jess Starling taking a quick break. Welcome back. Bezo.
Hello, Mr. Crispy. Here we are. Look at this for a heat. This is going to be a cracker.
Yeah, Isla Huppert, superstar from the Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. Ruby Berry from WA, as with Olive Hardy. She's had a great campaign overseas and loves a big wave and when the ocean starts churning. And Miller Brown, I think last year's winner.
Throwing 10-point rides last year. She did
throwing airs.
One of the biggest punts
I was going to say
I've ever seen.
One of many. The other one, a front side, and then she did that straight air last year. One of the iconic moments, just like Will Martin in the barrel this morning. Memorable.
How do you find a barrel out there today, Crispy? It must just be on that shallow bank out there, waist deep. But Miller Brown last year,
yeah,
that was as high as any of the boys.
Women's surfing at its greatest. This is the World Surf League calendar. Pro Junior, round of 16. So 16 women remaining, vying for that 1,000 points as they creep through day 3. Because it is wild, woolly, triple jumpered, 20-minute heats. And again, Taylor Green in taking a win. Lucy Durra, congratulations. Commiserations, Charlie Stokes. Wyana P. All right, up next to shout out the Zalia Short, Stella Green, Chloe Groob and Sydney Chevalier. Up next, good luck, ladies. The final instalment of round, it's like the quarterfinals, the round of 16.
Live action here. White up and riding. Nice top turn to start off with. And just hit the eject button on that one. So just a quick start, but gets her feet in the wax, gets the ball rolling. So just a small score to start with, but it's a score, Crispy.
Well, it's a big turn on that big coping section. And that is the way to start, because we're looking at you really, in that onshore conditions. And just to give you a temperature, it's coming up to high tide, but look at those waves. That onshore breeze is 30 to 40. The white caps are up forever here on day 3. But that is survival at sea. And this is the time where all those credits, where they surf when it's small, when it's onshore, big, small, medium, all that practice is for right now. And Olive Hardy, that one turner, good on the scale, 6.33, turning the bubbles of nothing into something.
Well, it goes to show one big hammer on one big section, the judges will reward. So those flatter waves won't not seem to score as high as the as those bigger, steeper sections.
And one of our super judges, and I love the froth of the judges, you know, they judge all day and then they go home and watch Bolito at night, World Surf League. But right now, Miller Brown, last year's winner of a division, nice snap, and the young surfer, Miller Brown, Northern Beaches, her and her sister and dad travelling around for many a year and dipping her toes into the Pro Junior Oceania Australia division. The illustrious, you know, get to the top, World Junior champ, make the Aussies, make the ISA, get that wild card. Thank you, WSL.
And Red's up here. We just saw Ruby Berry go for one big closeout turn. We got Red up and riding and just decided to pull out of that one. So didn't see anything down the line on that. So hit the eject button, get back out there in position. Where to find that position today is the guessing game, isn't it, Crispy? There's just so many options out there. You rolling the dice or you picking a spot?
Yeah, well, I think Olive Hardy, his dad's always on tune. I love Gene. Used to surf with his brother Ryan out Cronulla. One of the best, you know, just an ocean family. They know the ocean. And what's smart about Gene, he asks the locals, you know, what do you reckon? He gets those little inside loops, and that's something that Kelly Slater and, you know, synonymous like with John, when they go around, they connect with the locals, they connect with the land and the ocean. And it's such a key. And again, a big shout out to our gold sponsor, the Jarly Land Council, allowing us here in Isla Harpert. Rapid fire.
Rapid fire, here we go. That's going to question Olive Hardy's there. That was another one big hammer on the closeout section.
Yeah.
Judges rewarding that. And
here we go. Ruby Berry on the backhand. Look at this. Selects another one. This has got a good wall on it. Goes vertical. Carves back to the pocket. Is there any more? No, she needs to get out and re-establish priority. Get back out the back. All right, Olive Hardy, first wave is 6.33. Miller Brown's one, and we'd say about lateral, it was just a slower wave, a couple of nice carvy turns, 3.83, whereas that one big hammer turn from Olive Hardy, critical, risky, reaps the reward, 6.33, but Isla Huppets, again, it was like, it just raised the eyebrows and raised the red line of the mic as well. Yeah. Dynamic. There it is. Isla Huppets, 6.27. Last to Red, 6.27. Takes the lead. Red now needs to drop a 1.53 to extend the lead. White needs a 1.47 game on in this stacked field of round of 16. Ruby Berry needs a 1.84. And Miller Brown only needs a 2.51. It's game on till the 13 minutes remaining, Bezo.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I did think that was going to rival... was going to rival Olive Hardy's wave there with the single big hammer. If they put on those windscreen wipers, though, Crispy,
yeah,
the two big hammers, you're looking at an excellent score today.
I love that they've gone technical with our 5 panel of World Surf League judges. Olive Hardy's was a 6.33, 0.06 less. I think there was like a litre less of water, and they gave that a 0.06. What do you reckon?
Yeah, look, just...
They've had the bucket meter, the chucker meter.
The chucker meter.
12 and a half minutes remaining. Round of 16, Heat 3, Women's Division. Up next, don't forget our final instalment, the bookend of the top 16. Zalia Short, Stella Green, Queensland champion. Chloe Group and Sydney Chevalier. Up next.
I know, we're looking at this one. Girls in here. And you're just looking at it, any one of these girls could take this event out.
Totally. And in the words of Jay Moriarty, that legend big wave surfer from the legend over Half Moon Bay, paddle, 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 my friend. 12 minutes remaining.
So 11 minutes to go. Ocean's gone a little bit quiet here. Isla Huppert's in the lead with a heat score total of 7.8. Olive Hardy, single wave score 6.33, looking for a 1.47 to go to the lead. Ruby Berry looking for a 1.84 to get into the second position. And Miller Brown, just a 2.51. We've got a few sets on the horizon out on the pub in rolling in.
That's right, and thanks to our Australian Lifeguard Service, keeping a good eye. Safety for the athletes, that's our heat leader. And here's Olive Hardy on the backhand now. She can go left, right, and straight down and stomps that. And it looked like, you know, she had her arms balanced. It looked like she was a bit shaky, but try do that turn in a 40K wind.
Oh, Crispy. How she even rolled into that section, I really don't know. That
Here
was
you
a
go.
solid one. Live action here.
Live action. Ruby Berry on the backhand. She's got another two-wave combo. Just can't get the coping. Nice snap. Carve. Who's up?
We got Miller Brown. Oh, or is it Isla Huppert's up and riding here? Nice cut back to the and just comes a little unstuck on that one, but not to blame. You see that one of Olive Hardy last wave, and she was bouncing all over the shop, but still managed to get one nice turn in there to give her a backup score. So, still waiting for scores to drop. 3 scores to lock in.
This is dead set a final, just like Judge Rory just said. Is this a final? Isla Huppert's out there in the lead. Olive Hardy, stand by for second score. She'll regain the lead once that locks in. Ruby Berry in third, needs a 1.84, and Miller Brown holds priority. The big P, that is right away, whatever, which way, left or right, but 2.51 required for green. 9 minutes remaining. This one's going to go down to the wire. And there it is, Olive Hardy, situation change of 5.23. So Olive straight up, open with that hammer, the 6.33, posts the backup of 5.23 on the backhand. Navigating that Windawatu here at Lennox. Takes the lead in white. Red second now, 5.3. It's game on. It's the game of sixes. 5.3 required to take the lead for red. Blue needs a 4.98. Miller Brown needs a 5.65. Good surfing to get across the line at the moment.
Are we going to get the same firework display, Crispy, in the end of this heat as we did yesterday? It seemed like there was always one turfer that was taken out. It was a battle for second. And then we got the fireworks towards the end. But these girls, all pretty even spread amongst them. The battle of the sixes, as you said, Miller Brown only looking for a 5.65, and she could do that any day of the week, if you ask me.
And a 6 in offshore days, it's really an 8. It's just the wave quality, the wind. It's really hard to choose that wave because that wind is premature breaking this wave down. There's really only 1 or 2 opportunities, or you get that gem like, you know, some of the men this morning, Will Martin getting that barrel and turn, like, seriously. 40K wins, getting shacked, and then an end turn. Will Martin, please. All right, 7.5 minutes. Again, thank you to Skullcandy. Grom Open. Don't forget the under-18 men and women rejoining us around midday, and that'll be on liveheats.com and our webcast streaming around the world, presented by O'Neill. But what a night last night. Lennox Pub Hotel, our official pub and hotel sponsor of this event, hosting the premiere of O'Neill's Conehead, and Solly Bailey treated to, you know, some words of wisdom from, you know, he was on the tour for a couple of years, and then Rob Bain there as well on the tour for 11 years. Such royalty, and then the kids frothing. Packed house, wasn't it? Great
Absolute
surfing.
packed house, and so many familiar faces there. The whole town, I swear, turned up for that premiere of the Conehead. I don't think there's anyone else that's got more barrel than Solly Bailey this year. Last year,
everywhere.
Nathan Florence. This year, maps to nowhere.
Yeah.
And here we got a replay.
Conehead. Oh, here we go. Surfer in blue, Ruby Berry. That was that snap carve combo. She's really got the combination dialed. And look at this one. This is what's taken Olive Hardy on the replay to the lead. Strokes up. Nice big attack. Started with the bottom turn, connected with the top, and here we go. Look at this one. Wave of the heat. Isla Huppert's. This is a good 6-wave. Good wave. Selects it off. Nice snap. Nice carve. And look at this. Zeroes in on that end section. Just doesn't whip that. That is the difference why she's in second. The 3-2's not a 5.
3-2, that's right. She would have been dropping that 6 point, I guess, almost average heat score total in this one. So, Solly Bailey, that was impressive. What about that one?
The one.
The one at Fiji.
Well, he was asked from a grommet.
Incredible.
Remember, good question. What was the best wave you've got in your life? And Solly said that one you just saw, that is the best barrel of my life. And that was deep, tube, thread, cavern, double section, spit, clean out.
Inspiration
10.
for the grommets. Do you remember what the question of the night was, Crispy?
Go. Dazzle me.
The winner of the Hyper Freak O'Neill wetsuit.
Yeah.
Have you ever caught a 3-metre flatty?
How good's that? And the fishermen. I love when they do. They're fishermen, like Mellows. They love their boat. They got their extracurricular. Mikey Wright, he loves to travel with his 4-wheel drive. Surfers, you know, Slater loves the golf.
5 minutes remaining, Crispy, in this heat. We've still got a bit of work to do there for Miller Brown and Ruby Berry. Looking to post some good backup scores to get them up into that progressive first or second. Get them through to the semi-finals up next.
Yeah.
Quarters.
What's amazing about this format, Bezo, as you know, so they'll be going to, you know, the initial quarterfinals, 2-person quarterfinal. Man on man
Down to the man on
lady
man.
v lady. So such an iconic. Don't forget, after this, we've got a heat 4. Then we go to the top 16 of the men. Then we rejoin for the rest of the day under 18s. But right now, Ruby Berry searching for the middle score. There's the first turn. Strokes it up there. Is it the one required for that middle score? She's currently in 30s blue. Unleashed the hammer on that one. Miller Brown now needs a 5.65. That's that little P, that priority. Went from Ruby, she pulled the trigger. Here we go. This is Surfer in green, priority. Last year's
priority on
winner.
this one. Cutting back to the power source in the foam. She's got a little bit of a section to work with here, so nice little snap off the top, tail slide, fin drift, but
I thought that was Groundhog Day to the air. If there was ramp, but that just layback hammer.
layback hammer, looking for a 5.65. She's going to narrow her requirement here. We'll wait and see where the judges go. So she's got a bit of work to do in that death section there of the sandbank to get back out from where she is. But replay here. Let's have a look. Ruby Berry, nice little float off the top.
It was a good progression floater. And just didn't offer that. So selected the one. So last one of blue. 287, not enough. Still requires a 498 to make the quarterfinals. Miller Brown still requires a 565. Last green a 223. So priority goes to red, priority 2 white. Red now needs a 5-3 to take the lead from second. In the box seat, Olive Hardy from the cracker hammer throw. That first turn, boom. Just, you know, you get that opportunity, that quick energy, that quick muscle memory of stomp. Get that first turn in, quick back up. She's real packed it on. She's actually in the lead with 2 waves with 1 turn on it. That's what it takes sometimes. Here we go, replay. Miller Brown, last year's winner. Thought she was going to go. She went back, cut back to eventuate for an air section and went, nah, well, I'm just going to do a layback. And how easy does she do that? Tarzan, that one sponsored by Tarzan Super Glue on the back foot. Still makes it.
Stuck in there. Look, I feel really testing out the athletes today. It's just not about their surfing. It's about their fitness. Haven't seen too many of the runarounds today. Almost a 10-minute runaround yesterday, though. So
yeah, 6 to 8 to 10.
Yeah.
So if you get, so what advanced on through?
She motored back out the back race, Cosby. I think she was down to the 6-minute when the average was
She
about
was
10.
6. You said 8 on one of yours, but I tallied a 6 from the sand wraparound. And that's what I mean. There are some waves off the shower, off the, you know, the double pine trees, our little secret takeoffs,
Yeah.
or the Lennox Head Hotel takeoff.
The double pine tree section, that's been the bank for the last few months, but I think we've had a bit of a change up from that last big south swell that we had.
Yeah.
The banks were incredible out here. Still nice, but shifting around a lot, even from day 1 to day 3.
Yeah, I feel overnight, you know, with the Bezo Blowtail tonight at 9 o'clock showcase, we're going to see a lot more east-northeast waves come through tomorrow. New swell coming in, 10-second period. We may see the A-frames as we see Planko just hit the ball. All right, 30 seconds. White leads, red second. Blue needs a 4.98. That's Ruby Berry. And Miller Brown, winner in a division last year, 5.65. 20 seconds. Look at that squall out to sea. We're going to count this one down shortly. 15 seconds, Bezo.
Here we go, counting it down. Stand by.
10 seconds. Blue and green.
Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, good. Let's kick this next one off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Huge upset in that last heat, Chris. Ruby Berry, Miller Brown bowing out of competition. It was Olive Hardy and Isla Hupperts getting through. That, to me, was the hardest heat of the round.
Yeah, that looked like a crazy matchup, and just goes to show that these conditions out there really is anyone's game. Plenty of opportunity, but I feel like you really need to have your lineup, your strategy, and plan A, plan B, plan C. You have to have it all. It's there's lots going on out there. Big playing field to contend with, and here's an opening ride for Stella Green. Just a quick in and out there, just catching the rail.
Zalia short. Just one big turn there from Z, but that way from Stella Green, it's a shame she came off there because that carve was looking really nice there from Blue. So 1 point ride, but
yeah, definitely. It had a bit of venom in it, a bit of spice out of the lip. I really liked it. From Zalia, from South Coast, New South Wales.
Yep.
And in this heat, it is Zalia short in the red, Chloe Groob in the white, Stella Green, Sydney Chevalier from the Northern Beaches out there in the green. And it looks like Zalia shot locked in a 3-3-3 for her opening ride for that one nice crack in the pocket. And you can see on the webcast there is waves and wedges and chunky bits to hit everywhere you look.
yeah, Chloe coming from across the ditch. She's from New Zealand. So making her way over here, Lola's sister as well. So really strong New Zealand contingent in this entire competition. Even Stella and her sister represent New Zealand as well. Live on the sunny coast, but represent New Zealand. I believe dad's from New Zealand, mum's from Oz. So feel like there's a big push for female surfing right now coming out of New Zealand. It's sick to see.
Yeah, there's some great talent coming out of there. And over the Olympics coming up this year too. I mean, that'd be a big goal for those Kiwi surfers too, to follow for the footsteps of the likes of Billy Stammond and the NZ crew.
Yeah, Safi Vetti representing New Zealand this year.
Yeah, that's so good for Saf. And she's been spending a lot of time over in Chopes with Whippet and some of the coaches. And yeah, she's do a lot of bit of training with her up on the Goldie actually as well. We do some of the run, swim, runs with the alley cats.
I've seen the Instagrams.
She smokes us every single time. She is very fit, Saf. And well, she'll be cheering on her fellow Kiwi competitor out there right now.
They look brutal, those run, swim ones. Whippet was like, you got to come do them one time. I was like, yeah. In my head thinking, no.
You got to get down there. Come have a
I know,
sesh.
no, it'll be good fun. I see Stace doing it a little bit too.
Yeah, Stace is down there. It's hard to pull the doona off in winter though, and it's a bit chilly in the mornings, I tell you what. There's Zalia.
Nice two-turner there from Z. So score to lock in now for Zalia. That one turn, though, from Sydney. 367, Chris. Really committed surfing there from Sydney.
Yeah, Sydney's... she's just continues to impress me. Every time I see her, she's constantly improving. I felt like yesterday she was this tiny Grom surfing out Narrabeen.
I know.
Obviously, just loves being out around the lefts at North Narrabeen from Longy. And but now she's just really growing up and coming into her strides. And it looks like Zalia maybe doing a run around or...
Yeah, I feel like that's a good call from Z. She was a fair way down the point. So opting up for the run around, still with 14 and a half minutes on the clock. Plenty of time, Chris. Her last wave, a 3.43. She's in the lead with a 3.43 and a 3.33. Sid, the Grom from the Northern Beach, is in second, looking for a 3.09. Stella Green looking for a 4.17. And Chloe still going to take off on her first wave. It needs a 5.17, maybe a bit of rain starting to come through again. It was good timing to put our little shield down.
No, we got the rain shield down. But yes, it is wild and woolly down here at Lennox Head. It doesn't feel so much like the north coast of New South Wales or
Not
close
at all.
to Queensland. It feels more like Thredbo or Perisher at the moment. It's freezing.
All right, Z doing a run around. Zalia, you're in the lead with a 3.43 and a 3.33. Sydney is in second. She needs a 3.09 for your lead. There's 13 minutes 45 on the clock, so still plenty of time. Get your paddle on. It's an Ironman out here today.
Yeah, it is. Battle of the fittest, I feel. And you can see Zalia just doing the run around there. You can tell we're still up north because not in the steamer.
Not in the steamer. The water's still lovely. It's still beautiful, actually. It's just the wind and the rain's a little bit cold.
Yeah, it is. With all that paddling as well, I feel like you don't need too much rubber today. But yeah, a lot of the surfers electing to paddle up further up the beach, paddle out up there. I was listening to Rabbit and Vorno and that really talk about this beach here and this venue, Lennox Head. It's like an iconic surf town on the north coast of New South Wales. It's like the Wimbledon of surfing, you'd have to say, for junior surfing. It's always been like the premier venue.
Yeah.
The one place you look forward to coming to. I remember always growing up and coming up here for the Grom Fest.
The Rusty Grom Fest.
The Rusty Grom Fest. It was just the comp of the year. I feel like looking at these conditions right now, I've got a bit of PTSD because I remember rocking up and it was about 10 foot. And it was so big, and I remember just trying to paddle out, and everyone was surfing the reforms, and I spent the whole heat trying to get the back. And I got right out there, and then I got a set on the head and washed all the way in.
Oh, you're kidding.
Never got out. Didn't even catch a wave.
You're kidding.
Yeah. It was fuming.
Oh, my God. Heartbreak Avenue.
Nan came all the way up here to watch
Oh,
me. and I didn't
no,
even
it's
catch a
real
wave.
trauma time, isn't it?
Yeah, might have to call the doctor after this. We got a bag of issues to unfold, but out in the water right now, it is Zalia Short. 6.76 heat total. That's made up of a 3.43 and a 3.33. Has Red in first. Sydney Chevalier with the 3.67. I feel like this heat is just like splitting hairs at the moment. They've all got mid-threes. No one's really made a break for it and separated themselves from the pack at the moment. So Sydney with a 3.67 and just a small score of a 1.5. She's chasing a 3.09. Blue is sitting in third. Stella has a 3.83. That's the top score of the heat, but just a 1 as a backup. She's only chasing a 1.34, Jess. And then Chloe Grube sits there in fourth. That looks like Sydney Chevalier up and riding. Look at this big section. Hammers that one. So that was a great two-turn combo there from Sydney Chevalier. She is just a contest machine at the moment.
She has just been on a roll. Let's watch the replay. Beautiful carve in the top of the pocket there. Belts that end section. We've seen so many people bury the nose at the end there, but she didn't. And she even got an inside bonus, finishing off another turn there from Sydney. So I'm calling a good score to lock in right now. She only needs a 3.09 for the lead. 10.5 minutes to go.
Similar style to yours truly, sitting right next to me, I feel.
Oh, stop it. I'll take that. I love Sydney's style.
She's, yeah.
But yeah, you know what? Yeah, I see that. I'll take it.
I love it. That's so good. And last score, yeah, goes to first. Biggest score of the heat, Jess, that 5.83. So we see...
I'm pretty sure she might be miles down the beach.
Yeah, so she might be way down the beach. Might have to get the bus back up here. And
yeah, Sid's a good... By the time she hit the sand, she was a good 200 metres down the beach from us. She's making her way back up now. Sydney, you're in the lead. Your last wave, a 5.83. You need to better your second score, which is a 3.67. There's 9.5 minutes on the clock. Stop for a little leg rope break. So Sid in the lead. Zalia Short in second, looking for a 6.07 for first. Stella Green in third. With priority though, only needs a 2.93. Here she goes now out the back. Carves back that first section. Ooh, just a bit of bump on that wave.
yeah, lost the fins during that carve back into the pocket on the backhand. And I feel like priority out here is just almost non-existent.
Oh, yeah.
You could surf your heat out there today and almost not see one of your other competitors. I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's the biggest playing field. I reckon they're sprawled over probably three or four football field long
Yeah.
competitor zone. And
Yep.
you've got Sydney doing the run around, paddling back out. It's about a 200-metre paddle back out the back.
But it
and then by the
feels-
time you get out there, your other competitors 400 metres down the beach.
Once you get out there though, it feels like you paddled a K.
Yeah,
Because I feel like you have to get past that like initial deep water, and then once you get to the sandbank, it doesn't really let you in. But once you're in your sweep, you got to really fight for it.
Oh, there's a nice tag there from Stella. First good whip in the pocket. She looks like she's getting a bit of speed down the line. Get a bonus section here. Cracks that one, and she'll ride out. Maybe go left.
Yes.
Whammo off the foam.
Whammo.
So a good combination of turns there. Nice and solid on the board. Got that wider stance. Really stable there.
Yeah, this is definitely her best wave of the heat so far. So cracks it up in there for that first turn. Bit of a swoop back into the pocket there. Navigated this wave beautifully, Chris. This was a hard section to figure out how to get to. Got there, snapped it up. Bit of a layback turn. And then found a little bonus backhand foam climb on the shorey. So Stella Green looking for a 2.93 on that wave. So scores to lock in. Early indication saying she's going to move to second. So
Yep. Situation change. Situation change last to blue. 4.33, 4.33. So blue goes into second. And now Zalia Short's been bumped down to the third. Zalia in the red, you're chasing a 4.73. 4.73 will go from third into second. White sits in fourth, chasing a 6.16 to go to second. Holds priority. And she'll be looking to really claw her way back into this heat. She's going to have to do it shortly, though, because time's running down. 6 minutes 45 on the clock. And this on the back of that 5.83, Sydney Chevalier sits in first and Stella Green in second.
yeah, and after this heat, we've already rolled through the Pro Junior Men's round 2 this morning. We're about to finish the round 2 of the Pro Junior Women's. Back into round 3 of the Pro Junior Men. 4 heats, we're looking at Ocean Lancaster, Fletcher Kelleher, Matt Boyle, and Zaya Hessian.
Wow, that's almost a final.
Oh, and Ocean Lancaster, he is still in the under 16s. You know, sometimes you see Groms dip their toe in the water in the Pro Juniors and they're like, oh yeah, a few more years, they'll do some damage. Nuh-uh, he belongs there. He is so good. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, those 3 surfers were doing some crazy, surfing up at the Occy Grom. And we got Crispy. What's going on, boss? So we're coming down to 5 minutes 30 on the clock here at 7 Mile, just down the point from Lennox Head, iconic surf.
Oh, there's a pie eating comp today. Thank you, Lennox Head Bakery, Lennox community, getting behind. 12 o'clock. Chris?
Just meat pies, or are we going
cheese
all
and bacon?
types?
Curry pie. Oh, award-winning burrito pie. Hell to the yeah. I'll take the spinach triangle. Pie eating contest. Where will you be at 12?
At the pie eating contest. I'll be there, maybe eating the pies. And under 5 minutes to go, so 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Surfers in the lineup, and Sydney Chevalier from Long Reef made her way up and did some big damage at the Occy Grom last week, and now finds herself in the lead. Round of 16, heat number 4. Stella Green sits in second, chasing a 5.18 to go to first. And this is where it gets very tight down the bottom of the leaderboard. Zalia Short in third, chasing a 4.73, and Chloe Groob in fourth, chasing a 6.16. Holds priority. And, well, there is your lineup on screen. Crazy.
Oh, wild lineup out there today. It's been like this for the last 2 days too, except yesterday probably didn't get to this windy until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but we rocked up here this morning and it was this windy. So these guys definitely earning their spots. Stella doing the runaround. Stella, you're in second. Your last wave a 4.33. Your backup wave is a 3.83. You need a 5.18, Stella. There's 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Zalia in third. Here she goes. Just a quick in and out there, looking for a 4.73. Chloe looking for a 6.16. In hindsight, they're not massive scores for those two surfers, but it's so hard out there today. Those scores seem like 8s.
Yeah, you can see Sydney making her way back out. She's been paddling for, well, it feels like about a good 5 minutes nearly now since she did that run around. And well, you see Stella doing the runaround. It's currently sitting in second, so it's where you want to be sitting with 2 minutes 45 on the clock. She's going to probably need to be Superman to get back out the back at this rate.
The best we've seen is in the under 14s, believe it or not. 5 minutes. In conditions like this, on the low tide, the paddle out gets harder. But 5 minutes, Jay Whitfield, under 14s, did it and got back out, got a wave.
Well, here's a very important wave. Zalia Short, first turn and hits the second, and that's heartbreak high for Zalia Short there. I feel like that was going to be the number. Nice big wrapping carve to start on a bigger section, and then lined up the end section, and we'll see what the judges say. But with an incompletion there, I feel like it's going to be very tricky to obtain that 4.73. First carver's nice, though. You never know.
You never know.
Judges do reward the big turns, but I feel like it was almost signed, sealed, delivered had she ridden out of that last turn. It looks like a 2.97, so she may have one more score to lock in. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a long paddle out as well for Zalia. Not sure where she ended up at the end of that wave, but I know once you get kind of stuck inside there, it can be pretty hard to get back out, especially if you're down to the north side of the comp side. It's a hard paddle back out from there, so Not too sure where she ended up. There's 1 minute 15 on the clock. Again, this could be another Superwoman moment if she gets herself back out there and finds a 4.73. But honestly, hats off to anyone who competes in these conditions today. It's definitely not easy.
Man, I'm struggling in the booth.
Yes. That wind's definitely picked up just now as well. You can hear it.
Yeah, and look at just the wind chops out the back. It's almost like waves are breaking like about 400 meters further out than the actual bank where like they're taking off.
We've been calling it Third Reef Lennox.
It is. It's bonsai.
Third Reef Lennox pipe out there. But by the time Monday, Tuesday comes around, we're looking at 3 to 4 foot perfect glassy conditions. So
glorious.
You will earn a nice little reward if you can make it through these conditions over the next few days.
That was like what happened at the Occy Grom. We had that howling onshore day, and if you make it to the end part of the competition, you can reap the rewards. We're coming down to 10 seconds on the clock. It is still Sydney Chevalier in first. Stella Green second, holding on narrowly, counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so not looking like anyone got a wave there. To our webcast friends, we're going to go to a short break. To the ladies in the next heat, we're going to count you in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, welcome back, folks. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open for 2024, presented by O'Neill. Best wetties, best rubber, best team. And we are really looking at pea soup, Bugs. The ocean is just a big old mess out there at the moment.
It sure is, but I tell you what, we are looking at one cracker of a heat.
Whoa!
16. And here we go.
Oh! How is that crack? You!
Oh, Fletcher Kelleher has opened up with a stonker.
Yep.
You know what? He had to, because look at the lineup he's against.
So we're into the round of 16, heat 1. Is this 18s or Pro Juniors? Pro Juniors, Bug. So the big ticket here, mate. Whoa! Fletcher Keller, he's such a good surfer, isn't he? He smashed that.
He really smashed it. See, this will set the scale for the whole heat now, because there's an 8-point ride.
8 points!
Excellent score to open the account. Wow, that is throwing a cat amongst the pigeons.
Well, we're into the round of 16, Bugs. It means we're only, I think the very next heat after this round is man on man. So we're going to just the 2 surfer heats. So plenty to surf for, especially when you consider, mate, good winds and sunshine tomorrow. There's a cherry on top of this shit Sunday.
Yeah, there's a lot of promise. You just got to get through this round. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, this is a huge heat, as you mentioned. Fletcher Kelleher, he's probably the most feared surfer. He drops 8s like he's eating Smarties. Who else have we got out there?
Well, Matty Boyle.
Matty Boyle.
Zaya Hessian had a big win the other day.
Talent to
the
burn.
Red singlet.
Yeah, this is a beauty. Going to be getting stuck into it. And Geez, it's nice that the sun's just poking its head out.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, you know, they were saying that those squalls are going to start to diminish. They're starting to just become a bit more intermittent. You want to see. Not
Yeah.
every 10 minutes, thank you.
Yeah, we do. Let's have a look at this replay. Big off the top from Matty Boyle. So there's sections out there.
And you know they're going to make the most of them. You know, it's just a one bowl.
To get your take on, you know, we talk about junior surfing and just where it's at now. 15s, 18s, just across the board. There's a real push going on in Australian surfing at the moment. Probably better than we've seen in quite a while.
Yeah, there's a real crop coming through that just are red hot, and they're pushing each other because you know there's only room for two in a final.
Yep.
And the thing is, they all want to get there, and they're knocking out even guys in their last year in the Pro Junior, which is 19-year-olds, which is pretty 19 going on 20, which is a pretty mature surfer.
It is. Yeah, there's something in the water, isn't there? There's I don't know what these grommets are eating, whether it's Wheat Bix or Vegemite or mixed lollies, or maybe they're actually just on the health program. So many of these kids are tuned in to athletics, and here's a very informed surfer at the moment. That's Mr. Hessen.
Yeah, Zai Heschen making the most of that section there, getting multiple manoeuvres in. So he's opened his account now. Matty Boyle gets a 4.5. Fletcher with that 8. Ocean Lancaster looking for that, searching for the red singlet. He's sitting out there patiently. Well, you couldn't just say, he's sitting on the bank. You would have to say he's sitting there hoping and praying.
Yep.
Something random comes his way, because that's about what it's like out there.
Yeah, this is a nice wave.
Yeah.
First turn Rio, little carve down S turn, and a big snap combo at the end. Yeah, Bugs, I it makes me laugh because I read your biography, Busting Down the Door, and it made me think about the diets of grommets now, because they're probably onto it. They're young lives, but in your day, mate, it was just if there's food there and it's within reach, I'm eating it.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was like, I remember, searching, going along the beaches, searching for 5-cent pieces so I could buy some rice custard.
Mate, you, in that book, your insatiable hunger was one of the main themes throughout it.
Well, it's like when I went to the United States for the first time in the Australian team, I was with Al Hunt, right, a prolific eater.
Yep.
And we went to this buffet breakfast, and I went through the thing, and I sat down, ate my breakfast, and I said to him, so what? Can you go back for more?
Yeah.
And I think I ate you'd think I'd just come out of a camp.
Oh, mate. You were a wiry little zippy creature, and you soaked up a lot of energy surfing your brains out all day.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I got to Hawaii, and they said, no, you're too skinny. You're not going to be able to do that.
No.
But they didn't realise I had a big heart and some kind of, what do they call them? Cojones.
Yeah. Yep. Nah. Mate, I'm surprised you got a single mouthful with Al Hunt as your
that's
your
right.
table, mate.
No, it was a dangerous session. Like, I still maintain that between Al Hunt, Simon Anderson, me, and probably Ian Cairns, the Kuala smorgasbord.
Oh, just demolished.
Well, it went from $6.95 to $8.95.
Mate, I just love it. I really reckon when you're, especially when you're a Grom and, you come from a place like the Cooley back in the day, the idea of a free feed.
Oh, my God.
You're never, ever going to let that slide by.
And to this day, you still have memory of that. Always, always looking for that little bit of...
Yep, just load me up. Actually, got a funny story for you. Ocean Lancaster get his first wave. Gee whiz, Fletcher's off to a flyer here, an 8 and a 5.5. He's well above that average 10 that we're seeing in heats to get through.
And he knows, this is a tough heat. So this is really important to get through this one, to get to that man-on-man surfing. And Matty Boyle sitting out there second, but it's a tenuous second. He's only got a 4.5. Zai Heschen got a 4.77 for that opener. Now Ocean, that's a throwaway for Ocean, 2.57.
So just on Al Hunt and smorgasbords.
Oh.
We see Ocean here just a little out of time. Yeah, I think it was a Quicksilver Pro. Ronnie Blakey and Sean Doherty were doing the commentary, and Mark Warren went up and went, "Hey boys, the buffet's open if you want to get up there for an early lunch." And so they got up there, and Sean reckons it was about 11:45, so not quite lunchtime. But they got there, and they were at the front of the line. First day they'd ever been to the buffet, and they weren't standing behind Al Hunt.
That's right.
And so we see here, this is Zaya. Wow, he's getting some big sprays off these turns. He's putting it together beautifully. Found great form, Bugs.
Yeah, and he's finding these really good ways where he's getting 2-3 turns in. So Zaya's just carrying on with the form that he had
That's it.
just 3 days ago at the Grom,
Yeah.
where he took out the under-18s. In this wave here, it's got a clean face, Vaughan.
How cool. 3 big turns, plenty of spray coming off him. He's brought that point break attitude to these really bumpy, lumpy ways. Not always the easiest thing to do, but he's looking smooth.
Yeah, he's a natural competitor, Zaya. He's got a very good sense of the ocean, and he's just kind of developed a real savvy contour style.
6.5 last of green, 6.5 up into second. So blue in first, green in second, white in third, looking for a 6.77, and red in fourth, looking for an 8.7. But anyway, Bugs, so Shauno, Ronnie, they get up there. It's 11:45. They're the first in line, and Al Hunt walks up behind them. And the boys go, "Oh, you're slipping, Al. You're not first in line today." And he goes, "Amateurs. I'm here for seconds."
Amateurs, all right. Oh, look, I so know that story well.
Yeah, good.
I had shared many smorgasbord with some. I've got it's kind of a gross story to tell people, but I mean, there was one time at Turtle Bay, and when you finish the smorgasbord, you really, that's it. You're full up to here.
Yep.
And we had a couple of things left on the flint, and Al Hunt comes walking along, and he's juggling 2 plates of food.
Yep.
And he looks down and he goes, "Is anyone going to finish off those Brussels sprouts?" And we nearly
no one
went to the
ever.
bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, that's so
It
good.
was prolific.
He's great. Love Al. Such a huge contributor to the global surfing competition experience.
Yeah.
Mad collector too, Bugs.
He was definitely part of the framework, for sure, of pro surfing.
Cog in the machine, a really important one.
Yeah.
The Sea Cow.
Yeah, well, that's how I knew him as. All the Narrabeen guys used to come to Coolangatta in the late 60s, early 70s. Cole Smith, incredible surfers. Cole Smith, probably one of my favourite surfers ever. Tony Hardwick, Dapper, Mark Warren, the McCoy guys, Steve Cooney, and Al Hunt.
Yeah.
And it was just so good to have. They'd run wild in Coolangatta all summer.
Mad, mate.
Classic crew.
Yeah.
Classic crew.
That's a golden era of Australian surfing right there.
I'll tell you what, Michael Peterson and I used to get out of the water and watch Cole Smith at Greenmount Point. He was the first that I ever saw on his backhand go up beyond 12 o'clock and drive it down the face and come on and do it 8 times in a row. No wonder Tommy Carroll, looked at that was Cole Smith from Narrabeen was Tommy Carroll's man.
Yep, no doubt, Bugs, and that's why Cole Smith is in the Hall of Fame here in Australia, the Surfing Hall of Fame, inducted probably 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out too. Speaking of the Hall of Fame, because we've probably got future Hall of Famers in this heat.
Yeah.
But Pauline Mensah, Jodie Cooper, a couple of locals who have been inducted in the past couple of years. Such legends, man.
Yeah, so worthy. Jodie Cooper was such an amazing surfer, in Hawaii, and as soon as she got a bit more powerful, she'd just come to the fore.
Yeah, and Surf Like a Woman, Pauline's biography, it's out.
Yeah.
I'll recommend having a read of that. She's got an amazing life story.
Yeah, I'd love to read that. She's had a lot of adversity along the way to overcome, Pauline. And she's always done it with that great spirit and and humour.
Naughty Pauls, mate. Here goes Fletcher off the bottom. Big section and a bit of a throwaway. 6.5 minutes remaining. Blue in first. Green in second. Green, you need a 7.01 to take the lead. White in third. White, you need a 6.77. Red in fourth, looking for an 8.47.
Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic to see Ocean Lancaster languishing down there in fourth place without having posted a score yet.
Yep.
He's still got 6 minutes remaining, but yeah, he's just at odds with it out there, and it can happen.
Well, it can really level out everyone's chances surf like this, Bugs, because you can either get out there and be completely in tune with it, which we saw earlier on today. Well, Fletcher, he's one guy who's got it happening in here, and you can have other heats where you just can't find a wave. You can't buy one. Big thanks, of course, to Skullcandy, O'Neill Weddies, the Jarley Land Council, Ballina Shire Council, and LJ Signs. They're our major supporters for the Oz Grom Open this year.
And don't forget, and at 12 o'clock, high noon, it's a high noon showdown as a pie eating contest.
Ah, yes.
Now, that's something that was big time eating contest, and I love the fact that that tradition is being carried on here at Lennox.
Yeah, nothing. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Ocean Lancaster with work to do. Matty Boyle looking for a 6.77. It's a real high-scoring affair, this one. 13 points there for Fletcher Kelleher. And here goes Zaya, slicing off the top, rolls down into this inside section, bashes it off the lip.
You know, Zaya has actually gone out there most definitely with a game plan. Basically, I think to sit on the bank and wait for those ones that kind of wrap onto the bank with a draw on it, because he's had three very similar looking waves from the same spot, and he's just got it down, and he's surfing it so well. Look at this, massive. So just two huge turns there.
You know what's cool, Bugs, is Zaya's got a mad air game, and in the last two events, I haven't even seen him go to it, really. He did a one little air reverse on an inside chip shot at Snapper, and it hasn't really relied on it at all for his get-through scores.
No, he's relied on his rail game, and his timing on the, his timing out of the lip's been just spectacular.
Who do you reckon the best Aussie junior grommet you've ever seen is?
Well, someone mentioned the other day Danny Wills. I think it was you. Remember when he was a Grom? He was unbelievable. Gosh. See, you got to remember back in the day, like guys like Ockie, there was no Grom at tour, but they were Groms on the big tour.
He was world number one in 1984 for half a year, and he was 18.
Yeah, that's right. So he's got to be right up there.
Oh my goodness, Ocean Lancaster picks off a bomb, gets one snap off. And this thing didn't stand up. I thought for 1 second there, Bugs, we were going to be looking at another huge score.
Well, Zaya Hessian's improved his position with a 5-5. So that's two big scores there, as we see Fletcher Kelleher.
Oh, did well to pull that around.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he got going early.
Look at this
Here
wave.
comes Ocean now. Look at this kid's style. And this way it kind of peters out. Don't know if he's on the right part of the bank, because he's had very, very few waves, and he only got a 3.33 on that one.
Mate, that really was uncharacteristic in a way. That was just a beautiful canvas.
Yeah.
And you kind of expect Ocean to just rip the living skin off something like that.
Yeah, he seems to be on a different part of the bank to, say, Zaya, and who's just had three really good waves. Fletcher's got that 8-point ride under his belt, which set the pace in this one and set him apart from everyone else.
You reckon any of these grommets get forced to do chores at home, or are they wrapped in cotton wool these days?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I wasn't allowed to surf until I'd mowed the lawn, cleaned my room, brought the washing in. I had a whole list of stuff I had to do. And, mate, I did them in record time. Don't worry about that.
Oh, yeah.
Matty Boyle, he's got a little opportunity here to try and get this 7.5. Wow, Fletcher and Zaya have put together massive heat totals in the context of the day.
Yeah, well, we were talking earlier on, you know, if you get 10 or 11 points, you're looking pretty good. Well, Fletcher's got a 13.5, Zai's got a 12. That will pretty much do it all day long.
Yep. 1 minute, 30 seconds. White needing a 7.5. Red needing an 8.67. Shout out to the Civil Consult, Greg Sanger and all the crew, local engineering company who are backing the Grom Open. Thank you.
Guys, we've got a great heat coming up next to Ty Richardson, Dom Thomas, Dane Henry, Rico Haybiddle. That is one stacked heat.
Mate,
coming up next.
That's literally like, you can imagine all 4 of those names on the CT in the next sort of 5 years.
Exactly.
Love Rico Haybiddle.
Yeah, he's a cool little surfer.
Dane Henry, he's a star. Well, he's the ISA world champ.
ISA world champ.
Here goes Zaya again. Oh, he just keeps finding these sections, Bugs. Another big tag. Oh, the smooth transition surfing and a bit of tail blow just for, geez, a 7.01. He could go into the lead.
He could go to the lead right here, and he's surfed a perfectly timed heat. With 15 seconds remaining, he's going to finish
in the swamp down the end there.
What a heat. 5-4.
2-1. Wow, that was a well-surfed wave. That was insane.
I could see him getting the 7.
Yep.
And going to first place on this wave.
So we're ready to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is a beast of a heat. I think we're going to have a quick break, Bugs. We'll be back with more from the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill in just a moment. And we're back. Welcome, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. It is live to you on stream, online, live on the interwebs. The WSL Sanctioned Pro Junior. Woo! Look at that logo, kids. It's the big time. And this is just a cracker heat. Rabbit Bartholomew in the commentary box with me, Vaughan, Blakey, and yeah, mate. Oh, they don't get much bigger than this.
No, this heat's going to be, this heat's amazing. Rico Haybiddle just got off to a start there. So did Dane Henry. And here we see Ty Richo. It's going to be just in and out. He might get a foam climb, but he gets a great dive.
Bugs, when by the time you get to this Pro Junior section of the comp, you know, you realise you've been for almost 10 years, maybe longer in some cases. So you would have been watching Rico and Ty, especially, since they were tiny little Groms.
Yes, you know, the under-6 division. Hotly contested these days.
Couple of snapper boys in this heat, or?
Yeah, there is, well, Rico's from Burleigh.
Dane's from Kingscliff.
Kingscliff. Ty Richo from Snapper, Dom. Not sure which club is he in, but he'll be in a club.
Yep, they all come from the club system, all of them. Pretty rare these days to not have someone who has done the yards in those little under 6 divisions, as you say. It's classic, man. I was thinking about the Oki Grom comp the other day and just watching the way that, you know, the support networks around these Groms.
Yeah.
They're just so cool. Everything's just done so well now. You know, the days of like having people screaming and whistling and, you know, really putting pressure on the kids are done. You had, you know, Paul Morgan down there with Everly, you know, and they were just having the time of their lives. Like there was no pressure. It's such a different sort of way to keep things fun. And it's really crucial because your best surfing is always when you're having a good time, you know.
That's why I was comparing it to Disneyland.
Yeah.
Because I was looking around just seeing how much fun they're all having. I feel, you know, it's the participation part of it that's just the most.
It is.
It's just, you know, there's a lot of gratitude, I think, now that these kids can do it. Their parents introduce them to this wonderful sport, you know, and they want to share the joy.
Sorry, who's
We've got beach teams just about to start. Down at the beach in a few minutes. If you want to start calling out, Danny Grom and start hanging around.
Righto, Groms. I think we got some giveaways going on or some contests. I know there's a pirating comp coming up soon, but I think if we gather down the beach, there's going to be something going on down there. Skullcandy, O'Neill, FCS. There's so many cool prizes.
Oh,
Yeti.
Don't tell me there's a treasure hunt going on.
Oh, a treasure hunt, is there?
I'm stepping out.
Yeah, Groms.
I'm not sure what it is, but
Head down the beach if you want prizes.
I might just step out of the booth for a couple of minutes if I might.
Oh, Bugsy. He never misses the chance to get some free clobber.
A show bag or two.
So I think we're going to have some giveaways down there. I wonder what it'll be. Surf mud, maybe the Murph bikes, Lennox Bakeries. Oh, yeah, skateboards. They look sick. That'll be fun to win. So plenty down here. All the grommets heading down the beach out the back. Rico Haybiddle now. Oh, I love that turn. Very stylish. Gets a nice little tail flare up over the back. Yeah, Rico, nice wave. Dane Henry. Bugs, the scores are, they're simmering is what I'd say.
Yeah, no one's yet to break that 5-point mark, but we'll see what Rico's score is here.
Oh.
Great, look, this move here, boom.
I'll tell you, you got to really look at those sorts of turns on a day like today where it's not just an off the lip, you know, Rico getting a nice big double arm drag sort of cutty gouge going on. Like a really cool looking turn.
Cool turn. He gets a 4.37 for that one.
There you go.
So Dane Henry leading the heat with a 4.83 and a 3.83 backup. He's had two similar rides, just one big manoeuvre, and you know, one big manoeuvre's a 5. So you got to get those combos going to get what Zaya and Fletcher got in the last heat.
That's it.
Combo moves.
Oh, the Groms are on. The Groms are on. Yeah, it's a great school holiday adventure, isn't it? These Aussie Grom comps. So cool. You know who the best junior surfer I've ever seen was? Mick Fanning. I remember when we used to do the jetty surf and, you know, those Bells events, and he turned up one year and it was at Winky Pop. I'd never seen anyone move so fast across a wave. I was like going, what is this grommet doing? Like had afterburners in his board. And so he won a couple of junior comps, Bugs, and then he won the Conica Skins, then he won Newcastle Surfest, and then he won Bells, all in this like tiny little window of time.
But you know what the real classic thing is with Mick? He was actually, and I go all the way back because I remember in the under-14 Queensland titles, it was actually Dean Morrison and
That's right.
Dave Rasevich, right? And I'm telling you, I don't think Mick was on the scene even
Nah.
then. I don't believe he even started competing till he was like 15, which is pretty amazing, you know.
That's incredible.
He's a veteran these days.
Yep. 17 years on tour, Mick Fanning. 3 world titles and I'm going to say 21 CT victories, I think.
Yeah, that'd be right. But he certainly had an illustrious career and now is just powering on. The Mick Fanning Charity Golf Day raised $675,000. You know, which is just an enormous. I mean, I've been involved with a lot of charity things, and if you can raise 100,000, it's a massively big deal. 675.
Well, altogether, he would have raised well in excess of $3 or $4 million now because he was a big part of that Lennox Head fundraiser that was down here that Ball and All put together.
Yep.
That raised a lot of money. Wow, Dane Henry is really lighting this one up, Bugs. Oh, there he is, the ISA Junior World Champ.
Yeah, great ride there by Dane. This wave here, he just really puts it together well.
You know, he got asked to join Snapper, and he said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm going to stick with Kingscliff."
No, yeah, I didn't even know that. I've never known Snapper to ask anyone to join.
Well, I think there was well, maybe he didn't get asked officially by the club, but I think there was a few people saying, "Come on up here, mate."
Yeah, it probably would have been his mates.
His mates.
The club doesn't actually invite.
No, you don't do that. You run your comp and you talk to crew.
We have had kids come up and surf for the club for a while. Like Caius King was in the club for a while.
Yep.
Solly Bailey. Oh, there we see.
Whoa, big Rio.
Ty Richo's come alive.
Well, even Steph Gilmore's from Kingscliff originally, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she went to Kingscliff High. But she is the queen of Snapper.
Yeah, I know, mate. She's on the top step of the Rainbow Bay Surf Club, and there she shall remain.
That's actually where she did. I saw her learning to surf at Rainbow Bay, and you know, I went to school with her dad. We went to Sweet River High School.
Did ya?
Yeah, we went. Jeff Gilmore.
Classic.
Jeff was in a year older than me.
No way.
Yeah. And they were the Kingscliff crew, right? But we were just a little crew. Not many of us surfers. We stood out.
Yep.
Our long blonde hair.
Yep.
Sunburn, zinc cream was caked onto the face, and we were kind of. Well, they used to call us the C-word suckers.
Hard to believe there was a time where being a surfer was like rare and made you a weirdo at school.
Oh, it was a rare thing, a weird thing. We were pretty much the bottom rung, not to be trusted.
Look, I told you, kids don't feel the cold, mate. They just walk outside in whatever they're wearing, and it's up to the parents to go, "Excuse me, can you put some pants on or a jumper or something?"
There's something going on there. I'm not sure what the thing is. You've got to have your foot somewhere on the line to get a prize.
Yep.
Dane Henry's hit the lead, a 5.27 on that last effort.
Yep, and Ty Richo has snuck up into second place. Red in second with a 5.5 and a 4. Green in third. Green, you need a 5.14, and Dom Blue in fourth, looking for an 8.43. There's 8 minutes 30 remaining. Want to see Dom get a chance here. Lee Bar board riders, look at that, Bugs.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Institution.
Lee Bar is front and centre, and they are the tireless volunteers from Lee Bar responsible for this event.
They are. Big shout out to Bees, Jakey Baker, Matt Crisp, and the rest of the team, the family. They've got the barbecue happening over the back with the bacon, egg rolls and whatnot. And great to see, such a community just based around surfing, mate. It is the fabric of Lennox Head, the surf community.
Then you got my friends from back in the day, the founders of Lee Bar.
Who's that? Oh, Brad Myers here.
And his brother Phil.
Free flight surfboards, absolutely.
They were, Brad was the king of Lennox in the early days.
Yep. Donnie Munro was president for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then, it's been through a few different iterations, but such a strong club. Great to see him in the finals of the ABB this year.
Yeah, look, Lee Bar are a fantastic club. Like, always solid, such depth and a proper junior development program. And to me, that's key.
So many members of this community are in Lee Bar. They have to run their club rounds over 2 weekends, like a lot of the big clubs do now.
Yeah.
And the amount of junior.
Yeah, the Groms have taken over. Let's face it.
Yeah. No, it's kids' world's Bugs. We're just living in it.
Yeah.
We're just thieving the oxygen until the inevitable. 7 minutes, and this is what it's all about. Fun days at the beach.
Oh, that's what it's all about.
So cool. And I mean, have a go at Lennox, Bugs. You know, it really hasn't changed that much from back in the old farm days. Yeah, there's a few more houses just there in that little pocket behind Brocky's Corner, which is right there on the edge of the point.
I mean, really, that is what I love and admire about New South Wales.
Yeah.
Just how they've protected the foreshore.
Yep.
The development, not the overdevelopment on the foreshore.
Yep.
The headlands have all been protected. You know, you've got to give your hand to the local councils, to the government, but also to the Surfrider Foundations and the different activism.
Yes.
Just to keep it, and the local communities who want to keep Lennox.
That's it, man. And, we got a lot of thanks to give to the Jarlee Land Council. They allow us to bring the contest here every year. They want to share this land and really just educate people on just what a magic zone we're fortunate enough to be in. One of the only differences, really, between footage of Lennox now and footage in the old days, Bugs, is that Lennox Head was like a giant paddock. It was like a farm, the actual headland, and now it's got bush all over it. It's like it's hit puberty or something.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, it was just it was a farm. There was a dirt road going in. It was so cool. A couple of cow patties.
Yeah, and mate, you could drive around. There was so little, foliage on the headland. You could drive around on the old Pacific Highway and check the surf perfectly.
Yeah.
It was like the worst kept secret spot on earth. But they protected it well, as we see. Dom now finally gets one. Pretty nice looking wave too. Plenty of steep sections as he comes up and bashes the end section. Well done, Dom. Finally gets his campaign rolling, and out the back, Dane Henry. Good exchange here. That wave didn't offer a whole lot, but Dom Thomas will be frothing, Bugs, to finally get out of this sort of dry spell that he's had in the first stage of this heat.
Well, he'll have time to get out the back, and if he can get another quick turnaround, he's well and truly in this heat. It's not a super high scoring heat. The high point is Ty Richo's 5.5. I think Dom's wave's going to go right up there. If not, it may be the best scoring wave so far.
It'll make life very interesting at the end of this one. It's a stacked heat. All four of these surfers well known in Australian junior surfing. We have the ISA Junior World Champ, part of the Irukandji's world record beating score for the team's title over in where was that? El Salv.
Yes, that was a fantastic effort there.
This looks like snowboarding from Dom Thomas.
This last turn here, this is the money turn, Vaughan. Bang. Yeah, his timing was excellent on that wave. I'm calling it the best wave so far. It's a 6. Right on.
Nice. Best scoring wave of the heat so far for Blue, now needing a 3.5. Last of Blue, a 6-point ride. Dom, you need a 3.5 to progress in this heat. Green still in third, looking for a 5.14.
Yeah.
White in first, red in second.
Yeah, Rico came out of the blocks firing, but he hasn't had that scorching ride yet that's really got him above that 5-point range. There's only a couple of 5 points in this, so only one surfer has cracked the 10-point mark, and it's only at 10.10. So Dane Henry, so even first place is not so totally safe at this point. Ty Richardson just got a 6. So we only saw the last bit of that on the. We haven't seen the replay of that yet, but we saw this one last blast from the red singlet. He obviously got some other big moves in, but a 6 for Ty Richo. So there's a couple of pocket 6s, Dom Thomas and Ty Richardson. And here we see Dane Henry. Dane just keeps busy in this heat, and it looks like he's trying to up the ante now. And gosh, he's had a bunch of waves. He's such a savvy competitor. He just knows the part of the bank that's going to produce.
Well, this is going to make things really interesting, Bugs, because Dane Henry, I think, will ditch that 4.83 based on what I saw on that last wave. So there's going to be a pretty significant gap now for Rico and Dom. They're going to need scores. There's 2 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
And I guarantee that Dane Henry's about to put another score on the board.
Yeah, which is classic. So there's Ty Richardson, he just gets a 6. And a classic competitor, Dane Henry, just responds immediately. Now, 2 minutes ago, this is going to be a pretty interesting 2 minutes if anyone can get waves here. They're all 4 surfers are in this match. Now, can Dom Thomas actually get out there? He's got priority.
Oh, Dane only got a 4.7. So situation remains the same. Red in first, white in second, green looking for a 5.73, and blue looking for a 4.1. That looks like Ty Richo. I wonder if he improved on a 5.5 there, Bugs.
Well, he's done. He's coming in, and he got a fair way down the beach. We don't know what he did on that wave. And there's Bianca. Yeah. Hello. Hey.
Hello, guys. Nice to see you down here. Hope you're enjoying the weather. The North Coast. Love it. It actually has just delivered so many perfect days for us, Bugs. 1 minute to go. 1 minute. And it's red in first, white in second.
Yeah. Ty hasn't improved on his position, but he's in the box seat. No, we're still waiting for that score for Ty Richardson. We're waiting for a score for Dom Thomas too that we haven't seen, so we don't.
Yes.
2 scores waiting. Ty, he did not improve his position. He did not better the 5.5.
Still a score to come in for Dom, and Bugs out of the corner of my eye. I did see a couple of snaps go down, so that could be telling. 18 seconds, surfers.
Okay, so there we see on screen, we see Dane Henry, 10 seconds to go.
Well,
We don't know if he needs another wave at this point.
He's the one who's nervous about this score dropping for Dom Thomas because he needs a 4.1, Bugs, and
he gets this in. So look at this.
Oh!
God, he got this one on the 1 second to go, but we don't know with Dom Thomas that score's still to come.
Yep.
So
Dom.
we know Dane didn't improve on his position. No, we have no idea. But and the
Big
score's coming-
moment.
No, it's not. He's got up to third.
Oh, Dom, he needed a 4.1. He gets a 3.8. Not enough. So Dane Henry will squeak through. Ty Richardson taking out the heat. Rico Haybiddle in third. Wow, that was sensational. Exciting stuff here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oliver Reisenbeek. And there is the young man flying above. Welcome back, all those on the webcast. Captain Consistent, Ty Richo. Welcome back. And there is the first one of Benzonata Crate, the Dragon Slayer.
Wow, just hammering that one. 2-turn combo. He is on an absolute mission at the moment. He can't put a foot wrong. Every single heat.
If he was in Netflix, he would be Jon Snow. The Dragon Slayer, Benzonata Cray, Oliver Reisenbeek in green, and Cash Brown in red. Let's look at this replay. This is Cash Brown. Nice carving wrap for second generation Cronullian. Snap, bang, and there's your winner. There is Ethan Smith with Richo advancing on through the quarterfinal, the top 8. Man on man, and it's going to be sunny skies, offshore, pristine. There is Rico Haybiddle, Queensland champ, Australian champ last year. He got 4th, but, you know, still in the under-18s, Chriso. All right. Shout out to Coda Killorn's family watching, Jamie and the crew, and John Mossop and all the crew of Vissla watching. Their man look to kick through to the top 8, Chris, because they make this round of 16. If they get 1st or 2nd, they go through to the man-on-man, which is illustrious, and that's a world-class comp, the Wimbledon Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Don't forget last night, Conehead, the new premiere of O'Neill's movie, and that was amazing, seeing Solly Bailey and his mates get tubed, get shacked around the world, catch some fish, and, well, thank you, O'Neill. Hyper freaks.
Yeah, we can see next heat getting ready. Let's hit the lineup. There is Surfer in White again. Benny Zanata lines up the end section, hammers it.
Coda Killorn.
Mr. Marubra
Yep.
whacking that one. The Goofy hooks it in the pocket. He's a bigger unit, and he lines up the end section. He gets pole driven.
I love that the squat-like turn, launched up, twanged off the top, but even with that, with the prowess of a Coda Killorn killer turn, he just got swallowed up by that coping. So challenging, that reverb yesterday. We're sitting just past a high tide. Here we go. Ollie Reisenbeek from Newcastle, Merriweather Board Riders, up there with Filsey and all the crew. Ollie going through the juniors, and talking about juniors, Dragon Slayers, that little hop, skip and a jump. This is one of the juniors that's slaying dragons, Ben Zanata Cray. Has a 6.5 and a 2.3. Look at the replay on the World Surf League app. Just hitting the rockin' end section. Here we go. Coda Killorn, replay.
Yeah, big first connection. Really clean first turn there. I love the patience shown. He did everything right. Just couldn't get that
Well, he got
nose.
a 4. Got a 4 for that and fell off. Here's Cash Brown. Nice carve. Stays in the pocket. Super fast, dynamic surfer. And he's really consistent and also unpredictable. You don't know what he's going to do, but you do know that he's going to select a great wave. Look at this tail drop. Thank you, World Surf League, for the replay.
Good first gaff in the pocket, then another one. Then he drops the hammer a bit there and gets a little loose with it.
Variety, combo. They love that. They want to see the same thing.
They do, they do.
Want the mixed bag of repertoire, combination, power, the speed, the
and
pocket,
flow.
the PPP.
So opening scores in. It is Benny Zanata off his win up there at the Yoki Grom. He's just on a mission at the moment. Surfer in White. Cannot put a foot wrong.
Here we go.
Kicks off at the 6.5. Looking to back it up now. Look at this one. Big, deep bottom turn. Hooks it in the pocket. On the back end. Bit of a contrast from the last week or so. He's been going all right. And so...
And that was pub innies at its greatest. It's coming high tide. Things come a bit closer, grandstand view. And look at this takeoff. Comes into the rip. Love the first turn. Just drawn off the bottom. Stays back in the power. But he's just having a bit of bubble trouble. This second turn, just as it comes together, you just got to squeak out of that really tricky turn to do.
Wow, big wrapping carve there from...
The big man.
The big man, Ollie.
He's now the senior.
Wow, just clicked that one. Had a bit of Ethan Ewing style to that last turn. That was really nice there, but the first turn was where the points are. Check this one out. Chip shot in, deep bottom turn, and watch this full rail carve and gives it some little 5% extra on the end of that one. Really has an Ethan Ewing style about him, doesn't he? Especially that last turn, the arms.
Yeah, the arms.
The connection.
He's travelled a lot lately too. So up next, here is young Mitchy P. That was Ty Richo. Successful through to the quarterfinals. And that is where we had coffee at 6 o'clock this morning, Chris. And I think at 10. So we're double caffeinated. Ben Zanata Cray, a 6.5 and a 2.33. You are in the lead. He's White, the Grom, the Dragon Slayer, Cash Brown. He's the Taipan, has a 4.67 and a 3.33. But Ollie Reisenbeek, Coda Killorn, they are, well, come on down and just doesn't appear from that. Coda Killorn just not stomping that one, but that would have been the big numbers. One big critical turn on the big coping. That spells big dollars. So just falling off that. He's going to have to... Big wave. Gets that first set up turn. Watch this one. The man.
That was hammer time to the max there. And
on a local shaper as well.
Big speed jam there. That was really well done. He projected around that foam nicely. And this one's going to stand up down the line. Hooks in the pocket. And this is a good end section. Wow, that was a crazy combination there. He did everything perfect. Cut that second turn a little short, which set him up for the last section. But just catching the nose, similar to Coda there. So or you have to say 3 rides there that could have been really big numbers.
Yeah, couldn't agree. There we go. Last wave. Not the score to get him to the lead. Cash Brown in second. Coda Killorn, you need a 4:01. Bluey's third, Greeny's fourth, a 3:27, but they got their set waves. They have their keepers or their builders of 4-0 for Blue, the goofy footer from Maroubra. Now dipping his toe in the qualifying series on the World Surf League calendar. And Ollie Reisenbeek, it's some of their last years, and these young grobs are biting at their heels. We saw that last heat tie, Richo, the stalwart, and Dane Henry, current World Junior Champion, ISA, take an advancement through the quarterfinals, but knocking out an Australian champion junior, Rico Haybiddle, and Dom Thomas, again, a powerhouse from the Newcastle region. Foresters Beach, Frenchie's Beach, Daly's dad and mum. Great to have them here. All right, there's our Groms, Yao skateboards. And thank you to Liba, live on screen, all those watching the webcast. Come down and test drive some FCS. Fill up your water bottle with Yeti refill hydration station, and also check out some surf skate style with Yao, our great skateboards, because we've closed the road to have some skate training. Have
How good's that?
And even the
Where
BMX
else?
kids. We got ET riding his BMX in the Groms. Everyone having a great time here at the Lee Bar community. This is the Skullcandy Day 3.
Where else are you closing down the main street to have a skate off? I mean, that is straight out of the Lennox playbook there. And this is the Wimbledon venue for junior and Grom surfing.
I'll tell you when they closed it, when Mikey Madonna won the Challenger Series. That's the last time they closed these streets. And then they didn't even close the bars at night. Yeah, I reckon we can. Yeah. It's just flicking it.
Yes, at the end, but well, there's no...
Wear your jacket. Yeah. Have your... All right, here's Ollie Reisenbeek. Well, there it is, Ollie Reisenbeek. Really lifting the arms, grabbing the mangoes in the tree, a nice snap. Just that little tap finish, but still completed it. So chipping away, really tough conditions, challenging conditions. Survived today, and you move on through to green lights with the wind, southwest wind forecast, and a joining of a nor'east swell that's going to join us overnight, as with the big tides at night. Chris Enover.
Yeah, it's setting up for a great few finals day down here at 7 Mile. And
well, just some exciting news. Terry Tapatese is going to walk us around live with the heat winners and the advances through. Oh, look at the kids. Dogs on leads, obviously here. The dogs off leads, that is just, you know, thank you, Ballina Shire Council, our great council. Throw your rubbish in the bins. They're great support of a great community event. Right now, here's Maroubra up and riding. Coda Killorn, the goofy footer, snaps it right, jam packet, looks to amends, sticks the second turn. Is he going to collect the chocolates at the end? And well, he does.
And behind him, there's Benny Zanata. Big first hook in the pocket. Comes around and just tags that end section. Can he hold on? Oh.
John Snow. The mini Jon Snow.
That was just so close. He had it right until the end, and the two-turn combo there, I reckon that would have gone close to the excellent range. That was really surfing. And wait to see what Cody Killorn locks in for his. He had 2 good turns and a finish, so...
I like it. Like, he's got a 4, and he's looking for a similar score. Just that first turn, connection to the second, really that transfer on his forehand. And then he got that finish. He made amends. Really challenging those conditions. A high tide really sucking out. We've had that big Sauri swell, 8 to 12 feet the other week, that really moved the sand around. And again, win, lose or draw, if you're looking for a lay day and go for a surf, just talk to a local. And remember, respect the locals as they're surfing and free surfing. Dakota Killorn, looking for the quarters. Look at him swoop into this one. The replay on the World Surf League. Snaps up, gets the lip action there to progress through. And as he jams this last turn, that is the finish the judges wanted to see. Completeness, control.
Yeah, and right behind him, there's Benny Zanata first turn. This was the money turn, just jammed and just couldn't get out in front of that converging whitewash.
Here we go. Oh, Ben Zanata Cray. They're loving that first turn. He didn't complete the second. The one-turner of Benny, the junior Grom, the Dragon Slayer, it's going to be good, and he's going to extend the lead. Go to Killorn. You're going to go from 4th to 2nd. Stand by. Last of blue will go. It's like he literally goes from the country all the way to the penthouse overlooking the ocean. Oh, there's Bill and Ben. And nice dogs on leads. All right, last wave of blue. Situation change. 5-8-3. Blue goes to 2nd. Now requires a 6-4-5. White still in the lead. He's up again.
Yeah, there's Coda up again, looking to back up that 5-8-3. Racing down the line, tags the end section, so gets out of that one quickly. You can see the strategic move there.
He's just getting there earlier now. He's made amends on that fall off. He completed that last turn. He's got his rhythm. He's got his juices flowing. Coda Killorn is on. Ben Zanata Cray, a 6.5, last to White. How was that, Chris? He just attacked it, the big one. 5-7-7. And your best is a 6-5. White leads, blue 2nd. Ollie Risenbeek in green needs a 5.11. And Cash Brown, he's not out of the cards, only needs a 5.17, Chris. This is like a final, and we're only in the round of 16. Again, talent pool a must.
Yeah, some big, strong competitors in this matchup right now. And it is the Grom. Benny Zanata. Yeah, he's doing it for the
point. Toby Martin, shout out.
Yeah, he's there's been a while since there's been a standout. Yeah, he's the next murderer. Murdering the junior series. Coming off the Grom tour and murdering the junior series.
And talking about Toby Martin, he posted the other day. It was like this killer field where he was at the ratings lead. It's just the old school ASP. And he was up there, just reflecting. I love the reminiscence.
He loves a reflection.
And talking about reminiscence, this event's been going around 21 years, and a big shout out to Labar and the Skullcandy committee, all the businesses involved, from Lennox Head Bakery to Lennox Head Pizza Pasta Grill to Lennox Hotel, even talking to the treasurer captain this morning. An amazing venue, so get amongst it. Your dinner, your coffee, your bakery, your pies. Yeah, just tell us when. Take a radio tap. Grab one of them. I've got this. 3.5 minutes. All right, 3.5 minutes. It's crunch time. This is where it's all about getting red. A 5.17. Red's got to get a 5.17. Green needs a 5.11. Or Chris O. Blue needs to drop his 4 to extend 2nd. White needs to drop his 5.77 to extend the lead and hold that ticket into the quarterfinals, man on man. The top 8. Vying for 1,000 World Surf League Pro Junior points. and also cash prize, thank you, World Surf League, and Skullcandy and O'Neill, our gold sponsors.
Yeah, great premier event here at 7 Mile. And here is Coda Killorn hucking the fins, going to the air, and we'll back it up with a second turn. So there's some progression.
Innovation.
Yeah, and
bit of yow factor.
Looks like he's not done with yet as well. Looks like he's trying to get a bonus section. Hooks that one now, and well, that was a great ride there from Codes. Chasing a 6.45 to go to the lead.
Let's look at the replay. Good selection of wave. He's got his completion. How's that innovation? Nice little frontside air rev, but then brings it back, the 180 back to the reverse, and a nice little snap to finish. He wasn't finished yet. More to chew off the bone.
Yeah, so a bit of contrast there. We haven't seen too many airs go down today with this wind. But being the goofy, back into the howling southerly. There's the air wind for you. Predominantly seen rights today, and Codes, well, just really utilising that south wind and the wedgy left. It kind of breaks back at you.
All right, Chris O, he's got it. 6.27, last to blue, 6.27. You are extended second. White leads, blue second. Green requires a 7.37. Numbers have been raised. Cash Brown, 7.43. A 7.43 for red, 7.37 for green to make the quarterfinals. The mad minute is upon us. Priority is with red, priority to green. So the wind changes with them. The opportunity's there with priority. They can select a wave, but the time is the enemy, Chris.
Yeah, it is. So downside inside the last minute right now.
Decision time. Should I stay or should I go? Here we go.
Here goes Cash Brown looking for a score. So can he be the Heartbreak King? Two-turn combo. Looks like he was going to hold on to that one. Coda did push the requirement out quite significantly on the last ride he caught. So before that, they were chasing fives, but then after Coda's last one, it went out to 7.43 for Cash Brown was the requirement.
And still going, like...
He's got the Huntington hop on right here, working that one all the way to the inside, 10 seconds. Crispy.
I think it's just going to be under. It was a great ride. And we're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, interesting one, that one. The young Dragon Slayer, Ben Sonata Cray, a.k.a. Jon Snow, takes a win, the Grom. Coda Killorn, the stalwart, moving on through the man-on-man. Congratulations, white and blue. Green, commiserations, Ollie Reisenbeek, such a great performer. And Cash Brown, that last one still coming through. We're on hold. Heat 4, we're on hold. That is Mitch Peterson up next. Eden Hassan, Ben Lawrence, and Ethan Huxtable. What has come, you can see the road. We're live on screen. That is the Yow skateboard surf skate demonstration. Get down there, kids. We're going to count in 5, 4, 3, 2.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life, when you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Yeah, so official results of the last heat, it was Benny Zanata taking the heat win, 12.27. Welcome back. We are live, and yeah, official results of that last heat, there they are. Benny Zanata, Craig getting the win. And it was Coda Killon in second, held on off a late charge from Cash Brown, and Ollie Reisenbeek in fourth. So Code and Benny will move on to quarterfinals.
Yeah, that was a good
Surfer on
mix of
surfer.
two emerging Groms on the junior series. Ben Sonata Gray and also Cash Brown. And then this one, Eden Hassan, we got 3 versus 1, the 3 stalwarts, and that is Eden Hassan and Mitch Peterson. Look at in the foreground from the Sunshine Coast, a little mini Mick, we call him. Just little shredder, really super lightning fast and super blind. That's Mitchy Peterson. First one, a 4.33. Eden Hassan, he is just a grinder. He is dead set like Harry Cool of the soccer field. A 5.17 and a 2.83. Blue leads. Gets his quick wave, gets his quick backup, piles on 8 points in a couple of minutes, Chris. 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so here's the unit from down in Vico. Ethan Huxtable. Very familiar last name out of the...
Talent ID.
Out of the region down
Big
there
waves.
in Vico. And looks like we got Tapper.
Oh, Tapper, yeah. Go over to you, Tapper. You're on the street. What are you doing?
Thanks, boys. I'm here with Fabs from Yow Skateboards. And what's going on here, mate? Looks like the grommets are going crazy.
Yeah, we just started a couple little activities for the Groms. We have the self-simulated skateboards from Yow, and it just happy to support the Grommets, support the event and the local community. Yeah, it's been an honor for us.
And the Yow Skateboards, mate, tell us about them. What are they like? What do they do?
Yeah, pretty much just like ride a wave on the concrete. So the skate have like a very soft front track that simulate the way you move on your surfboard. It's all about, the flat days, or if you want to train a little bit for your surfing, that's a good option.
And it's great, mate. We've turned over the streets of Lennox Head to the grommets on the Yow Skateboards. Are they having fun or what?
Yeah, they frothing. It's so stoked. It's nice to see they all, having fun and, yeah, pretty much surfing on the concrete. That's awesome.
And where can you pick up a Yow skateboard if you want to go check them out?
Yeah, we can check them out on your website. It's surfboardempire.com.au. You have the whole range of Yow surfboards there and also on your stores.
Awesome stuff, Fabs. Well, back to the boys in the booth with the surfing action. See you then.
All right, thank you, Terry Tapatese, and one of our great sponsors, Yow Skateboards. Check them out, the Surf Skate, and great activation here on the Super Saturday, Chriso. Day 3 of the 6-day event. Welcome back, those all online. 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. World Surf League round of 16, Heat 4. Mitchy Peterson, the Grom. Why you're watching the skateboarding around with helmets on, safety first. Mitchy Peterson gets a 3.77 and goes to lead. Look at this replay. Nice jam pocket, carves, snaps. Look at this combo. Disciplined surfing from Mini Mick. Mitchy Peterson, MP. Red leads.
That is MF.
Eden Hassan out there as well, looking to drop a 2.83, a 2.93 to grab the lead. Ethan Huxtable, a 3.5 first wave of green, sits in third. Ben Lawrence, and wait for him to explode. Whatever Benny touches goes to gold. He's such a back, goofy footer powerhouse. Always dazzles, always goes hard. And I tell you what, there's only one gear, and that is 6th gear for the man in white. Here we go. Leader.
Yeah, big, nice first whip in the pocket. Squares up this one. Jams it nice and high and tight. That was great surfing from the surfer in red. Mitchy Peterson from the sunny coast. And
Well, yeah, Noosa Board Riders, our tiered female surfer of O'Neill, Sophia. Yeah, so she's on the board, and great to see. She's got a bit of an injury. And we saw Solly Baylor last night, and Winter Vincent also on the Skullcandy for the men's division. has emerged through the Skullcandy and now kicking goals on the qualifying series, getting some big points.
Yeah, saw him last night get a great win, and whoa, just an actual clothesline there for Eden Hassan. Just copped the full brunt of Lennox Head Beachy straight to the head. Look at this one, just backflip over the falls. That one will be on the highlight reels for floggings of the day. So currently sits MP Mitchie Peterson in the lead. 4.33, and he's just locked in at 6.5. So best number of the heat goes to Red's last ride. That was that two-turn combination we saw. So Red out in front. Eden Hassan just copped an absolute belting on that last ride, but he sits in second, a 5.17 and a 2.83. Chasing a 5.67 to go to first. Benny Lawrenson sits in third. He's got a 3.43 as his top score. Chasing a 4.58. And Ethan Huxtable sitting fourth. 3.5 single wave score. Chasing a 4.51 crispy. That's the situation with 12 minutes 20 on the clock.
Yeah, I feel Mitchie Peterson just, he was pretty surprised. That just connected to the ocean with that last wave, 6.5. Just that two-turn combo. It's like he couldn't believe his luck. He took off and went vertical, did it again and went, well, I don't know what I didn't go, but he's in the lead. 12 minutes looking the goods for a quarterfinal berth, the top 8. Big points on the World Surf League calendar for him. Eden Hassan, such a talent pool surfer. A 5.17 and a 2.83. Got those in the first 2 minutes. Last of White, a 3.43. You now need a 4.58. White is third. Green is fourth. Green needs a 4.51. 4.51 for Green. Ethan Huxtable from Torquay. Shout out to Adam Robbo and the Victorian New South Wales. Again, Victorian surfing. Cahill Bell-Warren. Adam Robbo doing a great job both in the wave pool and at Bells and through these Groms. The Huxtable brothers sharpening the swords of many emerging surfers on the Pro Tour. Here we go. Ethan up and off. That one was not a beast mode. 11 minutes remaining. Priority now goes to blue. That's that P online for all those viewers. The 2 is second in line for the next wave, or right away. If a surfer does an interference once priority begins, it's a total loss of their second wave. So it's literally game over. You might as well take your leg rope off and paddle in.
And it's great to see the priority being introduced into the junior and the Grom divisions, Crispy, because really sets up for future success as they go into the pro ranks. As we see the challenger that's recently been on in Bolito, it's obviously very grindy conditions and plenty of priority mistakes and crazy interference calls that are going down over there on a few heats. And, really, if you can dial this in as a Grom, as a junior, become really aware and comfortable in the priority situation.
Knowing the rules, reading it, even doing some judges courses with Surfing Australia or Surfing Vico, Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Queensland, really handy for the competitors to understand. And we got a few former CT and QS surfers on the panel as well. And then you think of the commentary box, we got world champ Rabbit with us as well, and qualifying series Jess Starling and the sisters, just to name a few talent as officials after the game as well.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference having the insight knowledge into the judging criteria and all the rules.
Tori, one of the judges, multiple world champion on the longboard. All right, there he is, Benny Lawrenson, a 6.97. Last of White, 6.97, 5.73. We did say wait for him to pull the rabbit out of the hat, and White exploding to the lead from fourth. 2 quick succession waves 697 and 573. We'll try to get those replays to you, all those viewers at home. Last to White. You got last to White?
Yeah, just like that. He went bang, bang, and lurking in the darkness, Benny Lawrenson. He just popped out and emerged and went, you know what, I'm going straight to first.
Well, the judges can see him. That's the main ingredient. There's nothing worse when the judges don't see your wave and you reckon you got the best ever. Or the parents think they got the best
Doesn't
ever.
happen very often. We have such an experienced panel, spotters, priority judges, and there's the cameraman.
All right, Surfing White in the lead. Time remaining 8 minutes. Mitchie P now needs a 6-2-1, a good score to grab the lead back. Eden Hassan on the ropes needs a 5-6-7, but Ethan Huxtable needs something bigger, a 7-3-3. What does that look like? A good wave, good combo, innovative air, or 2 cracking turns. We've seen some big points paid from one big turn around that range for the third and fourth. Who will risk it for the biscuit? Chris Enever.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting as we move into the back end of this heat here. I'm just really waiting for Ethan Huxtable to open up. He's had a very slow start to this heat, but we know he's definitely got the power to match these types of conditions. This is very Jan Juck-ish if you look out there. Plenty of days like this down at Jan Juck.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, very similar conditions.
No
to those
booties.
onshore. Oh, here we go. Mitchie P with priority. Selects a good one. There's the first carve. Looks to go. Drop hammer. Lays it back. Is he going to appear? All the grommet.
Oh, feel like he just hit that section a little bit late there and probably could have just gone for the projection blowtail, but went into the drop wallet. I feel like with those drop wallets, you need to hit them a little bit earlier, so you've pretty much already completed the drop wallet by the time you get to the section.
And he does yoga as well, so he went for the downward dog and he actually went down.
Yeah, well,
should have more conservative.
We'll see on the replay. We'll have a check on the replay. You'll watch as you hit that end section. I love this first turn. He really drew through the rail, held the rail back, just like you say MF does. And see, he hit the section a little late, so he was in the layback as he dropped down. You'd want to be doing the layback as you hit the section and then already getting back up to your feet and send it over your board by the time you drop down.
Well, he didn't drop the 4-3-3, but what he did do is he held second. 6 minutes remaining. Red in second, White in the lead. Eden Hassan now requires a 5-6-7. He now gains priority 2. Green needs a 7-3-3, and Green has priority 3. So opportunity is priority as they look at the board. Under 6 minutes, again, we're going to roll through the quarterfinals after this heat. And look at this, Geordie Halford from Queensland, Australia versus Lucy Durra, New South Wales, in the New South Wales Blues. It's Battle Royale.
Yeah.
That is Heat 1, World Surf League. Pro Junior Women's up next, 20-minute heat.
Yeah, Lucy Durra was on an absolute tear up at the Occy Grom recently. And this is going to be an exciting matchup. 2-surfer format. 1 progresses through. We are into the quarterfinal stage in the Pro Juniors. Really ripping through the draw today in this Pro Junior event. And we couldn't do it without the Jarlyland Council. Thanks for allowing us to use this beautiful 7 Mile beach. 5 minutes on the clock, surfers. Just under 5 minutes. And, well, Skullcandy, the presenting sponsor of the event. Every competitor got a pair of dime buds in their pack so they can listen to their tunes. And here is someone who's in tune right now. Big hook in the pocket.
Oh.
You spoke about the power, and he's just...
Dazzles. Benny Lawrence. And look at him pat the cat, scoop it out, and appear from the suds. That was a bit of schooling there from the senior in this Pro Junior. Benny, he just wanted it more. You could see the energy, the attack. We'll get that replay from the heat leader, a 6.97 and a 5.73. There is blue, Eden Hassan. Opting to take this on with priority 2, snaps up. That was a nice first turn, and then bigger wave and looking to stomp that one. Will he secures that second turn, gets another one. Bit of a cappuccino wave.
Yeah, he was surfing the coffee van all the way down that one. That was a froth monster. But we'll wait and see what the last score locks in for white because, well, here's the replay of blue. Tags that one nicely. You can see this one just kept on giving down the line. Connected the dots nicely. Free fell and then squared up again. So 3 good turns.
Wow.
Really
What are you
interesting.
thinking? Is that a good score? That's what he needs.
I'm really interested to see where that one falls in compared to Benny Lawrenson's because Benny Lawrenson really stood out to me. He had that X factor. He had that extra punch on his turns. You can really see the high energy and the power he puts in. He's surfing, a lot more power, I feel like, in Benny surfing on that last wave.
All right, there it is. Last to white, 697. Or still to come. So white in the lead. Score to come. Red, you're in second. You need a 6-2-1, but that will grow. Eden Hassan, that last wave looks like it's going to be a 5, not enough. So Mitchie P, a 5.9, extends second. Last wave of white to lock in. It could just extend the lead where the eyes will be on second. 8.9 required for green now. Eden Hassan, you need a 7-2-3. So it looks like Eden Hassan got a 5 for that last wave. So I feel Benny's going to get another good score. 2 minutes remaining. White in the lead. Red second. Here we go for score to white. But they're going to keep serving Ethan Huxtable. Not giving the ramp or the opportunity. He's going to exit. Not the wave with priority. 2 minutes to reclaim. Last wave of white, 6.93. White extends the lead.
Yeah, great number there. Backed up that 6.97 with almost a very similar score. So he's definitely clawed himself way out in front.
Look at his 2 scores, 6.97, 6.93. He really wanted that last section. He really navigated it well, held onto it, patted the cat, just put that front foot forward, accelerated. White leads, red second. Red needs a 7-4 to grab the lead. Blue needs a 7-2-3 to make the quarterfinals. 2 spots up for grabs. Green requires a 8.9 out of 10. His brother's got 10s. Can he be the brother duo, get another one?
Yeah, and here he goes. He's going to have to get busy now. Going to hook this one back in the pocket. He's had a really tricky heat, this one. And he's just ripping it through to the inside, but smaller ride. And you can see the body language there. It looks like he's going to call it a day. And, well, 8.9 was the number. I don't know if the wave had the punch or the power to deliver that type of number when we saw Benny Lawrenson and MP dropping, mid to high 6s for bigger waves with more power, more flow, more speed.
Yeah, I feel the judges are rewarding the bigger waves, cleaner waves, and the steeper turns, just like the criteria. So you don't know the criteria. You're going, why are they getting smaller scores for calves or smaller waves? Check the criteria, know the rules, and book an interview with the head judge.
Yeah, last score 3-4-3. No change of situation. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's a wrap of Heat 4, round of 16. We're going to count in the next heat very shortly. 5, 4, 3, 2. right, we are back here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill, myself, Chris Enderby in the booth, alongside the lovely Jessie Starling, North Narrabeen, come Cabarita.
Yes.
Very close to this region here. Jessie, do a bit of surfing down at 7 Mile?
I actually do. I come down here a little bit, but I surf up the other end of the beach. Just a little left in the corner up there, but...
North side.
Yeah. Just been surfing, not going to lie, I've been surfing just D-bar and upper a lot lately, to be honest.
Yeah, there's been plenty of fun little waves around and a bit of swell about today. There's no shortage of swell in the lineup, but unfortunately with the swell came the wind and a bit of weather. The sun's out now. We're going to have to slip, slop, slap because it's starting to warm up. It was a freezing old day this morning with rain around, and we saw the final heat of the round of 16 just complete then, and it was Benny Lawrenson, the powerful Goofy, getting the job done. 13.90 heat total, a great score there. And really controlled that heat. He hadn't even had a wave over a 3, I think, until about the 8-minute mark, and then just went bang, 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 3 in a row and went from the doghouse straight to the penthouse. Finished in first, and MP Mitchell Peterson finished in second, 12.40. And unfortunately, bowing out Eden Hassan in the blue, 10.17, and Ethan Huxtable in fourth. And that brings us to the quarterfinals, Jessie.
Yeah, we're back in to the ladies. So heat 1 of the quarterfinals, Geordie Halford out there in the red, Lucy Darragh in the blue. Lucy coming off a pretty big win last week at the Billabong Oki Grom comp. So 10,000 points to her account for the under-16s, all battling for that first place at the end of the year. 10,000 points on the line for the Grom comp here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. But today, it's pro junior time. So it's do or die right now. Quarterfinals, man on man. So potentially less waves being caught, seeing as it's 2 women.
Yeah, and that's so impressive as well. You think Lucy Darragh, the powerful Goofy footer, just coming off a win in the under-16s division at the Billabong Oki Grom, now in the pro junior, surfing with competitors well above her age bracket. And we saw the other 16 winner, Benny Zanata. He's into the quarterfinals as well. So the 16-year-old Grom's just coming down and doing damage in the pro junior. Just a real shout out to their talent they have and surfing well above their years.
All right, red, Geordie Halford up and riding on that one. Nice opening swoop there for Geordie. Just the one turn, but back. She's going to get a 2-turner, but can't.
The old
quite
front foot
connect.
slip.
Yeah.
That's the dreaded front foot slip.
Lucy, though, definitely surfing well beyond her years, so she's going to get back out there. I feel like conditions have improved. It's definitely not as windy. The sun is out. Everything's more appealing when the sun is out.
Yeah, I feel like the wind was somewhat cyclonic before, and it's backed off a bit now. We don't see those crazy big white cappers out the back as much as we did before. There's still the odd ones. You can see that does look like a bit of a rinse cycle out there. But
Definitely, maybe even backed off a little bit, the swell.
yeah, I think it's just with that wind, it was just so many big lumps and bumps coming through, and hopefully that was the worst of it, because from what we see on the forecast, it's meant to improve significantly. And this is going to be one of those days where you battle the elements, but you reap the rewards once it comes to finals day. Good closeout turn there from Geordie Halford.
Yeah, she got a 3-point ride for that first turn of red, a 2.67 for blue. Tapper, who have you got for an interview?
Yes, well, we're down here and we've got Ben Lawrenson, winner of the last heat. And Benny, mate, you took a while to get going in that one.
Yeah, I had a pretty shocking start. I started up the top and yeah, I couldn't really find my feet. I fell like 3 or 4 times, and then I sort of knew like the bank was like a bit further north. So like once I drifted down, I sort of just backed my ability and got a few good waves, but everyone's up against the same conditions. So like I know it's hard to stay positive, but you just got to be like in a good mind frame to like just try get 2 good waves. So it's so hard out there.
And you and Mitty P both got through, both Noosa surface. It's not really kind of Noosa out there, is it?
No, it's sort of. It's like when it's our swell at home, there's like nowhere to surf because the points are too small. So it's pretty similar to a wave around the corner A Bay. So we're pretty used to these sort of conditions, and yeah, most people give it a miss, but we're always frothing if there's some waves. So yeah, it's all right.
Well, mate, great effort, Benny. Well, good luck in the next round. We'll catch you then.
Thanks, Tapper.
There you go, Benny Lawrence, winner of the last heat. Skullcandy, Oz Grom Open.
Yeah, Tapper, thanks, mate. Down there with the beast, the unit, Benny Lawrenson, into the quarterfinal. And here's a good closeout turn. I just can't help but notice the X factor and the power that Benny Lawrenson brought in that last heat, and really just stood out. You can tell there's, you know, some great young surfers in the draw, but he really brings that mature man's approach to the junior series. Like, he looks well and truly matured.
Yeah, I feel like every now and then, you see a lot of the pro juniors kind of all be around the same size, and then every now and then someone will just fill out, get really strong, and you can see it in their performance. And Ben, I reckon a year and a half ago, I want to say maybe 2 years ago, well, it was 1 year in Cruy, he just came out of the gates and everyone was like, whoa. He's like been working hard in the off season, and it's been paying in his QS results too. So cool that he's still in a pro junior. I didn't realize he was still in the pro junior ages. So the lineup out there displaying his power. Oh, cute little doggo.
Dog.
Little waddle. All right, 12 minutes to go. Last wave for that one big whack. 517 for Lucy Darragh. Has her in the lead. 267 back up. Geordie Halford, she's had 2 waves, needs a 318. So I really liked that one big backside hit from Lucy. It was pretty strong, but look how close the scores are right now. 7.84 to 7.67.
Yeah, and well, Lucy with the single highest wave score, the 517.
All right, little announcement to all of our athletes, our Groms out there. Maybe the divisions that aren't competing today. There's a pie eating contest at 12:30. No, Chris, you can't go in it.
You're kidding.
But yeah, pie eating contest at 12:30. Thank you, Lennox the Bakery, for supporting us. There's the man, Bezo, on screen. Just enjoying the new sunshine that we've had. Who would have thought this morning we're going to have some sunshine? Oh, we've been told that there's no hands allowed when it comes to the pie eating contest. It's just face first.
So just head-butting pies.
Oh,
just it'll be a scoff down to see who can get the most pies down. And we're in at 10 minutes 30 remaining. This is quarterfinal action, surfer on surfer format. And one will progress through to the semi-finals. We're into the business end of things here. Solid conditions down here at 7 Mile.
You coached for so many years, Chris, and on the highest stage too. Man-on-man heats, there's such a different ballpark to 4-man heats. What's the secret? What is the secret to winning man-on-man heats?
I really feel it. Parts of the 4-man heats, I guess, you have more options up your sleeve when it comes to the 4-man heats. With the man-on-man or the women-on-women heats, it does really come down to a strategic play. I feel like the strategy that goes into it is very important. The way you use priority and the positioning in the lineup too, because I guess man-on-man, you want to be a lot more patient too and really find those better rides. In the 4-surfer format, you tend to hunt around a lot more, especially when you've got 3rd and 4th priority. You're doing a lot more hunting, catching a lot more waves under priority. Whereas in the surfer on a surfer format, you don't really want to hunt too much because you put yourself out of position when that priority turn comes around on your end. But in a tricky lineup like this, it's hard because you don't know if that wave is going to be a good wave when you take off a lot of the time out here right now, because it is a bit of a roll of the dice. There's chip shots into waves. Some of them close out. Some of them hold up. Some of them have those big chunky sections. So it is a bit of a lottery out there. But we can see right now, it is the young goofy footer, Lucy Dara, with the upper hand just slightly. Only about 1.5 points in front.
So as a coach, if you pulled up to conditions like today and, you know, you had Laura or Alexa or whoever you're coaching at the time surfing conditions like this, what does it look like? Do you just sit and analyze the conditions for a while beforehand?
I guess today it really is important to analyse the conditions, have a plan A, probably a plan B and a plan C, because with the sweep and as well and the paddle out, there's lots of elements to go into a heat today. You know, you've got to prepare and understand all different scenarios that could happen in the lineup, because, you know, you might get washed down the beach further. You might want to know where the waves are breaking down the beach if you catch a long ride, because you're not going to paddle back up against the current. You're going to know where to paddle out if you have to do the run around. You know, if you do the run around, you're up the point. Where's the best break there? Where's the best break in the middle of the beach? It's such a big playing field out here that preparation's going to be huge. Otherwise, you can go out there and just get lost at sea. And knowing how far to sit out off the bank, you want to get a chip shot into the rides. It goes on and on, because, you know, there is ones breaking further out. And there's also those ones breaking a little bit closer in. But it's going to be a bit of a survival of the fittest out there, and a bit of a knowledge fest, I reckon.
Yeah, so I feel like there's so much more that goes into it than probably what you're thinking. Like, you can't really just rock up today and go, oh, yeah, that's the bank, that's where I'm sitting. There's so many different variables that come in today. Andy, don't go anywhere. We see you on camera. There is Andy Carr down at the Yow surfboards. Surfboards, apparently. Skateboards.
Skaters. They go like surfboards.
Yeah, they do go like surfboards.
Yeah.
Come down, test them out, have a chat to Andy. Your own wave, Yow surfboards. I said it again. What's going on? Skateboards. All right, back in this heat, 6 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Lucy Dara out in the lead with a 5-on-7 and a 2-6-7. Geordie Halford has a 4-6-7 and a 3, chasing a 3-1-8. Can be done in one turn, so not a huge requirement for Geordie. She's looking pretty confident in the big stuff too. I feel like it's the athletes today who control their opportunities and control the ocean, not the ocean controlling them. I feel like they're the athletes that are really taking their time and doing well in heats like out there today.
Yeah, definitely. Not trying to rush things. And, there's the Yeti bottle in the way. Here we are down here at the beautiful 7 Mile Beach. Myself, Jesse Starling in the booth, checking out all the action here. We're in the Pro Junior quarterfinal action. And it is Lucy Dara, the powerful goofy footer, coming off a win up at the Billabong Oki Grom comp recently, and now mixing it up in the Pro Juniors. Just a narrow lead, under 0.15 of a point in front, pretty much. I think it's very, very tight, but she does have the top one score of a 5-1-7. Geordie Halford has the 4-6-7 as her top score, looking for a 3-1-8. So it really is going to be a battle of the backups here with 5 minutes on the clock, Jess.
Yeah, these girls have been paddling for a while, a long while. Only 2 waves caught by each surfer. They're probably feeling a little bit gassed right now. They definitely got stuck. They got out the back and then copped a few clean-up sets on the head, got washed in. So they're probably feeling pretty tired right now. Second heat their surf today as well. So we'll see survival of the fittest today. Who has been putting the time in the gym? But heat 1 of 4 coming up next. Kyla Rennies, Taylor Green. Pretty big paddle out, probably taking up more time than 5 minutes for the surfers in the next heat. So 4 heats of the quarters for the Pro Junior girls. After this, we're going to roll into the first time we're seeing in this event the 18 boys. 8 heats of the 18 boys and then the 18 girls. So probably a lot of these ladies and gents probably be surfing 3 heats out there today. That's a mission.
Yeah, that's proper victory at sea, and that is Ironman stuff, because with the run around, the paddle out, it's actually a full fitness test when you get out there. And you can see in the lineup there's a quick shot of where Lucy Dara was, and here up and riding, good first turn for Geordie Halford. We'll see where that falls in, only chasing a 3.18, a good nice snap under the pocket. And usually in conditions like this, when you're going out, well, not in conditions like this, usually in a man-on-man format, you really want to stay close to your competitor and utilise that priority. But right now, it's such a big playing field. We see the competitors about a good 50 metres apart, so priority not being a key factor. There's a nice first snap.
That's a pretty big turn.
Yeah, there was a nice snap in the pocket. We'll see where it falls in. It's 3 minutes on the clock. It's a very important number. Priority does go over to blue.
She needed a 3.18, Chris, and she got a 3.67. So situation change. Red goes into the lead. Geordie Halford with a 4.67 and a 3.67. Now Lucy Dara chasing a 3.17. She's live. This is her chance. 2.5 minutes. Pulls out the back. She's going to get out in time to try and get another wave.
Yeah.
But one turn, we said it. All it needs to be is one turn for Geordie.
Yeah, Jess, I feel that it's very tricky right now because Lucy probably can't hear too well the scores that are going down, and she wouldn't have seen the ride that Geordie just got. 3.67 for a single turn, only needing a 3.17, the number she requires, Lucy. And, well, if she knew that Geordie got a 3.6 for the last one turn, she probably might have tried to hit that section there. And I reckon there was a 3.17
Absolutely
in that last ride where she kicked out and pulled off.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. I feel like there was an opportunity on that wave, but she kicked off. She's back out the back now. Has second priority, but there is a bit of distance between blue and red, so I'm not sure she has to stress too much about Geordie coming and sitting on her. She's a fair way down, and there's a strong current out there, so we'll see if blue can get another wave. Bit of a clean-up set rolling through right now, so hopefully she gets under this wave or maybe even takes it, potential left-hander. She says no, but it's definitely a wall on that left there, Chris.
Yeah, minute 15 seconds on the clock. Blue chasing a 3.17. And we saw the last of red lock in, a 3.67 for one single turn. So that's all it needs. One good crack. Just give her a shot. That's all she needs. And Lucy Dara sitting in second. Geordie Halford clinging on to first right now. We're inside the mad minute, Jess. Wow, this is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, this is getting close. Lucy had a 5.17 for one big crack. It's not anything she has to do. She doesn't have to surf out of her skin. She's got that score. 30 seconds on the clock. It's really coming down to the wire now. Needs to have a go. Looks at that wave. Can't get on.
Oh, that one just backed off. Didn't give her an entry. Will there be another one? 20 seconds. It'll have to be this next ride. And here up and riding is red, Jess.
Ooh, big turn there for Geordie Halford. Might get an inside link up, but she's not going to get over that. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh, big. So we will be on hold. There is Geordie Halford working her way through to the inside. She's got the link up. We saw Lucy Dara go for a huge closeout turn and go down pretty heavy out the back. And that is a completion of quarterfinal number 1. And we see Geordie Halford working her way into the shore. It looks like she will get the heat win there. Lucy went down on that last ride. So we are going to throw to an ad break and be back very shortly with more action from the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open.
All right. welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill, quarterfinal heat number 2. Kyla Rennes and Taylor Green from New Zealand in this heat. I'm joined back in the booth by my mate Bezo.
Hey Jess, how you going?
I'm great, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, very well. So Taylor, she's just been over in Indo, having a crack. Nias and Krui, not quite the Nias and Krui that and the way she's been getting over there, but some contestable conditions. Looking pretty. Actually think that wind's backed off, and great to see the sunshine finally out.
All right, looks like our mate Tapper is down there with Murph. Tapper, tell us what's going on.
Well, I'm here with Mitch from Murph Electric Bikes. And, mate, what's going on here today down at the Murph Electric Bike stand?
Oh, we're just displaying a couple of our range for the Groms, but we're also giving away a bike we're raffling it off at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So $10 for 1 ticket or 3 tickets for $25. Get in, you've got a good chance. There's only about 100 tickets in there at the moment. So if you're around the area, the sun's out, get down here, buy a ticket. Someone is definitely going to win this bike tomorrow, 2 o'clock, Sunday, 2 o'clock.
Well, tell us a bit about the Murph Electric Bikes, mate. We can see one there. What do they range from? What prices do you range from there?
They start at $3,500 or $3,499, and they go up to $3,799, depending on your style. This one here is $4,599, so you're getting a good prize here. This one's fully kitted out to have a couple of people on the back. It's got safety perspex on the side, so you can't get your feet stuck in it. It's kind of like the ultimate, I don't know, carrier, drop-off kids. Everything really, and then you've got the Higgs over there, which is a smaller version of it.
And where can you check out the full range? I know you can online, of course, at Murph Bikes, but where else can you check out the full range of the Murph Bikes?
Yep, our showroom's up at Tweed Head, so at Arimba Road, so 44 to 46 Arimba Road. If you come out and check out ride them all, you can see our whole range. We've got it set up there so people can just come in and test ride them and have a look at all the prices and all the different accessories you can put on them as well.
And how much fun is it to ride a Murph bike, mate?
It makes life so much better. Life's better on a Murph, really, as our advertising. So, yeah, if you got a Murph, you're going to have a lot of fun. Like, people are selling their cars because they're using them to get to work and transport. So, life is always better on a Murph.
Well, life's better on a Murph. We'll get back to the main action back there. Come grab a raffle ticket and get onto a Murph bike. They're so much fun.
Awesome. Thanks, Tapper. Thanks, Murph. But in the action, actually, in the break, I'm tongue-tied today. Taylor Green got this wave, 7.33.
Whoa.
That turn was huge.
That was one big hammer, locking in a 7.33 for that single maneuver. Well worth it. Big out the back. Good surfing for Taylor Green. Honing her skills, coming back, like I said before, from Nias and Krui. So scoring some epic waves there. Such a good wave, Nias. You had a go at Nias, Jess?
Yeah, I've been there once before. Yep. Broke a board, just even duck diving. It's not even a cool story. But that's how much punch that wave has.
Happens more often than what you think, though, breaking boards on the duck dives. Just that intense downward pressure, just easy to snap a board in half.
Yeah, I just got a 6-footer right on the head, right on that first reef out the back. And, yeah, lost my favourite board at that point in time. But all good. We got it. When I went, it was only, it really got to about 4 or 5 foot. Definitely nothing like they got this year. That was insane. But probably prepping all the competitors who've been to Indo for the swell that they're surfing today. Bit of a raffle going on there, bit of a spin the wheel. But yeah, I feel like whenever you surf big waves in Indo, and then you come back to Oz and you surf big waves in Oz, you definitely feel a lot more confident. So I feel like Taylor's kind of run with that. They got swell at Krui, they got swell at Nias. She's come back, she looks comfortable out here.
Looking very comfy out there. Nias is a strange wave. It's almost like when it's small, 4 foot, almost breaks a little bit more like a point break along the reef there. And then once it gets over that 6 foot, the beast emerges. You get those double up dredging waves, and that's where you see those gnarly pits that people get when it's over there. The likes of Nathan Florence and all the big wave surfers turn up and just go to town. It turns into a totally new beast once it gets over that 6 foot range.
Look like Red had a paddle there, but just went down. So she's going to get back out there. Still out the back though, which is what you want. I feel like Crispy and I are talking about it. Once you surf past a certain point too far in, the paddle back out becomes so much harder. But if you can jump off before the sandbank ends and then skip back out, your life's going to be a whole lot easier.
It's like getting over that ledge, isn't it? Like when you've got the gutter, then the sandbank. Sometimes it feels like you're just stuck on that ledge of the sandbank, and it's just a matter of getting over that ledge, and then you've got a clear run.
You're like, please let me through. Please. Definitely had my fair share of, come on. This is
The Leighton Hewitt.
Let me out.
Come on.
All right, 13 minutes on the clock. Still just that one score for Taylor Green locked in, a 7-3-3. Next up, we'll have quarterfinal heat number 3, Olive Hardy and sister of this lady up and riding, Stella Green. She'll be out there as well. So a bit more of a young quarterfinal for that next one.
Younger quarterfinal. Olive Hardy, only about 15. A few years to go in this one. Another 5 years in the division and hitting the quarterfinals. What an achievement in itself.
I know, it's a hard task to get to the quarterfinals in a pro junior, especially one with the amount of talent that we're seeing in this one. So yeah, and she had no easy run to get here. Her round of 16 heat was definitely, in my opinion, the hardest one of the draw. Miller Brown, Ruby Berry, Isla Huppets, and Olive all in one heat, and Olive got the win. So
to upset those girls, Ruby Berry and Miller Brown, they're one of the standout. Miller Brown getting the win last year here as well, and Olive Hardy to get the win against those girls is impressive. Now we've got Red up and riding, opening her account here. Nice little snap off the top and just guillotined on that last section. So coming a little unstuck, but she's got her feet in the wax. So that's going to put a score on the board for Kyla Rennes.
Here we go. Taylor Green now fades back for this first section, rips through our first carve there, is looking for that inside bowl, but not a lot of, I guess, movement in the back half of that wave. So smart to get out. She only had to drop a 0.27 on that turn. Here's the replay. Love that little fade back there from Taylor, and then gets it up there for a carve. Not much after it, so 2.5 for that last wave of blue, and Kyla getting a 1.93 for her first wave. Needs a 7.9. Big ask, but we haven't really seen Kyla open up like we know she can. So 10 minutes, 45 seconds to do so. Just copying a couple sets on the head right now from Red. All right, Taylor's back out there, deemed first priority. She's back up and riding. Bigger looking wave here, tries to race around, but kind of just gets buckled off that wave then. Yeah. We're back into the Grom comp. We're going to see the first look at the under 18 boys and then the under 18 girls. So we were saying to Chris, some of these competitors will surf 3 times today.
3 times in the water. Out here, you're going to have to get the fitness levels up high, and we can see on screen, iron off the couple of the under 18 boys, iron off these conditions, picking their spot, picking their marks on the beach, lining it up, finding out where the best bank is there. But there's a bit of strategy here. You see most of the surfers starting quite high, up near the park, getting out through that little channel there, and then towards the end of the heat, drifting down to the north of the Skull Dome. So I think it's a little bit of, you got to think a bit about what you're doing in the heat here.
Yeah, it's definitely such a wide ocean, a wide playing field today. We can see heaps of Groms running along the beach. Groms on the beach, guess what? Piloting contest 12:30. The hell's yeah.
you guys all going in the pie eating competition? Yes. How fun. Beach game. Soon as the sun comes out, here we go. Taylor Green up and riding. 2 quick turns. Little unstuck on that last one. But still sitting on that highest single wave score of the heat with the 7.33. So just looking to improve on a 2.5 at this stage. And we still haven't seen too much from Kyla. So waiting to see if there's any opportunities for her locking in. Few sets approaching now, so we can see if she gets her opportunity here.
Yeah, 8 minutes on the clock. We're past that halfway mark now. Kyla still has time to get a start in this heat. Still has time. She pulls the trigger around about now or in the next 2 minutes or so, and then gets a nice little lull to get back out there. She's still well within this heat. Last wave of Taylor Green improving her lead, 3.17. So 7.33 and a 3.17 extending. Now Kyla looking for an 8.57. So that'll be one of the highest scores we've seen of the day so far. But she's out there. Got time, has the ability, has the confidence. 7.5 minutes. When's the ice cream eating competition?
Ice cream eating competition comes tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah. So there we are, wide open road, selling coffees, selling cakes, cookies, does all the baking herself. Welcome along. The vibe's fully changed out there, Jess. I don't know if you've been out to enjoy some sunshine yet, but all of a sudden, all the people have arrived. The vibe it's starting to bustle now outside. Everyone's been cooped up inside with some wind and rain, and as soon as the sun shines, the people come out to play.
It's the way it should be. Sunny days. I'm excited. I've got to heat off after this, so I'll go soak up some sun. But 6 minutes 40 to go. Taylor looking like she's almost back out the back.
So she's going to have to start getting a bit of a wriggle on here. Heat starting to... Time running out in this heat, 6.5 minutes to go. So Kyla still waiting for a set to come through and lock in a decent score on the board here. So 8.57, definitely achievable with a big 2-turn combo on those steeper sections out the back. So surfers in the water, Taylor Green on a 7.33 and a 3.17. Kyla looking for an 8.57 to move on through.
And we see every heat kind of roll through the same. We see the surfers start up on that real southern bank, get their first score up there. By the time they get back out from their first wave, they're genuinely sitting right in front of where we are, right out the front of the tower. And then their last wave is usually a fair way down the beach after being swept down, or if they're lucky enough, some people have been getting the runaround in. What's the Bezo index for the runaround today?
Yeah, so the Bezo index for the runaround, we're looking at about, counted 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes for the last runaround. So, and it's quite the run. You've got a 20 knot southerly to run into. It feels like you're getting blown away on the way up the beach. So, runaround.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a fair run from any of our competitors. There's 5 minutes to go in this heat. Taylor still with that 7.33, really separating us. Can get it done in one wave of an 8.57. We can see a Murph bike flying up the beach right now.
That would save the legs, wouldn't it?
Murph assist.
Murph assist.
Yeah.
Yeah. No paddle assist.
Like a Skullcandy thing. Thoughts for next year?
Yeah. Lifts from accommodation to the beach, although
everything. To the bakery after your heat.
Oh, how good's bakery treats?
So good.
Post surf.
So good.
What's your go-to pie from the bakery, Jess? What do you go?
I'm more of a spinach and feta roll kind of girl.
Oh,
yeah, with a custard tart.
The veg, good old custard tart, the veggie option. So I'll go pepper steak every day of the week.
Ooh, pepper steak. Every Sunday we have a friends competition we run called the CTC. We call it the Custard Tart Cup every Sunday. And whoever, we just surf all together. There's maybe like 6 or 7 of us. And whoever loses has to buy everyone else custard tarts on a Sunday. Best way to end the week ever.
The CTC.
The
So it's not
CTC.
not the CT, the CTC.
Custard Tart Cup.
Custard Tart Cup.
Yeah.
How good's that? So thanks, Lennox Bakery, providing all the pies for the pie eating competition coming up at 12:30. Providing lunch for officials
Yes.
on the first day. So
Yes.
and all commentary teams, judges.
Yeah, we have
Businesses in town really looking after all people here working at the comp. So community run event, everyone putting in, making it what it is. Good food, good people, good competition.
Yeah, it's really cool actually to be at a comp where there's so much local support. Like usually every event has a few local sponsors, but this one, it's all about the local community, all about the businesses getting involved, being a part of it, and I think it means so much more. All right, Taylor Green up and riding. Snaps on that first turn. Whoa, big second turn for Taylor Green. So looking on red, see what she can do in the next 2 minutes. FCS Fins can confirm best fins in the business.
Best in the business. There he is, the junior source, Till, Davo. How good's that? Breaker boards. He's been sponsored by the breaker boards. FCS too, we put a few of those into the breaker board sponsorship. The Calvi, he's been on the priority board for us upstairs, so doing a great job there. And new Libar drone pilot.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
How's this last score of Taylor Green? A 6-point ride. So extending her lead. Now Kyla looking for a combination of scores. 13.33, 1 minute 15 to go. It could be a miracle, but...
Combination situation right here. It's going to be a hard task to get out of this one with 1 minute left.
Yeah, I agree. I'd love to just see Kyla swing on one more wave, show us what she's really got. You know, we know she's such an incredible surfer. 55 seconds on the clock, just one last wave. Break combination. 45 to go. So all eyes on red. She's kind of just been out of position for a few waves this heat.
Yeah, just when you're out of that rhythm, it's easy for 20 minutes to go by, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Like when you're not in the rhythm with the ocean, but sometimes it feels you have those surfs, even when you're free surfing, feels like every single wave's coming to you, and then other times you go out there and you get nothing.
Yeah, it's such a gamble, especially in conditions like this. Sometimes someone's just in great rhythm, and it's really easy to get lost at sea. 10 seconds on the clock, ladies. And we're going to count this heat out. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, it was Taylor Green moving on through, Kyla in second. To the webcasters, we're going to have a break. But to the ladies in the next heat, we're going to count you in 5.
All right, welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. We're on to the quarterfinal, Heat 3 of the Women Pro Juniors. Olive Hardy, Stella Green. Couple of younger competitors showcasing their talent in this one, Jess.
Yeah, we've got definitely the youngest field, I want to say, of the quarterfinals here in heat number 3. Olive Hardy has been on an absolute roll, taking down some of the absolute big dogs in her last heat in the round of 16. Stella Green, though, I know what it's like to compete with a sister. If True made a heat, I want to make the heat. It's kind of that kind of rivalry. So Stella probably seeing Taylor make it through that last heat and thinking to herself, all right, Taylor's made another round. I've got to make another round now. So opposite sides of the draw too, these two sisters.
Yeah, imagine a sister-on-sister final. That'd be a good sight to see. And Red's up. Nice looking wave to work with here. Flo just gets a bit blown off the back of that section, so she's just up and out. Not too much there. She'll get nice easy road back out the back. She's probably just eyeing that one off down the line and not seeing a wave score, but she's turning.
Yeah, so scores starting to lock in for Olive. Just a small one here. Stella Green now with priority, these 2-man heats. Selective, it's not just go whatever like it is in those 4-man heats. Now they get to really pick the waves they want. Looks like Stella having a look there, deciding not to go, potentially a bit of a lump behind it. All right, 17 minutes on the clock. Just a 1-point ride for Olive to start off this heat. Traveling here with Dad Jean, little sister of Willow Hardy.
He's chewing Sharky, so he doesn't want, he's put his microphone up high. Oh, the old roper.
All right, so 16 minutes to go. We just had a little lunch delivery.
These chicken and gravy rolls, I actually look forward to these every single Lee Bar event. These are the best. I actually got told that I wasn't allowed to eat one this morning, that it was for lunch. I got in trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
You had to wait until now.
Yeah.
Oh, there
I've been
you go.
hanging out for this. Carly and the Lee Bar girls in the tent over there providing such good lunch. These chicken and gravy rolls. If you haven't tried one, head on over to the Lee Bar tent. Grab one off the girls. You will not be disappointed.
No, I'm excited to try the veggie burger too. So this is going to be, yeah, we're just spoiled for choice here this weekend. Again, thank you, the Lee Bar ladies. Thank you to everyone for coming on board, supporting this event. Super, super stoked, actually. I've had a great couple of days. I haven't gone hungry once. But looking like Stella might have just copped a couple sets on the head there. She's going to get back out the back, doesn't lose priority.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid clean-up set come through just then. The jet ski just having to motor over the top of that last one. The big plank out there in the water. Now he's just relieved Bodie Williams. Also just getting back from surfing the QSs over Cruy and in Nia. So thanks, Bodie, for the water safety this morning.
Yeah, Bodie making the move up here from Victoria. Seems like he's settled into the community quite nicely.
Certainly has, the Bodes.
All right, so just waiting for both of these ladies to really get this heat underway at this point in time. Coming up next, Isla Huppert's Sydney Chevalier. That's a good-looking quarterfinal between those two. Tapper was calling Isla the Tiger.
I love the Tiger.
Isla the Tiger. She just
Isla the Tiger.
prowls the lineup. Always wants the best wave. And Sydney from the Northern Beaches, she is the Miss Cool selected. Never phased, Sydney.
That's a good mindset, though. Keeps your competition the Stella Green up and riding. Nice snap to start with. Just one hammer on that section to get the ball rolling, but it's going to be enough to put her in the lead at this stage.
Yeah, definitely the best wave of the heat so far. And looking like she might even get a little lull after it to get herself back out the back. That's always a win-win. So we'll see where the judges like that. We saw Sister Taylor get a 7.33 for one massive forehand jam in that last heat. Here we go. So this is the replay. Puts it up there for a nice snap in the pocket. But yeah, it wasn't really anything else on offer in the back half of that wave. Olive having a little look there. 2.67 for the first of blues. So yes, out to an early lead for Stella. Olive now looking for a 1.68. So small scores. Uncle Tap Tap with big sis of Stella, Taylor Green.
Yes, I'm here with Taylor Green. Great heat win, Taylor. Myself and Jesse were saying you look like you're sort of in control out there. How do you feel out there?
Yeah, that heat definitely was the hardest conditions I've had, like so far out of the 3 heats I've surfed. But I don't know, just feel like I've been in rhythm with the ocean a bit and just picking off some nice waves, which is good.
And these conditions are pretty wild and rugged. And you said you were over at the QS in New Zealand, where you represent. How did it feel? Like, what happened there? Have you been motivated by that?
Yeah, in the QSs over in Indo, I had like a rough run. I got really sick, and I feel like just coming here, just wanting to put all that anger out in the water.
And you've been training heaps, looks like it.
Yeah, definitely putting in the hours in the water and in the gym with Kerry. It's been good.
And little sis is out the back there. How would you feel to have a final against little sis?
Oh, it'd be a dream. It'd be so cool to have little sis out there and have a final with her.
Well, I'll let you go so you can go watch Stella there. So congratulations, Taylor. You're ripping. Well done.
Thanks heaps.
There you go, Taylor Green, winner of the last heat. Of course, in the WSL Skullcandy Osgrom Pro.
Thanks, Tapper. An all-sister final would be a treat. Here we go, Red up and riding. Nice carving manoeuvre there. Few bumps and lumps in the face, but she's worked it through and just opting out of that one. So just a little carve for Olive Hardy, but tricky section, that one. Had a few lumps, bit of a foamy section at the end, so she just bucked off that one before she completed a second turn.
Yeah, Olive, the youngest of another surfing sister duo, the Hardy family, Willow Hardy. She's extremely talented, represented our country in the ISAs, surfed in Pro Juniors, QSs, actually went pretty deep in the draw in Cruy, got second at the Evoca 3000 earlier this year, so Willow's been on a pretty good run recently. Stella having a little bit of a look there. Last wave of Olive, 2.5, so situation change. Olive goes to the lead. Now Stella, a 0.83, not a massive score there, Bezo.
Yeah, look, not too much. I still think we've got a little bit left to go. We're halfway through the heat already, so it's must be tricky out there. We saw in that last heat that Kyla Renez only getting a 1.93, so pretty tricky to find those steeper sections offering the points. Taylor Green certainly found one in that last heat, so Sister Stella looking to follow in her footsteps. Only a small ask right now, though, of a 0.83 to get that lead back.
We'll have to take a look at the draw. I feel like Stella might be one of those surfers who may surf 3 times today. Pretty sure she's in the under 18 girls. So may surf for her 3rd heat this afternoon. We got 3 heats of the under 18 girls to round off today. And tomorrow, looking like we might start with the under 18 girls again from heat 4 to 6. So 3 heats, massive effort. We've been calling it an Ironman today. And the last few days, actually. What's tomorrow similar to this? I feel like we might see similar conditions.
Yeah, look, conditions are looking to improve over the next couple of days, especially Monday's looking really nice. Winds getting lighter, offshore predicted, and the conditions even for the finals day on the Tuesdays looking better and better as we go. Crossing over to Tapper over here, we've got the spin the wheel to win.
Well, here I am here with Lauren here at the chocolate wheel, and the grommets are all gathering because they know the pie eating contest is on at 12:30. But look at all this stuff we've got. We've got surf mud, Yeti, Skullcandy. Oh, look at that, this wax, little hoodies. We've got deck grips, and it's all here on the chocolate wheel at 12:15. So grommets, when they're around, the chocolate wheel will win all this fun stuff. And remember, pie eating contest not too far away. Which grommet wants to win the pie eating contest? Oh, they all do. Look out. Back to you guys. You.
Yeah, thanks, Tapper. Plenty to win down here today. Even for the young groms who aren't competing or the people who get knocked out, there's so much going on. You definitely can win a few things. But 8 minutes left in this heat, so we're past the halfway mark. Nothing locked in over a 2.67 at this point in time. So waiting for these girls to open up like we know they can.
Yeah, plenty of action happening just both in and out of the water. Head on over to the Yao skateboard tent. They've got some demo boards there, so you can practice your surfing skills both on the land and getting ready for the water as well. So great little boards, practicing the wraps, the cutbacks on those Yao skateboards. Head on over to the FCS tent as well. Check out all the fins. You can have a chat with Junior Sauce in that FCS tent there. Owen Kilby, the man of the moment. He's got the fins there to have a look at. So head on over to FCS. Thanks for popping on. Thanks for being such a great sponsor of this event. Yeti, sun's out. It's a bit warmer. Stay hydrated. Fill the drink bottle up. Cooler when it comes out compared to when it goes in. And just a quick paddle there for Olive, but it looks tricky to get into these waves at the moment.
Blue, Stella Green now having a look at this wave. Bit of a foamy wall. Nice slash in the pocket there. Puts it up for a second turn.
Gets the finish on that one. I feel judges are going to like that. That's the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, I agree. That was a really nice two-turner there from back that steep section coming her way. Let's look at the replay here. So streaks down the line here. Looked really foamy. Snapped and then bottom turned straight back up into the section there and got the ride out. Looked really strong on her feet there. Only needed a 0.83. I don't know about you, Bezo, but that looks like a 0.83 to me. Here we go. Olive Hardy on the answer back. Wow, nice opening swoop there for Olive. Snaps it in the pocket, has more to work with, and gets a third turn in. Talk about an answer back.
Showing some good flair there, Olive Hardy. I was just thinking that Stella Green must have heard her sister on the comms and's like, I've got you in the final here. I'm coming after you. But good answer back from the youngster, Olive Hardy. There was some good flair. 3-turn combo on that one. So a little bit of a flatter wave. We'll have a look here again. Little fades the bottom turn. Nice little slash. Little 3-turn combo there. Got all the work done that she could have on that wave.
Yeah, I quite like that wave from Olive, actually. 3 turns. We haven't seen a lot of 3-turners. She definitely squeezed everything out of that wave. So last wave scores for Stella Green are 4.5. Last wave scores for Olive are 4. So it is with 5 minutes on the clock. Blue in the lead with a 4.5 and a 2.67. Olive Hardy in second with a 4 and a 2.5. Looking for a 3.18. Super close score lines between these two surfers right now.
So close. It's still anyone's game at this stage. So if someone gets a nice steep section, see the judges really rewarding those waves where they get the steep section at the start and they 1 big hammer, 2 big hammers, you're going into the excellent range. So we've got anyone, it's wide open this heat here, both on 3s and 4s. So let's wait and see. See if one of the girls can pick up one of these sets and get a lucky section.
Yeah, both of them still just paddling back out right now. So see if, looking like Stella might have just broken through that ledge we were talking about, getting over that sandbank, getting back out. Bit of a set rolling through now. I'm so sorry, I just jinxed her. But hopefully she's through after this wave. She is well down to the north of where we are. She's right up near the jet ski. Paddling back out. Olive, though, straight out the front. Such a big playing field. Always is here at Lennox. There's always so many banks.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do have... Yeah, no one back out the back, but I feel like priority's not coming into play here. They're quite spread out, these two surfers. As we mentioned before, starting right south on the beach up near the park, but then ending up well north of the Skull Dome here, and I think it's almost chocolate wheel spin to win time.
Ooh. Can I spin it?
You could. You want to go have a spin? Nah, you got to fight these Grommies first, though.
Never mind. Never mind. They're doing some sort of dance with... Oh, my gosh. Look at that line. Wow. Crispy keeping the Groms entertained. As always, 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Stella Green in the lead and has first priority, but a lot of distance right now between blue and red. Red, Olive looking for a 3.18, so not a massive score. Already has a 4, beg my pardon, they're right next to each other. But 3.18 is all Olive needs. Here's where it gets tricky though. Stella has priority and she's super close to it. I feel like she's not going to let her out of her sight for these last 2 minutes.
She's going to be hot on her heels for the last 2 minutes here. So we almost need a two-wave set to come through for the girls to force the hand here. So smart move by Stella Green, just sitting on her opponent, Olive Hardy. 2 minutes left on the clock. Olive's still looking for 3.18 to advance into the next round. So still very close heat, but time is running out.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 to go for the ladies in the water. They are trying to make their way back south, back on to the competition peak. There is a bit of a left and right down there, though, where they are. They're a fair way down. That's just showcasing how much water is moving here. Sweep moving south to north. I feel like every sweep up here moves from south to north.
Yeah. Moving up on the right-hand point breaks.
Looks like they feel like they might have found a good lineup here. Stella decided to keep paddling up the point. We're down to the final minute, 55 seconds on the clock. Can blue hold on for the lead? Red looking for a 3.18. So not a massive score needed for red. Potentially a little bit of a lump coming through right now. Red has a paddle, can't get into it. Blue now looking left. Oh, goes down. Just a bit of a weird lump on that way.
Yeah, she was pretty late under the lip there, so she's leaving the gate slightly open here for Olive Hardy. Can we see a buzzer beater? 20 seconds.
Here we go. Olive Hardy up and riding. Looking left. Needs a 3.18. Trying to get around this wall here. Just the one snap. Oh, can't hold on. 10 seconds on the clock. And we're going to count this heat out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. So scores to lock in for blue, but it's looking like Stella Green taking that heat out. Olive Hardy in second. All right, webcasters, we're going to go to a break, so don't go anywhere. Quarterfinal number 4 coming up, but ladies in the water, we're going to count you in 5.
All right, welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Got the quarterfinal, Heat 4 in the water with Isla Huppets and Sydney Chevalier. Tough exchange in that last heat. Stella Green leaving it slightly open for Olive. She had her chance in that last second, but coming little unstuck on that final manoeuvre. So congratulations, Stella. Moving on through. Still chasing your sister down for that sister final finish. And welcome back to the booth, Rabs.
Yeah, thanks. And another great quarterfinal here. Isla Huppets, Sydney Chevalier. Of course, Isla from Burleigh. And Sydney, I'm not sure where she's from, but I saw her last week at the Grom, and most impressed.
All right, looks like we're crossing over here to Tapper on the chocolate wheel. The Groms are fourth, and I can see the previous pie eating contest winner in the front there with the beanie. So over to you, Tap.
Oh, yes, please. I'm here with Lennox Head's oldest grommet, Crispy here. Now, Crispy, are you going to let the kids have a spin or not?
No, I'm first. Is one in it.
Oh, what do you reckon about that, grommet? No, what do you... These prizes, Surf Mud, Yeti, Huey's Choice, Surf Wax, the Skullcandy earbuds, and... an eel bikini bag for you, Crispy. Yeah. Okay, grommets, you get the wheel spin. We've got the pie eating contest. Who's going in the pie eating contest? Oh, there's last year's winner, so pies are in danger. We've got Crispy winning a bikini bag. Okay, Groms, we'll get you spinning. Back to yous in the booth.
Thanks, Tapper. I wouldn't mind seeing Mr. Crisp in that with that bikini bag. It looked pretty good, I reckon.
Yeah, that'd be a chocolate wheel. Well, that pie eating contest was pretty spectacular as well.
Yeah, so pie eating contest, 10 more minutes. We've got one more spin by the Bodie Harper here. What's he got? Coming around, going grip. He's won the grip pad. Good score there, Bodie Harper. Well done, mate. So no waves ridden yet, and 16 minutes left on the clock here in the quarterfinal heat number 4.
Yeah, it's a big playing field out there for sure. And both competitors trying to find that good start. So we just saw Isla Huppets. They're pretty much right up the point. I think that's a smart move because with this current moving south to north, you're starting up way up the beach and then sort of moving down to the central position as the heat unfolds is probably a good move.
Yeah, I don't think they've got too much choice in the matter. Once they pick up a right-hand wave, it doesn't take them long to get even north of this Skull Dome. So you see most of the competitors trying to pick off a few on that southern bank to start with and generally moving down the beach in front of the Skullcandy Dome and even further north, right up north. It's quite the runaround, quite the paddle out. That'd be the Iron Women. So all the training that goes on land is the days like today when you've got some big swell, big currents, and even windy conditions. This is where the leg strength comes into play.
Oh, it's got absolutely everything. This is a really challenging surf contest right now. I mean, if you've got to do a run around, it's got to be 7 or 8 minutes to get back in the lineup. I'd advise against it really, and that's why it's sort of wise to start sort of down the beach a bit and then let the current take you in between waves north, and you'll end up in a pretty good spot.
So big shout out to Lennox Point Hotel, putting on such a great night last night, showcasing the premiere of Conehead. Solly Bailey just getting absolutely tubed and some inspirational Q&A session afterwards. But the question of the night, there was all the kids being inspired. What's your best wave? Where'd you get most barreled? But the number one question was, have you ever caught a 3 metre flatty solly? And he's won the prize. So fishermen, watermen, all put together. You see quite a few of these surfers these days going not just good on the surfboard, but good at the fishing. Adam Melling, one in particular, Lennox local, former CT surfer, loves his surfing, but equally loves his fishing as well.
Yeah, it's always been a good combo. And a good way to feed the family.
G'day, Bugs. Quarterfinals, mate. How
Yeah,
good's
mate.
this? And some good little sections out there on the low tide.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't mind it.
Sydney Chevalier, just in the blue singlet, just got a pretty decent wave. Just an in and out for Isla Huppert earlier. They've taken a little while to get going in this heat. It's pretty tricky out there. I tell you, there's a couple of big sets coming through.
Yeah, you know what? It's super punchy now. Like, I've noticed that. It's really not giving you a whole lot out the back, and it just loads up into a big dumper. So, tricky stuff.
You know, I would advise against the run around. I mean, I think it's just takes too much of your time.
Yeah.
Could take half the heat.
It could. Sydney, nice little two-turn combo here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Last night, Bugs, we had a good look at Solly Bailey's new clip. It's not dropped online yet, but it's called Conehead, and you can imagine what's in it. Not just lung and hot ones, but actually, like, you know, really good tube riding. Unbelievable tube riding. He's got to be one of the best in the world at the moment.
Oh, it sounds like he went to some amazing places and scored big time.
He did.
And he knows what to do with a barrel.
He does.
Solly Bailey, wow.
The cool thing was we were over just across the road at the Lennox Head Hotel, which I believe is live streaming. G'day, all the crew in there, Shauno, and the team put on a great show last night. It was chockers in there, mate. It was old school, Bugs. Remember when a new movie had come to town back before the internet, even before VHS? Like, the only way you could access surf movies was on the big screen at your local pub or club. And the froth and fervour and just psych out to get in there and just all be together hooting and hollering. It was one of those scenes. And good on the Lennox Head Hotel supporting the Skullcandy. But, yeah, mate, a great pub right on the beach.
Yeah.
Good surf pub.
Yeah, I remember that. I used to tell people about that, you know, surf movies used to come along and you'd go and see them in a theatre or you'd see them in a pub on a big screen, and it was a real excitement. So different to watching a movie at home, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, watching it on your phone even, just like you're looking at this tiny little screen, but when you get to be in a full-blown, you know, community experience, and guess what, Bugs? As does tend to happen when there's a big surf movie on the big screen, there's a bit of a send-on afterwards as well.
Yeah.
You would have been to a few surf movies that just degenerated into huge food fights and...
Oh, that was... Yeah.
Look who it is. Former world #1, Masters world champ, Rob Bain at the beach.
Unreal, Bainey.
Yeah,
Good
well
to see
done.
you, mate.
Last night was sick, Bainey.
Yeah, mate. Awesome.
Sick O'Neill party last night at Lennox Head Hotel.
Oh, yeah.
They've got stuff on all day long. I think we're going to be watching the Skullcandy on the big screens in the pub. But they'll have the footy on tonight as well. They've got really good food over there, Bugs, like world-class restaurant upstairs.
Oh, mate, I was just over there watching this event on the screen. It's fantastic.
And, yeah, it's fantastic. And that's right, yeah. And speaking of local businesses supporting the O'Neill has got together with Lennox Head Surf Shop just in town there. It's been around since I was honestly a Grom. That's offering 20% off all O'Neill Wetties. The Hyper Freak. What are the other? Here they are. The Hyper Freak. The Hyper Fire. The Fire, mate. That is premium rubber, Bugs.
Yeah, it sure is.
A lot different to the old footy jersey that you used to pull on, mate.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, you know, I go a long way back with Pat O'Neill, and you know, we used to travel around the world at different locations, and I mean, O'Neill was the original great wetsuit for surfers.
Just under 9 minutes remaining. Great to have Bainey at the comp. You on your Bainey. Love it. Jeez, saw Bob and his son Billy getting drained at G-Land recently. Big swell and just pits galore.
Unreal.
Yeah.
So good.
It's nothing better than surfing with your Grom, is there,
No,
Bugs?
there really isn't. It's a special feeling.
Yeah, it is. My boys don't surf, unfortunately. They like music, which is, it has its own kind of like similarities.
Oh, it's hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it complements.
You're still jamming. Still jamming those vibes out with them.
Yeah, now one of my sons is a musician. Yeah, muso.
You go all right. What's his flavour? Is he a hip hop guy or a DJ or a rock and roller?
He's now a singer-songwriter.
Sick.
He writes his own tunes and yeah, it's really cool.
That's unreal, mate. Big thanks to the Jarley Land Council. They've been so generous in allowing us to share this wonderful spot on the east coast of Australia, the far north coast of New South Wales. O'Neill, of course, the Ballina Shire Council, LD Signs, they've all come together to really get in behind. O'Neill, of course, and Skullcandy, the naming sponsors of this event for a long time now, Bugs. And yeah, I'll tell you, if you really want to up the quality of your listening experience, Skullcandy's the way to go, mate. Best headphones in the biz.
Oh, wow. Sydney just going for a huge wave, a huge move on a big wave. She started this heat.
7.33.
Yeah, that first wave was a cracker. And Isla just taking a little while to get going. She's got her best is a 3.83. And Sydney just came in with a 2.17. Wasn't able to pull off that finishing move.
Northern Beaches, Long Reef representative, Sydney Chevalier, and mate, Isla Huppets. Now, was she the Lane Beachley medal winner at the ABB finals earlier in the year?
Yeah, put on an incredible performance to help Burleigh win the ABB Australian Champions.
That was so the turns of the final too.
Well, I mean, it was just a day that it just slaughtered surfers.
It was carnage, wasn't it?
It was really mean, Burleigh. Really mean.
We were watching world-class surfers paddle out and not catch waves. Like, they were getting rinsed and washed through. And from memory, Isla put on one of the real performances of that final.
Yeah, Burleigh were in amazing rhythm. I mean, you know, it is their local break, but, you know, it's the sort of day that even the locals could get wrong-footed. And in that final, Burleigh peaked. It was a peak performance.
It was insane.
And as they paddled out, they were in the good spot. The ocean really loved them that day. And they hated it. The ocean hated us that
Oh,
day.
the
Absolutely
snapper.
flogged
Sometimes
us.
it just doesn't go snapper's way, north of the
flogged
creek, especially north of the creek. All right. Big news. Big news around the contest site, Bugs. The pie eating event is about to take place. Like, look at the drool coming out of your mouth and all over your shirt, your brand new O'Neill shirt.
Yeah, they put that one on. They knew I was in here.
You couldn't get to it. They haven't got that many pies in the Lennox Bakery.
Oh, wow. What
big
a
thanks.
classic.
Big
the pie
thanks.
eating contest. I thought it was had already been held, but the kids were just salivating.
I reckon you get out there and have a crack, mate. Sydney Chevalier in the lead. Surfer in blue with a 7.33. Last of blue, a 2.17. Red, Isla Huppets looking for a 5.68. So right there in reach. But Sydney's finding some opportunities out here. Here she goes again. And Long Reef, another well-established club in the Sydney Northern Beaches surf scene.
Yeah, well, Sydney would have surfed days like this.
For sure. Does remind me of Longy and a Southerly, actually.
Okay. Because
Well-
she looks right at home out here. Like a 7.33. She's definitely, under 5 minutes to go. Sydney has got the upper hand in this heat. Isla's going to have to do something pretty special.
You do much time out Long Reef, Bugs? You surfed up there, north end of DY. It's, in a Southerly, it really does look a bit like this. The bommy kind of chops it up out the back, suck
White
up
rock?
breaks on the inside. Oh, well, yeah, that's on the other side of the headland.
Yeah.
But,
That's where I used to go with Peter Crawford.
oh, that's a top secret little nug.
He loved it.
It's a really photogenic wave. And the Nilos, especially back in those days, would have been just tucking right in.
The two places that I used to go with PC way back in the day,
Yep.
in the 70s, well, obviously DY Point, White Rock and Little Ave.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a little slab tour. Tour to slab.
He used to ring me in Queensland and go, I think the swell's going to be really good at, White Rock. And little out maybe tomorrow, and
Yeah.
I'd come down.
Yep, there's if you want to see White Rock in action, hang on, we need a time call. All right, 3 minutes 40. 3 minutes 40 remaining. Isla, you need a 5.68. 5.68 to progress.
Yeah, she's in a tough spot right now. She's only got that 3.83 and a 0.5 backup. Sydney starting with that 7.33 is in the box seat.
Yep.
Anything that she gets better than a 2.17 is going to make the requirements so much greater for Isla.
Yep. Sydney's last shot was just a 1.5 bug, so just have to keep an eye on Isla Huppets. She's a really experienced campaigner. She really does have that sort of tenacious, never back down attitude in a heat, so she'll surf this thing right till the hooter.
Well, it's looking a little bit like Burley on that final day of the ABB.
It actually does, mate. It really does.
Yeah,
I was just going to say, Bugs, White Rock doesn't feature too heavily in many surf movies,
No.
but if you want to see it, it's in our film we made years ago called Doped Youth, Aussie Wright surfing out there.
Unreal. Who?
Aussie Wright.
Oh, yeah.
And he gets a couple of air sections and then just fully surfs up onto that rock slab at the end of the wave. Pretty cool stuff.
Oh, it's a slab. Yeah, and of course then on the long reef side of long reef.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've surfed out there heaps.
Yep, that's
But that was a long time ago.
The bommy kind of like on its day can be quite. Oh, here we go. Looking for a 5.68. Huppets gets a nice off the top.
Yeah, that was well done. Well done with 2 minutes remaining, and she jumped straight off, knowing that maybe she needs a bit more because obviously if Sydney gets another wave, that 5.68 probably won't be enough.
Yeah, well, this will be a big score that's going to drop here for Isla.
Yeah.
A minute 50, and mate, let me tell you, with these wind swells, it is just wave after wave after wave. It can be so tricky to. It can be so tricky to get out the back quickly. Like it's just relentless duck diving and paddling.
Oh, it sure is, and that was a great response by
Good
Isla
combo.
Huppets.
Really good combo. The judge will be looking closely at this.
Good size wave. I like how she went up early. I think that's the secret on those, those converging big whitewaters.
Wow, she got a 5.5. So she needs a 4.01 to take the lead.
Now, she needed a 5.68 on that.
I know,
And she
yep.
got 5.5, so right there, thereabouts. In fact, one judge gave it to her.
That's quality judging. Like you have to compare it to Sydney's waves, her scoring rides, and I think it was right in the middle. So, it's close here, but can Isla get out the back? Isla, your last score, a 5.5. You need a 4.01. Can she do it? A quarterfinals, Bugs.
Where's Sydney? Yeah, I know. The winner
Sydney's
goes
down the
through to
beach.
semi-final, so Sydney's way down the beach.
Yeah.
Looking for a finisher, and we're down to 35 seconds. A lot of paddling going on right now. Isla desperately looking for more. Sydney trying to put it away.
Yep. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Red needing a 4.01. Oh, look at this, Bugs. We have a paddle. Sydney's going to come from deep around this section. And it will stand up for at least one hit here. So she's trying to just get rid of a 2.17. Wow, she did well to ride through that.
She handled that one well. She had to pretty much wrestle with
3,
that
2, 1. Wow, that was a great performance, Bugs, from Sydney Chevalier. That's no mean feat to defeat Isla Huppets.
A big result for Sydney.
Just waiting on the judges to kick off this next heat.
And of course, last weekend, Sydney did pretty well in the Grom, but this is now the WSL. This is now Pro Junior.
The Pro Junior. We're going to kick off quarterfinal number 4. Oh, hang on, no, number 1. Counting out 5, 4. It's, I think about that wave of Islas and I think just under. You kind of sensed it, actually.
Yeah, she got it.
Welcome back. This is under 18 boys live heats is kicking. Rabbit Bartholomew, so great to have you down at Lennox Head, mate. I know you love this joint.
Yeah, I do love it. I've been coming, since, I came since about 71.
Yep.
And I just love the town. It's always been the same. I just love the fact that the headland's still the headland. The town's just a friendly little place. I always tell people that it's one of my favourites. And I just love the Skullcandy. It's just an amazing event. It's good to be here.
Who's this? Hazza. So some local surfers back in the lineup. And we're just waiting for our scoreboard to upload.
I guess it might have to shift over the whole thing here. We might have to manually do this.
Check 1, 2. They're not talking. Oh, that's
So many great surfers from this area, Bugs. Who springs to mind when you think back about the contributions of Lennox Head surfers? Sean Munro's a big one for me. Kane Munro.
Yeah, the Munros, yeah.
Glenn Curtis. Craig Holly.
Now, Craig Holly was one of my favourite surfers. I used to have this little thing, this little rabbit circuit. And Craig used to come up and just blitz it. He won so many of our events. Great surfer. Yeah, I mean, and then, you've got, going back further though.
Yeah.
Then one of my best mates, Brad Myers, we used to actually, now, look, this is very controversial, but in actual fact, Brad used to have to surf for Queensland because...
Oh, the south of the border thing.
The south of the border thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, a true blue, oh, wow.
Oh, having to pull on that maroon rashy at the state titles. Yuck.
We went away to schoolboy titles together and state titles. And, yeah, he was, I was always envious of Brad because the great Nat Young, one of my heroes, superheroes actually, took Brad under his wing. And that really, for a while, it stung me.
Yeah, yep, as it would.
And then I went, wow. I became super good mates with them. And I used to come down here and surf Lennox in 72 and just, just a couple of guys out. It was so great. Brad was the man out there then. And his brother Phil. And then, obviously the other man was Chris Brock.
Yeah, Brocky.
But I used to love it that, Nat and Batty Trelaw used to come and surf here.
Yep. And Bobby McTavish was here a lot.
And here we see a bit of a great ride here by the surfer in white, under 18s.
Clouts that section.
Now, just one little tidbit. I was here on this classic day. A lot of people say, remember Lennox in 71?
Yeah.
And I was on this day where basically just about saw the mantle being passed from Nat to Michael Peterson.
Oh.
Out here one day.
The animal.
Yeah, the animal and MP. I was sitting on the beach on the point next to Nat, next to the great man, and MP was riding a wave and Nat was nodding his approval.
Wow. That's cool. That's so cool.
That's cool.
And how old was MP at this stage, mate? Like 17, 18, something around there?
He was about 19 then.
19, yeah.
Yeah, he was a few years older than me, and I met Batty Trelaw in difficult circumstances because I didn't know, and I accidentally dropped in on him. And he had these boards, as we see,
Smalesy.
in and out, with this big kick, really big hyper kick nose.
Yeah.
I copped that one fair up the cracker.
Whoa!
Yeah, when he did a kick stall.
Just got you.
Yeah, it got me.
Right in the dot.
Right there. And old Bugsy was over the back of the wave.
Oh, no.
And after that, we became great mates.
Yep.
When it all settled down.
That's classic, mate. Actually, one of my last times, one of the last times I ever saw Dave, RIP, passed away a couple of years ago, but I was surfing a well-known little right point down in his hometown.
Yep.
Not the main point there in Angari, but the other one. And it was just me, him, and Nat Young out there. Couldn't believe it. I was going, what? This is just magical. This is magical. And he was sitting on this giant board miles out to sea catching these roll-ins. And Nat was on the inside catching them. And mate, these boys were both, late 70s.
Wow.
If not hitting the 80s. And they were both charging, man. It was great.
Yeah, that's an awesome story.
Great
Good
memory.
Gathering,
yeah, it was really cool.
Good memory.
Felt like a nice little witness to that. So, Landon Smales, he's out there and he's in the lead. Alexis Owen in the green, Tommy Horn in the white, and Keenan Crisp in the blue. That's who is out there.
Yeah, it took a while to change over here to
the live heats.
To live heat, so we didn't have all the names in front of us, but what a good lineup this is.
Landon Smales is a kid I just love watching surf bugs. He's on a roll too. Okay. We've got 13 minutes remaining in this one. And bottom of the tide, bugs. It's pretty windy.
Oh, it's challenging, and the surfers will be pretty spread out there as we see. Who is it here?
And this is Alexis Owen. Beautiful snap. Good stuff. Mate. You know another great Lennox surfer? Adam Melling.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Wow.
Just going the other way instead of going back further. Well, let's bring it forward from the Sean Munro, Craig Holly era. And you've got like Mello, you've got Taipan, James Wood.
Jeez. Well, James Wood is the ultimate club surfer.
Isn't he? Keenan Crisp now.
There's Crispy son, Keenan. And it's so classic coming down every year and seeing these kids, they're developing into young men. They're from Groms.
Yeah, and it's, it's one of the great things, isn't it, Bugs? Year on year, you see them go from little peewees to sort of weird, croaky-voiced, wispy-moustached teen bods into these full little thick, girthy little young nuggets.
And also, the challenge is that they keep outgrowing their boards, and they have a growth spurt overnight, and then suddenly they're feeling a bit lanky, and their style's gone a bit funny just momentarily. Then they've got to get new boards.
Mate,
it's really an interesting time.
And isn't it weird? But trying to convince someone to get a slightly bigger board is a huge task because they don't want to get on bigger equipment. They feel like bigger equipment's slower.
Yeah.
But you got to respond to what your body's doing.
That's so true. Eventually it tells you that, okay.
Yeah, it's time. If your boggin turns and you're not getting waves, it's time to get on a bigger board.
That's right. Well, Alexis Owen has gone into the lead now.
No, we've got just on 11 minutes remaining. Yep, I'm going straight over to the Lennox Head Hotel as soon as the comp ends today, Bugs, to watch rugby league.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I do on a Saturday.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely.
And there's no better place to watch it than the local hotel that's sponsoring this very movie premiere last night, as I was saying.
Well, they're showing
heaps of Groms.
Yeah, they're showing the Skullcandy on the screen over there right now.
How good's that?
It's fantastic. Okay, looks like is Keenan Crisp on a left hand. He's out of there. Might have been trying to just get back to that takeoff spot.
Feels like if you're going to take to the air today, it can only really happen on the left.
Yeah.
This wind is the classic blow your board away wind.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be viable on those right-handers for sure.
Righto, Bugs. Well, far out, Smalesy. Ripping that one. But, mate, what a fantastic day it's been. Grommet surfing at the absolute pinnacle yet again. The Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. It doesn't get better, mate.
No, it doesn't get better, and it will get better.
It will get better.
Because, I mean, the conditions are looking much better as we move into Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We've still got 3 big days of competition ahead of us, and I think those squalls have relented for a while, and I think it's going to be a cracker.
We've punished the Groms enough, mate. Bring on the good waves.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the Groms, you know what? You gotta put them in their place a little bit. I know Grommet abuse is a thing of the past, but send them out when it's chunky and a bit challenging.
Yeah, it's a good challenge for them. They've got to, read the ocean very well here.
Here's Keenan Crisp. He's found a nice opening carve. Can he get a little bonus section? And he hacks it back to the pocket. Nice surfing.
And that's what those cut-off lefts will offer you. Just, those little cut-off sections where it's just going to be a tight pocket and probably not a down-the-line situation.
No.
Because it's kind of coming at you.
You know what they remind me of? Kalani Rob in those old sort of rocky left days where the wind is so fierce up the face and he just do these real tight little whip snapping.
Kalani at Rocky Point.
How good is he?
Absolutely.
Mate, we have 8 minutes to go. Landon Smales out in front, a 4.5 and a 5.5. Green, you're in second with a 4.67 and a 2.9. Blue in third with a 3.23 and a 0.5. And Tommy Horn in the white, you have a 3.6.
Well, Keenan just got his score in at 3.7 on that one.
Yep.
Still holds him in third, as we see Landon Smales on his backhand as well.
Oh, he takes the wind.
And, well, Tommy Horn sitting out there, he's got first priority. He's only had the one wave, a 3.6, but you know what? This is a pretty low-scoring heat. Certainly it doesn't take much for him to get into second place.
Nah, so tricky. Big shout out to Mitch at Murph Bikes. Get over there and check out the Murph Bikes Sitcho, mate. Those bikes are elite. They're so good. You got a Lecky bike? I reckon we got to get sponsored by Murph, Bugs.
Yeah, that'd be good, mate. I'll ride down here. I'll ride to the Connors.
That's it.
From the Goldie.
Too easy.
Yeah.
Just straight on the Murph and go check the surf, bro. Yeah, they're good stuff. I think Kersey's involved with that company.
Oh, of course
and
he is.
yeah, he's an entrepreneur, that man.
Everything touches turns to gold.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. So good.
Yeah. Someone trying to hold down second, but not much doing.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen it.
Oh, James Woods. Let's talk about him because you were just about to go into him being the ultimate Lennox Head community man.
Yeah, and he's led Lebar to a lot of championships.
Yeah. Yeah, now he's a top-line coach. He got that big breakthrough win with, well, he's been coaching Groms for a long, long time, but I think that result of the Challenger Series would be his probably finest hour.
Oh, wow.
With Mikey McDonough. Look at this. Keenan Crisp throws it up and over. He's getting busy here. Down the elevator chute and off the front.
How's that elevator?
That was cool.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find all these surfers out there. Tommy Horn sitting out there. He's only had the one wave. Trying to locate him.
He's in touch. He's not far off at all. He's only needing
just over a 4.
Just over a 4 to get it done.
They're really spread out now, as we see
Alexis
Owen on going left as well.
He'll get the completion. So 2.9 sayonara. That thing's gone.
That's gone.
So all of a sudden the pressure will start to lift a little bit here out the back.
Tommy Horn.
And this is the wave he's been waiting for, Bugs. He gets a nice snap to airdrop there. Is there a bonus section on the inside? There's not, but plenty of meat on that bone.
5 minutes remaining. So now all 4 surfers have had at least 2 waves, so it's on with 5 to go.
It is. Mate, I always think even in this day and age, you know, oh, geez, I miss the Triple Crown, mate. I wish Halle Eva was still on tour. I mean, I know we got Sunset and Pipe, but I'd love to see just that event be in maybe a Challenger Series again, or at least so there's an international field on it. But a big result if you win in Hawaii, and Adam Melling did that at Sunset Beach. That's so huge. As Landon Smales unleashes, will get the 2 turns. Will he ride out? Yes, he will, and you can almost shut the gate on that one.
Yeah, Landon is just on fire. He's really coming up the ranks, and he's putting on some big performances. He knows how to put a heat away.
Yeah.
He knows how to put a final away.
Bugsy, I've got to touch on it with you because, yeah, Sunset, you know, one of my favourite things in your book, Busting Down the Door, written by or in conjunction with Tim Baker, was that you used to surf Sunset Beach on days like this when it was like pretty much looking like garbage, but you just wanted the reps so that when you got out there in a heat, you knew what you were doing and you could dominate.
Well, there was also this swell direction, a really super north swell direction with a toweling trade wind. They used to call it Aussie Day.
Yeah.
We'd be the only ones because it wasn't the West Peak break and it was that inside section.
Yeah.
And it's a thick barrel. And they used to call it Aussie Day because the pack of Aussies would be out there and
no one else wanted a bar of it.
Well, the Hawaiian Kings like Reno Ablea and James Jones and Barry Kanopuni and,
Yep.
you know, and Hackman, and they would sort of, you know, look at it and go, that's rubbish. The big stand-up West Bowl's not working, and of course that's true Sunset. But this Aussie Day, this Sunset inside section was like a point break.
Yeah.
And we used to love it.
Mate, and Australia really from those days has such a great relationship with Sunset. We had, Gary Elkinen just ruled the joint for almost a decade. Parko came along. He's a 3-time winner out there. Then Melling, mate, though. Yeah. Melling from Lennox Head, like a wave that on its day can hold really big surf. It's almost like a perfect little training ground.
It is. Big Lennox is got a lot of similarities to Sunset.
So cool to see that
big
win.
Lennox is like medium Sunset.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, it doesn't surprise you that a guy who can rip that hard in big sort of heavy water can get over there and just sink his whole game up with that lineup.
No, Melling, he surfed a lot. I'll tell you another place he surfed unbelievable, J-Bay.
Of course, runner-up.
J-Bay.
Runner-up there once.
He really brought his Lennox point break skills to J-Bay.
Yeah, glorious career, Adam Melling. We doff the cap to you as we celebrate the Oz Grom Open, Skullcandy, O'Neill at the party. 1 minute 40 remaining. Landon Smales, red in the lead, a 5.5 and a 6.67. Green in second, 4.67 and a 3.8. Blue in third. Blue needing...
Not much.
Blue not needing much at all here. And this is our... vicious off the top. And Alexi here, wow, he's just taken this thing to pieces.
Yeah, that's
great turn.
That one turn, and here's Keenan now. Keenan needs to get something going on his backhand, and he pulls it off.
Punches it upside down.
Yeah, that's a make.
That's a real solid make. And here goes Landon into the wind. Expected air here, Bugs. He goes for the full rotator, does not make it. And he's got 10s. He's not scared to go for a 10 in a heat. Landon Smales. He's got plenty of them in finals.
Unreal.
Yeah. Recent winner of the Indigenous title down at Bells. Jadak, Wadawurrung country. And I think he won 2 divisions again, longboarding and juniors.
Oh, yeah, he's a great young surfer.
20 seconds remaining. And that turn of Alexis there, mate. Wow. Lexi getting it done.
Yeah, it looks like Alexi and Keenan really vying for second spot there. First seems to be gone, but they both had a good exchange, a solid exchange.
They did.
Big turns.
So we might get someone to fix up this little screen so we can give better updates. Welcome back, folks. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. The Pie and Comp has just finished. And let me tell you, there is some rotund little bellies out there full of meat and pastry. Snouts and entrails. No, they only use the good stuff at Lennox Bakery. Crack!
What?
Felix Burns on the big backside hanger. G'day, Chris Enever. Welcome back to the booth. How's your day going, mate? Is that wind getting to you yet?
What's up, Vorno? Yeah, it's a bit of windburn getting around, but you know, it's all part of it, isn't it?
It is, mate.
It's all part of the froth.
Yeah.
And the love for surfing.
I'll cop windburn over, I don't know, just about any other burn. Well.
Yeah, it's all part of it.
What about, you reckon do Grommers still get board rash? Is that still a thing? Or are the wetties just too good these days?
The wetties are too good, but if you do a few hot laps of Lennox Point and Snapper, anyone can get board rash, especially if they're not, wearing boardies regularly.
Yeah.
Especially if they come up from like Sydney to the Goldie and you just
Definitely riding the invisible horse as you sort of trot round the point.
You can see them, they're walking like they just got two stiff legs.
Mate, I know that you're having a great time at Lennox. It's great to see you up at the Oki Grom Comp as well. But, the Skullcandy Grom Open, it's been around for a long, long time, man. And just want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Charlie Land Cancel, Skullcandy, of course, naming rights. You got to get onto these ANC crushers. Have you got a pair? They're the bass heavy earphones that are just insane, dude. Like if you put them on, feels like Barry White's giving you a wet willy. It's just pure bass. It's so good. O'Neill, big supporters. Don't forget, everyone who's down here at the comp has the chance to go to Lennox Head Surf Shop, which is an institution in town, and get 20% off a brand new O'Neill Wetty. And you know the models, mate. They're so good. The Hyper Freak, the Hyper Fire, the Fire Series, the Fire X. Such good rubber. And I really recommend going and checking it out. And then Ballina Shire Council, who have been stepping up for years, helping us get this thing going. And LJ Signs, mate. All the wraps around the event structure done by LJ Signs. Big shout out there to the crew, Sarah and Johnny. And they've done a great job. Really looks cool down here at Lennox. Like, it sets the whole town off. Such a good-looking contest site.
Man, it has been the epicenter for Grom and junior surfing for as long as I can remember. I mean, I kind of got PTSD looking at this beach when it gets this big. So I remember when I was about 14 and I came down and it was about 8 to 10 foot. And I just went, you know what, I'm going to try and get out the back. No one can get out.
Well, mate, Solly Bailey was just saying the other day that it must have been around that time. He was too scared to paddle out. He didn't want to go out. This is a guy who just got probably the tube of the year at Fiji and backed it up a couple of weeks later at Shipsterns. And, he said that, when he was a little Grom, the idea of paddling out here on this giant, wide open beachy, even though he was from just up the road at Byron, it freaked him out. So, you cut your teeth here.
Yeah, I remember Nan came up to watch me, and it was like one of the first comps she'd come to, and I tried to paddle out for about half an hour. Couldn't get out.
Did you cry?
Didn't get out in the heat. Got right out the back. Came in just fuming.
Did you cry?
Punching boards. just.
Did you cry? That's what I want to know.
There was tears. Yeah. It was rattled. Biggest event of the year. Couldn't get out the back.
I know. It happens.
Got out there, but then got a set on the head. Paddle for one and missed it.
Mate, a big game for us tonight. Being Manly supporters, both of us. We're playing the North Queensland Cowboys. Our season is on a tightrope at the moment. But I'm going to be watching it straight over the road. Lennox Head Hotel, proud supporters of the Skullcandy Grom Open. And they've been putting on some epic nights over there. And the food upstairs is top-notch, mate. So a big shout-out to all the crew across the way there, Shauno and the team. Lennox Hotel. FCS is down here as well. Proud supporters. So big thanks to everyone. And here goes Phoenix. Just a little look-see. But some big scores dropping in here. Chooky.
Yeah, Willie Martin. 7-point ride to kick things off. Wow, with a bang. And there is Felix Burns. Just the goof.
That was sick.
Whipping it in the pocket.
Little wedge to just jab it off there. Shivved it pretty much. Oh, nice ride here from Felix.
Love the composure on that last. That could have gone horribly wrong, that bash off the phone. He kind of like hovered over it like it was a little float the boat over a full heaving end section there, which was sick to see. Scotty Ardern out there in the green, and it looks like we just got a 3-man heat. Oh, is Phoenix out there? Phoenix is out there in white. Just hasn't caught a wave yet.
Crack! Bit of sting here, and he will ride out and complete. Well done. It's tricky. Scotty Ardern there.
And here he is, the mystery man, Felix Vishla.
Phoenix. Yeah, that's it. Local businesses also getting in behind the Grom Open. There's the Epic Marketplace. It's just in town. Sun protection in the world. Murph Bikes, Mitchie's over the back there. Go and check them out. They're filth. Do a mono, do a skid, do an even bigger skid than your mate, do a skid in their face.
You can just hook them on the beach as well.
Oh, mad. Yeah, they've got the mega tyres. Hey, they're sick.
Mega tyres. They're full beach worthy. They can get just
phase a spono as well. Lots of the local businesses just getting in behind because they just love having everyone in town.
I wonder if they'd be allowed to get the Murph down there to help with the runarounds.
That would be a good idea, actually. I think we've tried that before and it got shut down.
Real fast.
Huey's Choice Wax. Big thanks to Huey's. Lennox Bakery. Better Hire. Yeah, our skateboards is down there. LH Scaffolding. They're always involved with the local events. Sammy Penrose, who's helped put the whole structure together. On you, Sammy. Byron Bay Property Sales, specialising in all the local real estate. Somerville Laundry. Mate, it's a big one. It's a huge community event, and up and over, gets it done. Scotty Ardern, well done.
We'll leave that one with the judges. Maybe got caught up there in the whitewash. They're very critical on it these days, Warno.
They do, don't they?
Blows the internet up when someone rides out and they don't call it.
Mate, even Stab High wasn't immune to a judging scandal. Did he or didn't he ride out of it? So, yeah, pretty classic that you've just got to be right onto it.
Mate, even when Loza got the biggest paddle award, people are still blowing up.
I mean, what's
Didn't make it at the bottom?
Okay, here's one for you. If you say you doggy door a little section and you escape, but then you get bounced, do you count that as a make in your head? No, not in a heat, just in your head, in your surfing experience.
How far out do you come?
Well, let's say you doggy door. Say you doggy door it, and you come out, and it bounces. The whitewash sort of bounces, and you bounce, but you're out of the barrel.
If it's hit your rail and your board flips before you go straight, I reckon no make.
No make.
But if you go out and then the wave bounces behind you and you get engulfed and fall off, that's a make.
You're hard on yourself. I would be counted as a make any time I see daylight.
Mate, anytime you get vision, I just fucking...
That's it, man. I don't even have to.
I'm frothing.
Best tube I had this year, I got clubbed in the back of the neck coming out of it. Still counted as a make. Phoenix Fisher. Now he is up and riding. Big section looming. He gets a big up and under. Big off the top. Big, big, big. Everything. He's a big Grom.
That was a great turn there. So 10 minutes 20 on the clock. This heat is flying by Vorno. Will Martin still with the big 7-point ride.
Well, a lot of waves being ridden in this heat, Chris. We haven't seen a whole lot of, action in these heats. It's been so hard to find corners and opportunities. But this heat's sort of fired up a little bit. No, we are waiting on quite a few scores to come in.
We might have a bit of a glitch in the scoring at the moment. We'll have to wait and see because we've got plenty of numbers to drop on through, but we haven't got much action on the scoreboard. I feel like it's been the same since about the 5-minute mark. And Vaughan over.
Oh, that was nice. Felix Burns, 2-turn combo. He's sitting in second at the moment, yet to put a meaningful score on the board. No, we must be waiting on scores, mate. There's been a few turns that...
Yeah, he got that one, 3-turn combo up. So we'll have to wait and see what's going on with the judging here. Maybe a bit of a glitch on the scoring. It's just a bit of a froze. Bit of a freeze up. But when you think of Lennox, I mean, it's probably one of the few surf towns in on the east coast of Australia that just haven't changed, really. Apart from a few licks of paint here and there and a new toilet block. It's very, very raw.
I'll tell you what has changed. The price of a house on the beach. that has
Everywhere.
changed significantly.
That has.
8.5 minutes, scores starting to lock in. Here we go. Now we're getting an idea of what's happening in this heat. It's Felix Burns out in front in the red. And look at those scores. 5.17 and a 6.27. Red in first. Blue in second. Blue with a 7-point ride and a 1.67. Green in third. Scotty, you have a 4.5 and a 3.93. And white in fourth. Phoenix on a 4.6 and a 1.6. So at the moment, green needing a 4.18. Green a 4.18. And white, you need a 4.08.
Yeah, so 7 minutes 30 on the clock, Vorno, and it is Felix in red. The goof, he has locked in a couple of good numbers, a 5.17 and a 6.27, and those two waves, bang, bang. He holds down the lead right now. Next heat in the water, it's a cracker. Heat number 3 in the 18 boys. Sammy Lowe will be in the red. Zai Hessian in the blue. Macca Hazard in the white. Isaiah Vakecki. Will be in the green. So that's the next heat, Vorno.
Sick.
Coming up.
Can't wait for that.
Doozy. I feel like 18 boys going out now, there's going to be a definite crossover with some of the Pro Junior. All of these guys are surely double dipping. There'll be some sore arms and some wind-chafed noses by the end of this day.
It feels odd, doesn't it, that you've got an under-18s and then the Pro Junior, because it's like a full crossover event.
Yeah.
But it's classic because both events to win are huge. So...
And the thing is, there's actually 16
radical.
boys going in the Pro Junior too, so it's a full crossover. I mean, we saw Benny Cray get the win up at Oki in the 16s, and he's into the quarters at the Pro Junior.
Yeah, that's insane. Actually, the 16s are so dangerous. There's a lot of great surfers in that age group. Couple of local Groms. But yeah, it does feel like something's brewing in Australian surfing at the moment.
Yeah, over in Bolito at the moment, they've got the Changa.
Yeah, who's going good over there? Have you been keeping an eye on it?
Yeah, Winter Vincent, one of the O'Neill riders. He's just into, I think, in the round of 16 now. Dylan Moffat's still going.
Morgie?
Dylan Moffat bought himself a lottery ticket on that first day, though.
Yeah.
Sitting in third, and there was a Inno after the buzzer. So it's crazy, the rules, but it's so good to see the priority going all the way down now into the full Grom ranks.
Look at Felix.
Crack. That was a nice closeout turn. He's finding rhythm out there.
Yeah, he's definitely had the best waves. He hasn't had the individual best wave. Will Martin's still holding that down, but good scores here. Rabbit Bartholomew has been keeping a close eye on what it takes to get through. He's kind of identified that 10-point heat total is pretty safe. Anything north of that, and you're really looking good. So here goes Scotty. He's got a 4.5. By Rabbit's reasoning, he'd need at least a 5.5 to...
And there's a quick in and out for Will Martin, so not improving on his score. I feel like in these, it's a really key factor to go out there and not be too critical on yourself, I feel. Because the waves are junky, and like from where the judges are sitting, you know, so you're going out there, you're going to be hitting bumps, you're going to be catching rail. Things aren't going to feel great, but just to still stick with the waves and really find a finish, because we saw an earlier heat in the quarters of the Pro Junior, and one of the girls needed a 3 and took off on a wave and just kicked out before the closeout with about 2 minutes to go, and then didn't find another one. And the other surfer in the heat down the beach got a 1-turn wave and got a 3.6.
There you go.
So it's, you don't...
Surf to the conditions.
Yeah, but it's just got to go for it.
That's it. And, yeah, man, that's really good advice. You're doing a bit of coaching too?
Yeah, it was for a while, but now on the mic a bit more these days. There's so many good coaches out there these days taking the reins. I put my sales hat on. You want some solar?
Love it, mate. Love it. Nah, it's good to have your insights, Chris, because that's the kind of feedback that would be really helpful, you know. Like, it's not a whole lot to get a 3.5 out here. If you can just hit one section and really commit to it, the judges will reward it. And as you say, you know, getting multiple sections is a real bonus in this sort of surf. So you just got to give it everything when you commit to the takeoff. At the moment, minutes, 13 seconds remaining. Felix Burns holding down first place. Will Martin sitting on a 7, looking to get rid of a 1.67. That's the surfer in blue. He really doesn't need a whole lot to make life difficult for third and fourth. Scotty Ardern is out there in green.
Yeah, he's only looking for a 4.18.
A 4.18 green to progress, and White looking for a 4.08.
Yeah, it's just splitting hairs, this one, especially second place. This could be anyone's. One big backside hanger or forehand floater, anything like that could lock in a 4. Just one big crack, Vorno. We've seen Scotty Ardern. He's locked in a 4.5, so he knows what the scale is. The only issue is, can he hear us? Does he know what he needs? I reckon there's a slim to none chance that he can hear what's going on.
Yeah,
He's so far out the back here at Lennox.
I think you're right. Let's scream it out one more time. Green. Green, you need a 4.18. White, you need a 4.08. Excuse me if you're in the Lennox pub and you're trying to eat your countery and I'm just screaming at you, but...
How good's looking up the point and it's just all trees and rocks. There's not a house in sight.
Beautiful, mate.
It's very rare. It's just a glorious sight. And here he is, the man himself, Crispy, ripping into a hot dog. And how's the pie eating competition?
Oh.
It looked...
Yeah, it's a mean pie eating comp. See, this is the thing about the Skullcandy Grom Open. It's a grommet playground. It's like the Willy Wonka land. You get down here and it's just kids everywhere. They're on skaties, they're having pie eating comps, they're spinning wheels for prizes. They're having the best holiday of their lives. There's FCS packs down there, the Murph bikes are down there, the freaking skateboards are down there. The Yow skateboards. It is a dead set surfing wonderland, Lennox Head. It's a great place to come with your family during the school holidays, and that's what's happening right now. Off the bottom, big delayed hanger off the top from Will Martin. It's a really important ride, really, because there's 1 minute to go, and he's trying to get rid of a 1.67 when he's done that.
Yeah, he knows that he's got the one good score. He'd be knowing that he needed to back up, and that will feel real good. Look at this one. Big projection float.
Sick.
Gets a bit of drift and then makes it and just works this one through the inside.
Oh, he's still going.
And so 30 seconds on the clock. That's going to put a bit of space between himself and third and fourth. May even go into first. Oh, well, he's got a 2.77. Is that the score that's locked in? It looks like it is. So 2.77. Pushes out his second place. So he holds on to second place still. And now Scotty Ardern in green looking for a 5.28 and White a 5.18, but 4, 3, 2, 1, Vorno.
Not enough time there for the Groms out the back. So we'll have a quick break here from the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Back with just more in a minute.
All right, welcome back. It is the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill down here at the beautiful 7 Mile Beach, just down from Lennox Point. And we're into heat number 3, round 1 in the under-18 boys. We've had the Pro Juniors going absolutely Burko all morning out there, and now we're into the 18 boys. Tricky conditions down here. Myself in the booth, Chris Enver alongside the man, the myth, the legend, Crispy. Welcome back into the booth, mate. You got a pile over your face. It's been a frothathon out there. What's going on?
Yeah, Lee-Bar, a bit of lunchtime. So, yeah, Lee-Bar cooking up a storm. Good old 1988 bacon egg with a bit of a hash brown, the club sandwich.
I had that this
Thank you,
morning.
Lee-Bar. How good was that? You did. But they got hot dogs as well. I just had a cheese hot dog with, I couldn't decide, so I went tomato on one side, barbecue on the other, and then mustard right down the middle. Right down the middle. That is Sammy Lowe, the goofy footer. Mick Lowe's heritage continues on from the South Coast. And check out his Instagram. He got into some big waves after winning a few comps. He went down to Barrack Point, just like Dad, rode one of his 7/8s and got shack attacked at Barrack Point.
I actually surfed at Barrack Point with him a
Did
couple
ya?
years ago.
Yes,
Yeah.
same. I surfed the right, he
Almost-
surfed the left.
Almost 2 years ago to the day, and it was pumping. As good as some of the best waves I've ever surfed in this country. Here
Yep.
we are.
There's the
at
cake.
The lovely
Seagrass.
7 Mile Beach. Myself and Crispy.
Yep.
Kicking back, watching all the action, and official results of the last heat. It was in heat number 2, getting the win in the red, Felix Burns. 11.44 heat total. He surfed a great heat, very composed, had great rhythm out there, and Will Martin came in second. So on the strength of his last ride, he backed up his 7-point ride at the end, and then unfortunately bowing out Scotty Ardern and Phoenix Vischer. That was
really tight.
Yeah, very tight. It was a battle for second towards the end of that heat, and Will Martin just hung on. But out in the water right now, Crispy.
Yeah, Sammy Lowe, that first wave of red, a 5.33, so good size wave. Judges really linking in that good size wave with that connection of a big turn. So Sammy Lowe tying a bow in 2 hits. Macca Hazard, your first wave, a 3.0, first to white. No wave yet from Zaya Hessian, who's advanced on through to quarterfinals in the Pro Junior. He's in his age now, under 18s. And Isaiah Valecki, he is one of the flagship O'Neill surfers on Robbie Bain's team at O'Neill. Look out for Isaiah Valecki.
Yeah.
One to watch.
So this is a great matchup, and we touched on it as well. There's so many crossover surfers between the Pro Junior and the 18s and 16 boys.
Especially the 16s. I've been surprised and also not surprised by the Ocean Lancaster advancement. You saw Cash Brown and even the young Ben Zanata Cray just demolish some big names and, well, send some of the older fellas packing back to home. This is day 3. Yeah, day 3 of the 6-day event, so check it out, liveheats.com. World Surf League, don't forget, will reignite with the Pro Juniors. As on the Mac, they've got a lay day. So Sunday lay day, they rejoin us Monday morning, day 5. That's when that second swell comes in, the east-northeast swell, with a good second 10-second period and also light winds, which would be great as well. So we'll see the Pro Juniors. Enjoy your day off. Don't forget, Lennox Head Surf. A shout-out to Finn and all the crew down there. And right now, there's Semi Low, heat leader, live action, vertical.
Ding. It's lunchtime. That was 12 o'clock on the dot, that one.
I reckon it was 1 o'clock. It was beyond vert.
It was like a Bemrose backside hanger.
Connor O'Leary, or like Dad. It was like Dad.
Yeah.
Mick Lowe, winner of Snapper, one of.
One of the best goofies to ever do it.
All right, well, the next genealogy is shout out to the Lowe family. Mum, Dad, Pop watching, and everyone down Gerringong and Wingdang. Good old Wingdang. Went down as a Grom to as of that. Caravan Park. That's an off-record story, that one. All right, back to it. Macca Hazard, a 3-0 for white. Isaiah Valecki on the board. Just a throwaway, a .87. And Zaya Hessian, No wave yet. 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Big shout out to Lennox, Pizza Pasta Grill, all the crew, Richie, Danny, doing a great job. Some fine pizzas there, some gourmet pizzas, or go for my favourite, the beef ragu with a margarita between 4 and 5, half price.
That sounds deadly. And there is a couple of good turns by Macca Hazard, North Narrabeen Junior. And one of the front runners for North Narrabeen's junior program for some time now. And there's that backside turn we were talking about from Mr. Lowe. Just really squared up and just went whoopah, just karate chopped that thing.
Yow.
Wax on, wax off stuff there.
Yow skateboards, yow turn. So semi-low. Look at this replay. Thank you, WSL. Just a small rebound for White. Judges' criteria looking around the criticalness, how big the wave, how big the turn, will determine how big the points. Out of 10. Want to become a judge? Check it out. Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Australia. Judging, want to become a coach, or Surfers Rescue as well. Free courses. Check them out, Surfing New South Wales. I know there's a free course coming up in a few weeks that we're doing. That's at Kingscliff with the Surf Witches. Get along with them. They'll be flying in, the Surf Witches, the board riders, in the Kingscliff for a Surfers Rescue. Pardon the pun, Chris.
Sammy Lowe has a 5.33 and a 4.33 out in front. Here's a big takeoff of Blue. Squares off Zaya. Oh, big searing rail carve. That one had some speed to it. It was sick. Second turn again, and then just jams that in section. He is on fire at the moment. Cannot be stopped.
Well, that was the way to have. But this is green. Isaiah Valecki, the O'Neill surfer, just getting a small one, but, well, 7 minutes into it, Zaya Hessian held priority, held it with patience, didn't move until the wave, and, well, wait for this first one of Blue. No doubt, 13 minutes remaining. Red leads, White second, green score to come. He'll sit in third, but Blue will drop in. That will be his top wave.
Yeah, that first searing carve was one of the...
Here we go. Sammy Lowe up again, keeping busy. Looking to drop that second score. Look at him reverb back and then not seeing the coping, identifying, I'm going to get back out the back, re-establish. 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, he's got a real ace bucking look to him, I feel. Old Sammy Lowe. But we're waiting for the score of Zaya Hessian to drop in. And there it is. First score for Blue, 7.5, 7.5. So Blue just locks in a really solid number to kick off this heat. So Zaya Hessian locks in a 7.5. Best number of the heat so far, Crispy.
Well, there it is.
First big searing rail carve was.
And on the scale, yeah, so Pancho Sullivan-esque.
Yeah, almost Parker.
Kalohi Adino, John. Just that engagement where there's a foot of the board or maybe 10 centimetres in the water. All right, here we go. Let's check out his backhand. He can go both ways. The natural foot of Zaya Hessian. Again, couple of taps, but yeah, just exiting the building. It's like he was trying to push a ton of water and he had a gets.
I feel those lefts are just a bit tricky. There's a lot of wind blowing into them, and sometimes they tend to bend away from you as well.
How's this? It's like Zaya Hessian, he was quiet with about 5-6 minutes. We're wondering, where is he if you're at home? And then suddenly he's packed on the points. 2 waves, last of Blue, 2-4. Situation change. Blue goes to the lead. Zaya Hessian, a banger of the wave, one of the waves of the day. A 7.5 combination of turns, selected a big wave, just was in rhythm with it. Critical, simultaneous turns. And Sammy Lowe in second. He's looking for a 4.58. Macca Hazard, the 666. They're looking for that black number. And Isaiah Valecki, the O'Neill surfer, looking for a 5.34. Surfer in green. Again, capable of the waves and Macca Hazard, as you said, from the Northern Beaches. They just need to connect with the board and the priority, Chris. Halfway, 10 minutes remaining.
So we can see the surfers just battling the elements out there. The wind has definitely backed off a little bit, but it's just set in. You can just see those consistent, relentless whitecaps just pushing the swell in. Looks like the swell may have backed off slightly as well, which is good, and it's definitely more controlled. I mean, it wouldn't look like it, but it's definitely got a bit more of somewhat of a control to it than what we saw this morning. So blue sits out in first. Zai Hessian, total heat score of a 9.9. He'll be looking to drop the low score of a 2.4. It looks like we got a chip shot in here. This is the surfer in
Macca Hazard.
white. North Narrabeen zone, Macca Hazard.
Wow.
Big swooping carve there. Nice turn and another one to back it up. So will he find a closeout end section banger to finish this one off? This is definitely his best ride so far, Crispy. And he's right down the beach. So, well, that paddle back out is going to be nothing short of a challenge.
Well, it'd be good if you're on the back of the ski with Planko, our ALS lifeguard. I'll tell you what, he's getting away from that set. And great, well done, the Bodie Williams, our ALS lifeguards. And again, Macca Hazard, a big paddle, as we see Isaiah Valecki. That sweep starts to come as that wind starts to get a bit stronger. It was forecast around 19 to 25 knots, puffing, and then you got all that sweep coming from that south-southeast swell. And joining us tomorrow is that east-northeast swell, so I think that's around 160 degrees, so a bit straighter. A few A-frames to connect, but here is the man, Sammy Lowe, looking to get back in the lead or build on his second wave. Loads up, drifts the tail, and well, that 6.0, 3.0 board is looking sweet. 6-foot board he's riding now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Big unit.
Big unit. He runs, near 11 seconds too. And Mick tells me that, he loves the Dragons like his dad, and he plays footy, very fast on his feet, and yeah, trees like tree trunks.
Legs.
And legs.
Supports the Dragons. Oh, poor guy.
How's the Warringah going?
Mate, we're sitting in a very...
Sitting what? Yeah.
Very annoying ninth position.
Ninth, just behind the Dragons.
Just behind them, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, we won't go there. We'll have to bust out the Manly Seagulls hat tomorrow.
All right, back to
We
the
get the
action.
win.
Situation change. So, well, about to. Zaya Hessian in the lead still. Score to come for Sammy Lowe. It looks like it's going to sit just under 4.17. Macca Hazard needs a 5.83 and a middle score for Isaiah Valecki in green of 5.34. What does it look like in this division to you, Chris? Under 18s, the Premier Division. It's not the Pro Juniors, but I feel it's either one big vertical turn or a combination of a carve and a real close-out snap re-entry to get that score for white and green.
Yeah, well, perfect example of it is looking at Macca Hazard's last wave, a 3.83. That was a nice, well-surfed wave. We saw that big first rail carve on the back end. Backed it up with a second one, but nice, just connected surfing, nothing crazy. And obviously fell in at the 3.83. And then, you compare that to Zaya Hessian's wave with that one big swooping rail carve that was super committed and a finishing turn that was nothing crazy, but that one big swooping carve that was super committed and very critical, 7.5. So you can really see the judges are rewarding the big major manoeuvres with speed, power, and flow, and especially commitment. If they see commitment into the lip or onto the rail, Crispy, that's when we see those scores getting up towards the excellent range. And yeah, it can be a single manoeuvre, but when you combo up a big major manoeuvre with a finishing turn, that's when you're looking excellent nearly every day of the week. So White a quick in and out there. And it looks like Isaiah Valecki sitting out there with priority. Yeah, so 3 minutes 30 on the clock, Crispy, and it is Zai Hessian in the blue holding down the lead. Sammy Lowe in second, the Goofy. He's looking to hold on to that second position. Got a good little break on third. Macca Hazard sitting in third. He's chasing a 5.83. And, well, Isaiah Valecki, bit of a slow heat. Got the one good number, but looking to drop a 5.34 to go to second. 3 minutes.
That's right. Under 18 boys. Here we go. Isaiah Valecki pulls the trigger on this one. Wraps around back to the power pocket. There's the second turn. Starts to get the rhythm. Throws it up there for a rebound and, well, throws it back to the judges. I don't know. It's going to be probably his best. And there it is. It's not. It's a 2.9. So Isaiah Valecki needing a bigger score, bigger turn to get the movement through to the round of 16. Heat 3, don't forget, up next. Heat 4's heading out. Rolling all the way through to the 8 heats. And then the top 24 for the women's division. We've got 4 heats concluding this afternoon. This is day 3 of the 6-day event. The Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Thank you, Lebar Board Riders. Thank you, FCS. Don't forget, test drive some fins. Go see Owie and the crew over at the FCS. And the Ballina Shire Council, our gold sponsor. Or some lunch with Lebar Board Riders. Wow. There you
That's
go.
a sign. Look at the eagle flying around. Up, Manly. Let's go. Yeah, well, out in the lineup. Here goes a left. Trust the Goofy to find a left. Big first turn. Floats over that section. This is Sammy Lowe. Comes around. Tags it again and bashes the end section. That one was nice and critical. And behind him, Zai Hessian. Nice whip in the pocket.
Wow.
So first and second just going blow for blow here. And they should increase their positions. Both those rides were very well served and complete, Crispy.
Yeah, that's right, the complete package. And they're building the rhythm. Like Zai Hessian, they all cut their oranges a different way. Some peel, some cut, and some just throw it in the blender. But Zai Hessian, he started with patience, with priority, waited for a wave to move, and then he got the rhythm. Sammy Lowe started with that opening wave, the 5.33, and he's building his house. Now he's securing his way. But Isaiah Valecki, his best wave is a 4.33, needs a 5.34, but 20 seconds time is the enemy for green and white. 5.83 for white. Green needs a 5.34. 10 seconds remaining. Here we go for red. It's a victory lap. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that's a wrap of heat number 3. We'll be back with more action very shortly from the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Don't go anywhere.
he's been just growing in strength in the under-18s and dipping his toe in the Pro Juniors. Great to have him here. And all those back on the web, my name's Crispy, and welcome back, Rabbit Bartholomew. And all those on the web, day 3 of the 6-day event, Wimbledon.
Yes, the Wimbledon of grommet surfing and junior surfing. And I see Sammy Lowe's a goofy-footed like his dad.
Yeah, it is. It's funny that, because I've got 3 boys. One's a goofy and the other 2 are natural.
Yeah.
And they still haven't got us in barrels.
No.
You still got them. All right, Ryder Lucy up. Heat 4, Cruz Sheridan in white. Rico Haybiddle, Queensland Australian champion. Darcy Dyer in blue. And Ryder Lucy in green. Here we go, Rabs. Rico Haybiddle.
Yeah, Rico. Wow, the great slashing cutty there.
Mr. Burley.
This wave's looking pretty good. Oh, it's a triple combo.
It's another day at Burley.
It's like Burley in the ABB.
How's that? And that was one of the icons, just etched in memory forever, that contest. But how good. Look at this replay. Thank you to Skullcandy. Fresh Air Broadcast doing a great job. And just in the corner there, just sneaking it in.
That looked like a point break. That wave was...
This is the beach break, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was an awesome wave.
And can I tell you, no one really surfs it when it's like this.
Yeah, I believe you.
They go to Byron, like my other kids are going to Byron.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
offshore there.
Yeah.
Let's go surf the wreck.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a drop of water out of place as it turns around the corner. Those easterly facing beaches as they go into the bay, the same as the Goldie.
All right, well, there's the scores. Big wave, big turns. What is it, Rabs? What do you get?
Yeah, it's a solid 7-5.
Rico Haybiddle. Just got nipped in the bud in the Pro Junior, but this is his age group, under 18s, and he's sitting in the top 5 in the Australian rankings. So check it out. All the crew, Chris Marter, Luke Madden, shout out to them at Australia, and all, you know, the Talent ID, B. Durbidge, and all the crew. Pete Dunk's doing a great job shaping our future. And how's the Olympics? We don't talk about it much, but we talk about it a lot. I'm excited for everything.
Yeah, I am too. It's going to be a great Paris Olympics, and the surfing, obviously.
Yeah, the surfing.
Whoa, Chopu, it's going to be mind-blowing, really.
The BMX, the skate, and then comes the surfing.
It's really going to put surfing on the map, though, because you know when you talk about the track and field, you talk about the spectacular sports in the Olympic Games. Well, surfing is going to be one of them.
And Rabs, how many people can do it when they're 60, 70, 80 and on?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, you know, I speak to a lot of swimmers, you know, and they get out of the pool after they've retired, and they never want to see that black line again.
Exactly.
And what do you do when you retire from pro surfing? You go surfing.
Yeah, that's when you buy more boards.
Then you really go surfing.
More travels.
Yeah.
The search continues. All right, 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. Rico Haybiddle from Queensland, Burley Head board riders tuning in. And he loves it down here. He gets down here when the comps are on. Great support for Rico Haybiddle. 7-5, first a red. Darcy Dwyer. He's got a 3-5, needs a 4.01 to grab the lead. Cruz Sheridan needs a 2.81 and Ryder Lucy a 4.14. And how good's the food been? You've just had your coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee's hot.
Yeah, you really look after it when they down here. The town gets so involved, and it's just great to see such a community effort to put this awesome event on the calendar.
What, as you talk about through the years here at the Skullcandy, over the many years you've been here, what's some great moments you've had? Like, have you had many contests here for you? Or is it more the free surfing memories that you've loved the best about the Lennox Ballina Shire?
Yeah, I've never surfed in a contest in the Lennox area. I used to come down to Byron, Easter Classic at Broken Head, and had some fun, really fun Easters down here. But, you know, I brought my kids down. My kids had the magic of surfing in this event, making finals. And I just remember, I think it was Jagger, and he made the final, and you know it was a pretty hot final. It was Mikey McDonough, Dakota Walters, and Xavier Huxtable. Now that's a pretty good little crew.
The king of tens, that's right.
And I remember how stoked he was that he was going to get one of those Skullcandy trophies.
Wow.
It really meant something. Like he's going, wow. And I went, yep, that's what it's all about. Just the stoke.
That is so cool. Well, I'm joined with me, world champ Rabbit Bartholomew. And the Stokes even on the ABC radio this morning.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. We did a nice little interview.
Yeah, they were stoked to have Rab still participating and, well, leaving a legacy in surfing. And then amazing event, the start of the year at Snapper, and then you just had the Oki.
Yep, yeah, it's been really good.
What do we got for the rest of the year coming up? Bit of a
Yeah.
break. We've got the
Oh,
state titles for New South Wales, so you don't have to come to that, you
No,
Queenslanders.
but that's part of the whole thing. Like, it's a real leg.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they go to the Oki Grom comp, they come to the Skullcandy, and then they do you know, for the New South Wales kids.
7,000 points.
It's
This
like-
is 10,000
it's like-
points.
It's like a month or 5 weeks of incredible competition surfing and travelling and having fun.
That is so good. And it is, you're right, the community's alive. Great to have the sun here as well, but the emerging grommets, even Stuart Kennedy's had his groms in the Lennox Lee bar on the parent assist, and that's the next generation that'll come through. Mello's just had a baby, I think a baby boy, 6 months old. Give
Yeah.
that a couple of years. The
Yeah.
Mellows and Kennedy.
It's all a magical time. I mean, the parent assist part. You know, I remember I used to have these classic heats. Who was, my son and Kai's King. You know, when they were kids.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
Me and Kingy used to be doing the parent assist, and it's such a laugh, you know. And then one day, what happens is your kid turns around and goes, "Look, Dad, not only do I not want you to push me in anymore, but do you mind if you just go in?"
Yeah, surf up there.
Just go in. Leave me alone.
All right, there's Ryder Lucy out there looking to get into second spot. Needs an average score. White needs a 281. Here's Darcy Dwyer. Rico Haybiddle in the lead. Darcy Dwyer second. Cruz Sheridan third. Stand by for last of Ryder Lucy. All right, 11 minutes remaining. Plenty to do. Try out some FCS. And even if you need a wax, 20% off O'Neill wetsuits at Lennox Head. Check it out. Go see the crew, JD or Robbie Bain down there. I think he was on CT 11 years.
Yeah.
How many years were you on, Rabs? Many.
Yeah, no, about 12 years, 10 or 11.
Amazing.
11 or 12 years.
And that is legacy. That's like the 300 club for NRL.
Yeah, pretty much
Agree?
is. Yeah, I agree.
Massive.
Yeah, it is.
10 events, 10 years,
Yeah,
boom.
yeah.
Easy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and what we love talking about, how is going from your mum as a dance teacher, that extra training, whether it's push-ups with Tom Carroll or chin-ups with Oki, what do you see today that the kids are doing to add to their surfing?
Oh, well, I just think it's a massive combination. I mean, there is the sports science and really sports-specific coaching and training, you know, like
the videoing.
And then also, you know, the strength and, you know, surfers used to have always strong shoulders, strong backs, but not so much core strength.
Yeah.
And that's been a real big part of it. And then, of course, you know, the evolution of the surfboard and the coaching, and it's just a big package. That's why they're getting so good so young now.
Yeah, the technology and the boards, the fibres. They're even throwing in a lot of fibre flex and also a lot of carbon.
Yeah.
Fin techniques, so check it out. FCS, like Rabs, check out the equipment, test drive some equipment, or head down to Lennox Head Surf and buy the product from all the crew. Thank you to Gav and Lennox Head Hotel. And don't forget, Lennox Head Pizza. You ever had the beef ragu, the best beef ragu on the East Coast?
Well, it sounds like sounds like it's on the menu.
Maybe Sunday night after VIP Sunday. Get a bit of beef ragu in the and the margaritas 4 to 6 o'clock happy hour. Lennox
Wow.
Pizza Pasta Grill.
No, that's a good deal.
Head up there. Here we go. Darcy Dwyer up and riding. Looking for a big finish. He goes to release the fins, but just comes off, Rab. So going for it to get the big score, and you don't complete your turns, you're not going to get it.
No, you're not going to get it.
Here's Rico.
Oh, he goes down.
That was like a wipeout reel.
Yeah, it was.
Every surfer going down, and Cruz Sheridan holding priority in fourth. 8 minutes remaining. Join with me, Rabbit Bartholomew, former world champ and, well, still involved in the surf industry. Hey, tell us a bit about, remember the days as a Grom watching the 9 Lives and all the Bunyip Dreamings. What was it like driving around with a Tarago with Luke Egan and Nocky and all the crazy times at WA?
Yeah, they were definitely fun times. You know, WA, South Australia, surfing in the desert.
Yeah.
You know, going away and then, you know, making the Challenger movies, the Billboard
that's
Challenger with, you know, all the crew and Rob Machado and Kelly Slater coming over, Sonny Garcia. They were amazing times, working with Jack McCoy.
Yeah.
It was, really a cool thing. But I got a lot of inspiration out of that and a lot of good ideas for the Dream Tour from that.
Yep.
From doing all those events. Going to great locations at the right time of year and just camping out and waiting for it to happen.
Yeah, having that waiting period, so crucial. Like,
yeah,
and that's what's really tough. Like, we've got the biggest conditions today.
Yeah,
the committee's done really well. You know, they've prepared 11 months for this, as you know what it takes to run an event, a big event and a prestigious event. So hats off to the committee, all the volunteers, all the professional judges, the officials, and World Surf League and Surfing Australia, Surfing New South Wales joining forces as well.
Yeah.
All right, situation changed. Last of Darcy Dwyer. Look at this. Darcy Dwyer, consistent. 5-1-7. That last one of Darcy just got enough done, Rabs. 5-1-7. He's taking the lead. Rico Haybiddle, that fall-off cost him. It's a 1-0. He now requires a 1-5-7 to get into the lead. Ryder Lucy in green will currently need a 6-4-8 until Rico extends on his second wave. And Cruz Sheridan, a 5-2-4. So to stay alive in this round one, you need good scores and great surfing with 6.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, this heat's still wide open. It's not a massively scoring heat. Rico's standing out with that 7-5. He hasn't got a backup yet, but he's in the box seat. There's no doubt about it. But, you know, Darcy's got that 5-1-7, and Ryder and Cruz, having a real tough time out there to get even a mid-range score at this point.
Yeah, well, it could be a wave of change, and with priority. And talk to us about the difference after this wave, live action. This is Ryder Lucy just driving deep. So he gave it a Bo Peep, 6 minutes remaining. Talk to us about the priority. Back in your day, you had, 5, 6 surfers in the water. You had to get it changed from 3, 4 waves in a surfer's combination. What were some of those differences?
Oh, wow, it's just another world, mate. 6-man heats is
crazy.
It's cutthroat.
Judges go cross-eyed.
Yeah, and it's cutthroat. You know, it's like, you know, you got to get away to a good start. But when you don't know any difference, and that's the system you brought up, and you make it work. You know, you just got to be in the top 3 to get through. You got to, if you win your semi-final, you went straight to the final, and the rest went to a repechage. It was gnarly.
Yeah, wow. And what do you see as some of the great improvements? Like the criteria, less waves for better surfing?
Yeah, well, look, you know, you got to entertain. I mean, even when I had a look at, you know, when I came on board, it was best 3 rides for the ASP. And I studied it. I got every event for a couple of years, and when I realised that third wave was holding the whole thing down.
Yeah.
That they were grovelling around for a third wave that was averaging out to about a 3.54, and that's just not a good enough score at the top level. And so I got rid of it. And I said, these guys are entertainers. Taj Barrow and Andy Irons and Kelly Slater, Joel Parker, they're entertainers.
Well, you changed the face of surfing, and join with me, Rabbit Bartholomew, and talk about that. Cruz Sheridan gets his second wave.
Yeah.
He'd be at the back of the line in the get the 4 waves days. And here is Ryder Lucy, pushed to fourth, needing a 6.48. Last of Cruz, a 2.73. Look at this replay. This is his step back. Nice looking middle wave, carves around, swoops up, brings the body up.
Oh, my gosh.
And so close and just didn't connect with the landing.
He actually made it. He actually
Yeah.
made the landing. He
stomped
landed
it.
that thing.
Yeah. Didn't control it.
And then he let it get away on him.
The old reverb.
Yeah.
Gets everyone.
Gosh, that was close. And he needed that too. He really didn't need a massive score.
Well, he got a 273 and, you know, stomped that one and it potentially could have been the score required. So White needs a 524. Green needs a 648. 3 minutes remaining. They can see the yellow flag. And then also, like we say, the other technology change, priority. They got the digital 1, 2, 3, 4, letting them know everyone, you're up. You've got big priority.
It's a great system. It's a great system to know you've got the run of the show out there.
Yeah.
You know, the
Gentlemen's rules.
Destiny is in the palm of your hand, and it's just how you manage it. But it looks easy.
Yeah.
It's not that easy to be patient and wait for that good one and know when to pull the trigger and when to go. There's always that pressure.
All right, 2.5 minutes remaining. Darcy Dwyer in the lead in blue. Rico Haybiddle second. So the Northern Beaches over the Burleigh for the Aussies. Cruz Sheridan in third. Cruz needs a 5.24. He's shown moments of potential. And look at this. That was a better ride for, I think that's rider Lucy or blue, Darcy Dwyer. Here we go for red. Look at this on wraps.
Yeah, Rico is right. He's got a little bit of a wall here. He wants to finish this one off. Nice snap there, and you know that's going to be better than his 1 point ride. So he will he'll go to the lead on that one.
Yeah, and we won't throw down a number, but we'll say on the scale, nice big wave, nice big carve if we get that replay of red, and then nice finish. Just dissected it well.
He did, and you know he's looking to throw a 1 point ride away and win the heat. He's definitely going to get through.
All right, stand by for the last two scores. I think one of blue, that backhand whip. And then there it is, Rico Haybiddle, 3.6 Rabs. Good, good judging.
Yeah, that's
well done, judges.
That's what it deserved, and you know that's all he needed to go into the lead. That 7.5 sits so well, as we see down the beach, way down the beach. Cruz Sheridan
off the shower.
Here is a wave that is required.
Oh,
a finish on it. The wave fizzles.
How's when you just do that? Yeah, you just slide the board around. But there's no rocks out there.
No. No, it was
the old carving slide.
It was just a surrender, really. You know, a bit of frustration. He wanted that wave to have a finish on it, but it fizzled. Not his fault.
Well, they got the big screen at Lennox Surf Shop, Lennox Head Surf Shop.
Yeah.
So shout out to Finn and Gav that are working there. 20% off O'Neill wetsuits. Take your voucher in, competitors, or head in there for a free cake of wax. Because Rabbit said so. Everyone gets a free cake of wax when you buy something. So head in there.
Yeah.
And then here we go.
Okay.
Darcy Dwyer, 25 seconds. White is third. Green is fourth, needing a 7.04. But blue looks like Darcy Dyer's the DDs, the double Ds. 15 seconds. He's going to get it. 10 seconds. Lucy, but we are going to count down in 5, 3, 2, 1. Well, there was that replay of Rico Haybiddle. Didn't need that. That was Doesn't Matter Parramatta.
Yeah.
He took the win. That was a lap of honour.
Yeah, he took the win for sure.
Through. And Darcy Dwyer second. Congratulations. Commiserations, Cruz Sheridan, rider Lucy third and fourth. The game goes on.
Yeah, the game goes on. I mean, you know.
Results of that heat number 4. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Under 18s. We'll be back shortly.
go now into round 1, heat 5.
Still plenty of
no.
waves. Look at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Stacked to the skyline.
Oh, well, they were really spread out in that last heat. They ended up being over about a 200 or 300 metre period, stretch.
Yeah, it's like 4 banks.
Yeah, and so you pick your spot. Sometimes you have no choice and the current takes you to where it takes you, but it was a good effort.
All right, Mitchy P's out there. He's through to the quarterfinals, might I say. The youngster from Sunshine Coast with his buddy as well. River Robinson out there in blue. Reese Harper in white. Rye Cicero, 18.5 minutes, Rabs. I'll tell you what, the women are coming up later on too, the under-18s. They're top 24.
Yeah, they're starting to get towards the pointing end. We've still got 3 days of competition left.
Yeah, 14 heats on the last day. Tomorrow we're going to kick off with the under-18 girls heats 4 to 6, but we're going to do 3 heats of the girls this afternoon.
Yeah.
27 heats a day, the second biggest day.
Yeah, it's a big day.
Third biggest day. It all rolls into one.
Oh, yeah.
Big shout out to our Lee Bar committee, our Skullcandy committee, all the volunteers, even the Open Road Coffee. You know, she enjoyed Solly Bailey's O'Neill Conehead premiere last night, but she didn't enjoy the flat tire this morning.
Oh, no.
And she kept grinding the coffee.
Nothing. Oh, yeah, the coffee's been fantastic.
Thank you, Lucy. Thank you, crew. And thank you to Yeti. Water, get your water in, drink 2-3 litres, flush it out.
Oh, yeah. Got to hydrate.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. And just like Jay Moriarty says, paddle, paddle, paddle.
Yeah.
What a legend he was.
Oh, wasn't he?
Love Mavericks.
Yeah, he was a big wave charger, young Jay.
And breath holder too.
Yeah.
You think about, we didn't even talk about it, but we talked about strength and conditioning, equipment, the change in priority in equipment. But yeah, that internal, the mindset, whether it's psychology and the breath, strength, holding, underwater, and also, see a specialist. See Nam or the crew.
Yeah, really amazing. A good skill to have. You're going to do some big wave riding, as we see Mitchy P and a great opener there. So we've already got River Robinson on a wave. Now Mitchy P opens his account.
Yeah, 16.5 minutes. River Robinson, first wave. Good connection. So River Robinson, a 6.5 combo, 4.33 and a 2.17, 2 quick ones. And that's what you said. The 4, you've identified it well. Plenty of wave options. His Sour swell. There's heaps of sand out there on the reef, on the shoals, and, well, Lennox Head Beach. The 7 Mile is full of multiple peaks and reef. And I'll tell you what, it comes alive. And we are going to see an improvement with the swell direction, especially Monday, Tuesday. So
yeah,
those pro juniors have done the hard work.
Yeah, no, they're the days to try to get through to, because we're going to have much better conditions, lighter winds, a change of swell direction. It's going to be not so walled, maybe a bit peakier.
Yep.
And I think we're going to have some great surf. And we usually do get some great surf in that last couple of days of the Skullcandy.
The magic happens when it all connects, and a big shout out to Jarley Land Council for having us here and welcoming us to their beautiful 7 Mile beach, and the Bundjalung Nation, the past, present and emerging traditional landowners. It always was and always will be Aboriginal land. Jinghiwala. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Reese Harper. First wave of red of 5. Here we go for white. Reese Harper's response.
Oh, he handles that really well. That was a tough section.
Yeah, he took a wave. It was a mid-sized wave, but he got busy and he got it completed. And that's what the judges all fitted around that. Rather than we've seen some big points go beckoning because they're not complete manoeuvres or controlled. They fall off.
It was right on the bank, that wave too. And here's Rye, well, and it just gets caught up there.
Wow, tricky section. Tries to pat the cat to get back on, but...
He'd already lost it.
Alrighty, situation, 6 minutes gone, 14 remain. These 20-minute heats, 7 heats to go, Rabs. Looking
Yep.
for a 4:30 finish today. We'll be back with our under-18 girls in a few heats' time. We'll welcome the girls in 3 of the heats. Looking at a 4:30 finish, Rabs.
Yeah, getting through a big chunk of competition. We had the Pro Juniors really dominated proceedings today. Now we're back into the under-18 division. So many surfers, quite a few surfers surfing multiple heats today. That's a real challenge in conditions like this.
Yeah, especially for, say, the Pro Junior men that have stepped up, like the youngsters. And some shone, and some got some great learns. And then you had, like, Coda Killorn and the man from Kingscliff, the Killer, to move on through to the quarterfinals. The top 8 are left at the World Surf League. Check it out, the schedule. They'll be back on Monday. And that low tide right upon us too. Look, it's a 2:05 and it is that now. So here we go, Mitchy Peterson on the full low tide. That's how you project and get ahead of the reverb.
Yeah.
You project, jump, ollie, boom.
Yeah, he really did there. And
Good speed.
I was going to ask you about the tide because it looks like it's at the ebb right now.
It is. That big wheel that's out there, where the flat earth or corner, it's just been turned around. It's stopped. Then the clock starts again.
Yeah, well, you know, they always say the Amazon rainforest is the lungs of the earth. I kind of feel that it's the ocean is the heart because it, you know, the tides in and out, like there's always movement. It's like
there's a flush. It's a good flush.
It's amazing. It's like the arteries are getting flushed out.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I've always thought that this is a combination between the you know, the equatorial rainforest and then the ocean. And what it means is that our moon plays such a big role on the planet Earth, a much bigger role, much bigger influence than we give it credit for.
Yeah.
It's perfectly positioned for this planet.
And the sun as well. We love when the sun comes out. Gives us vitamin D. Nice little tan.
It's a miracle that this, you know, this planet's in exactly, they call it the Goldilocks zone.
All right, that was Ryo Cicero. Up and down on that one. Just getting a bit straight-legged, going for broke and just not getting the rewards. Last to white, stand by, there it is. Last to white. Now need a 2.24. You're in third for Reese Harper. 4.27. Good look wave. That was that one that read across the bank, did a couple of nice turns, nice finish, sat right in the 4.27 mark there, Rabs. River Robinson needs a 8.34 to grab the lead because Mitchy Peterson, here we go for River, drives down and bang, snaps around, looks to get over the low tide.
Swallows him.
It's like when they're over Europe or that, and it's just this massive, or they're over at Trestles or wherever. They could be over France.
Lacanau.
Lacanau.
Right there.
Big, chunky closeouts. But still some gold within the rough. You got to pan for it.
Yeah, I mean, you get huge tides over there in France. Huge tides.
What's some of your favourite internationals over there with 10.5 minutes remaining?
Oh, yeah, Hossegor,
like Hawaii.
Le Grevier and Hossegor. You know, going to Hossegor in 1977 and like no one being there was unbelievable. And then the early 80s.
No one surfing there.
No one surfing there.
Yeah.
It was just incredible.
That is so cool. And what about Hawaii? Like we talk about breaking down the doors, some amazing moments connecting.
Yeah, the 70s
with the
in
Polynesians and all the legends of the league like Derek Ho.
And the Ho family, fantastic family, and just you know, surfing pipeline with half a dozen guys out.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty. You know, it's just a different world, I guess. Even where I live, though, you know, I surfing Rainbow Bay and that snapper with Kira in the mornings with a couple of people out, hoping someone turned up a D-bar.
And there it is, MP.
Yeah, there it was.
All right, 9.5 minutes. Join with me, former world champ Wayne the Rabbit Bartholomew. events and contests, and also just redefining always life. And it's so exciting that you're here, Abs. I always love when we do the call up.
Yeah, I love
You're
coming.
like phone call number one, just to let you know.
Yeah, unreal, mate. I love it. It's just so cool coming down here. It's just such a great surfing community and got
surf family.
Such history, you know. There's real true history at Lennox Head, and it's remained the same. Like, you know, some people go, oh, you know, it hasn't progressed. Well, it has progressed because they realise how magical the place is. Let's just keep it how, you know, just keep it. Don't spoil it. And that's what the community's done here, in a beautiful way. And they're embracing, you know, junior surfing, grommet surfing, club surfing. It's just the way to go. You've really shown the way, how to do it, and how to host an event.
Yeah, it's a team event, and here we go. The committee amazing. Right now, River Robinson. This is Rye Cicero. Only has a couple of small scores, so doing that, banging out that turn, that's going to be his best wave and best score. 8 minutes remaining. Green in fourth. White needs a 2.24. Holds one of the biggest scores of this heat. Blue is second. Blue holds a 4.33 and a 2.17. River Robinson needs an 8 to grab the lead because Mitchy P, a 5.0 and a 7.67. He is just on fire.
Yeah,
and again, he's got the gold ticket again, but he's creating luck, we call it.
You know, he's
getting the waves, getting the feeling, getting the connection.
He's such a savvy competitor, but he's really developing some big turns and big moves. Super confidence on those closeout sections.
And I don't want to say it out of place because 3 times world champ Mick Fanning, White Lightning, as you know, you've seen him and commentated him and shared many hours with him. But he has those elements of White Lightning.
Yeah.
He's got the blonde hair, but he's got the finish and the determination.
Yeah.
When he goes up against David versus Goliath. 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, he's going to be a formidable competitor as he develops,
and
that's
there's
for
many.
sure.
Dane Henry.
Well, there is many. I mean,
look at the field that we got in this
it's in good
competition.
shape.
Rico Haybiddles.
Yeah, Australian surfing's in really good shape. This next generation coming through,
Winter Vincent.
solid.
Look at Winter Vincent, the
Killing
long-haired
it.
kid from Northern Beaches, now grown of age, and Sophie McCulloch from the Sunshine Coast. So all these hubs of training, whether it's south of Sydney or it's Vico with the crew or it's up Sunshine or Goldie, this is it.
And there we see
Mini Mick.
Yeah, look at that.
Snap, wrap, tap.
Now another kid that I you know, we saw go, this blonde little blonde-haired goofy footer, Jarvis Earl.
Oh, Jarvis.
Remember when there was some?
I do. Used to go to board riders down at Cronulla and, well, Sandshoes and Christians, and then he went to Allura. But you could see it from a young age, from the push-ins, just developing.
Well, this is the first time I saw him. Was he? Small day, and you know, it was a small tournament. Side section, the inside.
Yeah, the
reef.
left rip bowl.
He was into that, and I was going, okay, look at this little guy.
That is a great story. And then look at him now.
Yeah.
World Junior champ.
Yep.
And on the path, like he's made the challenger, potentially making the CT if he gets some great results.
And then he won Crewy, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. So QS, he's back on the challenger.
So he's you know
he's in a good place.
He's hedged his bets by
that's right.
Original, you know, as we see
River Robinson.
River, 5 minutes to go. So this heat's still wide open, Crispy.
Yeah, yellow flag's up. So red in the lead, saying that up. But second spot, River Robinson trying to protect and to launch into the next round. Last wave of Mitchy P picks the set, does the carve, does the full snap. 7-point ride.
Unreal.
14 combos in round 1.
Wow.
Picking the eyes at it. River Robinson second. River in combo land, but what he needs to do is drop that 3-0 to extend second. Reese Harper needs a 3.07 for white, 3.07. Green requires a 5.46. The last quarter, like basketball, this is the last quarter to make it through. What's your tips, Rabs, for him?
You know, the one I'm looking for, Reece Harper, he's got that 4.27. He's
Yeah.
well and truly, he doesn't need much, but he needs a wave.
Yeah, do you think he's like thinking of something big when he only needs that average one-turn score?
Exactly, and he's got first priority, so it's really up to him. I'm just trying to find him in the lineup out there and see where he's positioned, but even just...
Well, there's a lot of whitewash. He's in white, so
Yeah.
we actually can't see him.
No.
3 minutes and 40 as the wave comes tumbling down. Heat 5 coming to a close. But White within distance to snatch a spot for the round of 16 for these under 18 boys. And again, vying for 10,000 points. They all get the show bag, over $300 worth of stuff in it. How good was that when you went to an event and you got the killer Booty Beetle show bag?
Yeah, the show bags were fantastic, and the kids love them. As we see, up and riding.
Reece Harper, you called him in.
Yeah, I thought he'd get one, and I was impressed with how he surfed that first wave. And this wave, nice choice of wave. And does he get caught up? We'll have to see.
Camera person says no. All right, 3 minutes remaining. Stand by. Last of White. We'll try and get that one again. And then Rice Cicero needs two-way score or something excellent. Here we go for red. Heat leader. Nice snap. And look, just selecting even a frothy coffee big wave. And look at Planko. He loves watching.
And, well, this is a pretty interesting finish now.
It's game on.
2 minutes, 2.5 remaining. They've got busy last-ditch efforts to get through because first place is pretty much sewn up.
Yeah. He's double-stitched. He's got the Japanese stitch. You know when you get that wetty?
Yeah.
It doesn't break.
No.
You can even test it on Lennox rocks. Roll yourself over the rocks. That's how you do wetsuit tests.
Yeah.
If it's strong, it's a good wetty. All right, talking wetties, head 20% off O'Neill Super Freaks. Head down to Lennox Head Surf Shop. Or you want your discount vouchers, kids eat free at our establishments, Lennox Head Hotel when you buy a main. And also at Lennox Head Pizza Bar and Grill. Some great discounts there. See all the crew, Danny, Richie, and all the super staff, whether it's a margarita, garlic bread. I love the chacon, chicken and bacon, chacon. Or you can just go the margarita. What do you like, pizza?
Oh, we've got to love a spicy vegetarian.
Ooh. A spicy vegetarian. Sriracha. All right, last of White, situation change. Here it is, Rabs. You called him in. You called it what he needs, a 4.47.
Yeah.
Reece Harper delivered it.
I thought he got it because...
Situation change. White goes to second.
Yeah, he only needed just a bit above a 3, and I knew he had that for sure. But he got a bit above a 4. In fact, it was his best ride.
Please copy. What's your password for your computer? Blowtail didn't work. All right, 30 seconds. Surfer in blue needs a 4.38. Surfer in green, well, he basically needs a 6.7. 20 seconds. All right, 10 seconds. Rabs, looks like Mitchie Peterson's flying through the round of 16, but look, last-ditch effort. Needs something above average in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he nearly pulled it off.
He pushed it. He needed that excellent score to great River Robinson and Rice Cicero. It's not going to be the one, but he went for broke and in the end got fourth. River Robinson third, Reece Harper second, Mitchie Peterson. Well, that's a wrap for Rabbit. We'll see him tomorrow. And we're going to count in 5, 4, 3.
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Welcome back, folks. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And we are into the under-18 boys, round 1, heat number 6. Fred Carmody, Lex O'Connor, Aidan Finn, Ollie Hudson, Vaughan Blakey and Jess Starling in the commentary booth. And may I just say, Jess, ew!
Ew!
Ew! How sick. Mate, the Grom froth is never ending. And I get in a hooty mood when I get down to Grom comps because they just stoke me out so hard, man. There's nothing like Grom froth. It's the best stuff in the world.
No, there's nothing like Grom froth. I feel like a bit of a Grom. I'm
That's
not.
what I was going to say. Like, you never really leave your inner Grommer. Like, you can ignore it a bit. You can have this little voice, you know, when you get a bit older, right?
Yeah.
When you're like my age, I'm a bit older than you. But your inner Grom, the hoot, it sounds like this. Ew. Ew. It's not as loud as it once was. But every now and again, when you get around the Groms, you hear it going like this. Ew. It's so fun. And here goes a big ew from Fred Carmody. Off the bottom, cracks it. Oh, a big dumpy section. He gets it done. Well played, Sonny Jim. Fred Carmody, what do you know about these guys? Jess Starling, commentating to the Stars.
Fred Carmody, I don't know an awful hell of a lot. I know Lex O'Connor. Tapper's name for him is I'm Lexi and I know it.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Tapper will be calling that. Aidan Finn actually is one of my favourite styles coming up through the junior ranks.
Yep.
Like maybe top 2 favourite styles of
That's
the Groms
cool.
coming
Okay,
through.
keep an eye on him.
And Ollie Hudson, this is my first look at Ollie Hudson.
Nice one.
But I'm quite excited. First look
Here
right
he is.
now.
Yeah, got a nice off the bottom, punches it up through the lip. Little bit off time just with that Rio, but still there'll be points in it.
I feel like it's getting a lot more tame out there. Like this morning was something, that's for sure.
You know what this morning was?
What?
A dog's brekkie.
Yeah, it wasn't real
And
pretty.
I don't know about you, Jess, but I'm not interested in eating a dog's breakfast.
No, but if you're my
Lumpy,
dog,
bumpy mystery bag full of who knows what.
my dog gets fed like gourmet meals.
Oh, you know what? I hate to say this, but I've got a long-haired chihuahua. She gets fresh chicken cooked every meal that she eats.
Yeah, I feel like dogs' breakfasts have been elevated over the
Yeah,
last couple
actually,
of years.
now that I think about it, my dog's breakfast is, you know, a nice little, I don't know, braised chicken with veggies.
Yeah, my dog gets fresh eggs and chicken in the morning.
Oh, I'll see your dog in tomorrow morning for brekkie then. Here's Aidan Finn. Oh, that's a nice combo. Gets the roll through onto the inside steep section, lip run. So yeah, it's a unique event, this one, because we've got the under-18 boys division, but we've also got a pro junior. So you actually get to see a lot of these guys surf twice. They get 2 bites at different events within the one event, if that makes sense.
And
Probably doesn't.
Well, some of these guys, this will be their 3rd heat today. Somewhere along this division, someone will be in their 3rd heat today, whether it's the under-18 girls, under-18 boys. Because if you made it through your 2 pro junior heats, you've surfed 2 pro junior heats, and then you've got an under-18 heat.
Wow.
We're talking full marathon ABB spec.
Yeah, we are. Big afternoon planned down here at Lennox Head. We're going to cut through another 6 heats this afternoon. Then we're all going over to the Lennox Head Hotel to eat yummy food.
Yep.
And to celebrate another great big win for Manly in the rugby league.
Yes.
Hope so, anyway.
I hope
Northern
so.
Beaches girl, I know you're a seagull.
I am.
Put it there, booyah.
Also, I hate to admit, I'm also a doggy supporter, but I have a bulldog, so
wanna
I
know-
have to.
Do you want to know what happened in the Dogs game?
I do. Oh, yeah, I didn't watch it.
Yep.
Nope.
Well, actually, no, I better not say because there might be people who can't wait to get home and watch it on replay.
Oh, yeah, good point,
Something
good point.
like that. But yeah, go over to the Lennox Head Hotel after the comp, folks. And if you're ever travelling up or down the coast, it's one of the most beautiful pubs. It's in a beautiful zone. It's right across the road from the beach. You can watch your Grom surf while you rip into a few scoos even. Wouldn't be surprised I'll bump into your folks over there later on.
Yeah, they'll probably be there. But you know what? It's also just the lineup. I feel like when the comp isn't here, everyone's like, oh, where'd you surf? Pub bank.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's actually the bank out the front is called the Lennox Head Hotel Bank.
Yeah. It's got its own bank named after it.
That's cool.
That is cool.
First scores in. Ollie Hudson, a 5.9. So did you like your first look of him? Because
I
he
did.
put a good score on the board. Aiden Finn, a 5.17. Freddie Carmody, a 3.33.
Good numbers.
Real nice.
Lex O'Connor, he was extremely impressive yesterday. Here we go. Fred Carmody, just having a look at that one there. But yeah, Lex, pretty sure he found himself a score in the excellent range. 3 big backside wangs on a left. So hopefully does the same again today. Red up and riding again.
Big roll in out the front. Just nothing doing. Meanwhile, down the beach, our surfer in blue, Lexi O'Connor, cuts back. Waits for this thing to load up on the inside. Cracks it nicely. Will complete. And there's scores in that for Lex. That's his first ride.
I liked it. 2 turns. It's a good start. However, it's a start at 13 minutes to go. But these guys have surfed these conditions a few times today, so they know the mission it is to get back out, so they probably know how hard they have to paddle.
This is Fred Carmody. He finds a section to work with. So will he get a combination? He does. He even gets that tail up and over, and it's important to do that. These closeout hits can make the big difference between just sort of having a score around the 3-4 mark, and if you get that final tag in with a bit of sting, you can push it up to a 5. Well, I think that was valuable there, just to get that little bit of extra flair on that final turn. Sometimes you can miss time and it gets a bit sticky. And the judges will dead set pick their noses and wipe a boogie on the on a score if they see that.
Agreed. But Vorno, you've watched Groms for a while now.
Yes.
You got a good innings at looking at different generations coming
That's
through.
a very polite way of saying you old crusty reptile. You dirty old fossil.
No, but anyway, I want to know, you've seen
it's true.
You've seen a few Groms come through. What's your take on this generation?
Yeah, this is a really exciting time for Australian junior surfing. I think that in the past few years, you know, like, I wouldn't say the wind has been taken out of our sails, but it's just been so hard to compete against the sort of, you know, desire and energy of the Brazilian Storm. There's been just a real dominant generation of surfers there. And on the back of that, we had a kind of almost a big push out of California just in the last 2 years.
Yep.
But to me, from our youngest sort of qualifiers on the Challenger Series, say, let's say Tully Wiley, Joel Vaughan, Reef Hazelwood, there's a crew from that generation downwards all the way to like the 14s, and even some of the 12-year-olds we saw at the Oki Grom comp that all look like they're about to create a big shift in surfing globally. So yeah, I'm super excited by what's going on in Australian junior surfing right now.
Oh, good to hear, Vaughan.
Yeah.
This guy, and caught that wave, perfect timing. Rapping Aussie juniors, Aiden Finn, 3 to the beach. Needed a 4, kidding, 0.73.
Well, I'll tell you one of the big differences that I think has also contributed to that, Jess, is we've got the HPC, the Surfing Australia High Performance Centre, the pathways that they've created, the world champs in there, Triple Crown winners, CT surfers, really schooling grommets on how to win, but do it with like lots of fun in your heart and like lots of appreciation for every moment, to not really be results driven, but to be kind of experience driven. And I reckon that's kind of really set up a healthy attitude towards competing. And the other thing is just parents and guardians these days, mate. They're so good at keeping it fun. Like, you know, gone are the days where you used to see parents standing on the shoreline taking their belt off as their kid was coming in ready to thrash them because they didn't do a good enough backside Rio. That's over.
Thank God. Thank God that's over.
Not that I ever saw that, but...
Yeah, we'd hope not.
You know, here's to you, Dad. Only joking. No, but, you know, there was a time there where, you know, it was kind of tricky. There was so much, I don't know, there was so much pressure on kids to really, like, you know, win. And it's not about winning. It is. If you win, that's great. But it's also about winning in the right way. And I just noticed a really healthy attitude change right across the board, and it's kind of speaking in the results we're getting. Like, we just had our biggest ever team win, like by the biggest margin in the ISA World
That
Junior
is
Championship. So,
crazy.
I mean, that really says a lot to me.
Yeah, you know what I reckon as well? I feel like from a younger age, we're seeing these Groms take advantage of things that probably my generation didn't take advantage of sooner, like breath training, mental health work,
Meditation,
trampoline training to learn airs and stuff, jet ski stuff. You know, I feel like we didn't really tap into that. Like my kind of generation didn't.
No.
My generation. I
Was
sound
your
old, don't I?
Was your generation you won the comp, let's stop at KFC on the way home?
Yes, absolutely. Macca's on the way home.
That's classic.
But now I feel like these guys are tapping into a whole different ball game so much younger. And the HPC is obviously pioneering that, but there's so many people up and down the coast who are there trying to help. And I feel like from a younger age, people have a more broader understanding of what it takes to be an athlete, where we were just like winging it, you know?
So true, Jess. And, you know, these 4 surfers out in the lineup, they've been around for a while, under 18-year-old boys, and it's Aiden Finn in white out in front. Surfer in white has a 5.17 and a 3.67. Lex O'Connor in the blue currently in second, 4.43 and a 3.9. Carmody in the red in third with a 3.33 and a 4.97. And it's Ollie Hudson in fourth with a 2.33 and a 3.57. And, yeah, just on 7.5 minutes remaining. We actually, just so the folks at home who are watching the broadcast know, we are reading out scores to surfers in heats. So that's why every now and again we just break away from the combo and start yelling as loud as we can, obnoxiously, to make sure that these surfers can hear what they need. Pretty windy out there. It's pretty tricky, I think.
Yeah, I think in between sets they can probably hear us. But, yeah, actually the first comp I've worked that we do webcasts and beach comms all in one. But I like it.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Feel like we're engaged with the viewers but engaged with the athletes too.
That's it. And a big thanks to all the parents and guardians. And comes up over into a nice bowled out section and he'll hit it.
Oh, yeah.
Hits it late, but I really like the projection out of the turn, high speed, critical move.
I feel like when you're looking at a section thinking to yourself, that's going to hurt if you don't make that. That's when you know it's a good critical turn. I was looking at the end section thinking to myself, if he falls, it's not going to be pretty. But he made it out. So Fred Carmody making most of what's in front.
Look at these roll-ins on the pub bank. Oh, a priority switch. Is that Aiden Finn? He has priority. So Lexi pulls off that wave.
We saw a non-priority interference yesterday, so judges definitely keeping their eye on it.
Judges don't get them eggy about drop-ins and interferences.
No.
They don't like it.
Don't do it.
You reckon it's bad when they wipe a boogie on your score sheet. You wait till you see what they do when they get an interference going.
Yeah, big reds.
Yeah.
All they see is red. Last wave of red. Speaking of red.
I think if they had their way, they'd crow peck people. But they can't, so they just do interferences now. Whoa, Ollie Hudson upside down. First section turns a nice one. Carves it late and looked for the 1-2. Might have been better served just going for a big power move, but nonetheless, cool surfing.
Yeah, I liked that. Really kind of cruise control tempo in his turns, not trying to rush everything. I feel like when he connects, he'd probably connect pretty well, Ollie Hudson. Fred Carmody's last wave, a 6.83, so best wave of the heat so far. Third to first. Old school-ish approach, really cool, calm and collected backhand. Aiden Finn, I love this guy's style. Oh, kicks the fins out, second turn. In second, wants to better a 3.67. Lex O'Connor, ever so briefly, just in and out the back.
Just on 4 minutes 40 remaining. Fred Carmody in the lead, 4.97 and a 6.83. Aiden Finn in second, needing a 6.64 to take the lead. Lowest score of white at the moment, a 3.67. Anything better, he'll increase the need for third and fourth to get into second. Blue, Lex O'Connor in third, needing a 4.42. Surfer in blue, a 4.42 to progress. And Ollie Hudson. Is that his last score? 2.07. So he's looking for a 5.27. Under 18s, boys. Could be waiting on a score there for Ol. And this is a cool heat, really. Fred Carmody from third to first. It's Lex and Ollie who are needing the scores here. How many times do you surf in this event, Jess Starling?
Oh, God. I reckon maybe 4 times because the few times I would have got more under my belt, it was COVID.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was 17 and 18. So kind of missed out on my last year of the juniors.
Yeah.
Oh, well, still got a good old run. Still got a good run in the
a good run.
Skullcandy.
4 events. Pretty good. Okay, bad news. There has been a priority interference. Blue on white. Priority interference, blue on white. So Lex O'Connor will lose. Lose out on his second score.
Yeah, loses out on his second score, so goes completely with priority. Non-priority interference, their second score is halved. But priority, unfortunately, he's looking for an 8.85 now in one wave.
So just repeating there, blue interference. And Lex, if you want to get through this heat, you're going to have to do it with an 8.84, one wave. Fred Carmody in the lead, Aidan Finn in second, Ollie Hudson in third. Lex in fourth. There is just on 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Here's the surfer in white. Crack off the lip. And Aidan Finn.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Lex, let's see if he can shape himself an excellent ride out of this thing. There's a big section looming. He's going to throw up a backside re-entry. It's solid. I don't know if he even knows.
Yeah,
Hard to hear out there.
It's funny what meters from where we are. So, and there's howling wind too out there for them. So I feel like in between waves, like maybe now they could hear us, but yeah, I feel like he doesn't really know.
30 knots southerly, blowing straight into the ear holes of these Groms, these wax-covered ear holes. Sand, wax, Lego. What else would you find in a grommet's ear hole?
Lego?
Yeah, crayons.
Crayons. Crayons is a good one, for sure. Crayons, Play-Doh. Is Play-Doh still a thing?
Blue tack. Oh, yeah. Yeah, big time. Yeah. Lots of kids eat Play-Doh. Play-Doh. I think we must be winding up here. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. Looks like Lexi might be calling it off.
Yeah, making his way in. 1 minute for Lex. Looking for an 8.91. 45 on the clock. So coming down to the wire. Ollie Hudson, really all eyes on him right now. Looking for a 5.33. Red. Carmo.
Bang! Carmo. Huge backside hanger. Upside down. Blast that section. Ew! Froth it.
That has to be the new noise of surfing. I'm calling it.
Yeah, well, when the grommets flare up, it brings out the stoke.
When the grommets flare up, so does Vaughn.
Yeah,
He's
it's
in a
true.
grommet.
Oh, in a grommet flaring up. It's getting louder too.
All right, count this heat out in 3,
5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
Well, congratulations there to Fred Carmody and Aidan Finn through into the next round of the under-18 boys. Bad luck to Ollie and Lex.
best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Welcome back, folks. Yep, it's the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Vaughan Blakey, Terry Tapatis on the mics. Tapper, g'day, brother.
G'day, mate. How you been?
Yeah, good, man. Just been smashing the red frogs. Had a couple of soft drinks. Washed them down with a milkshake. Then I had a chocolate brownie. It's just Grom heaven down here for me. Crack
Oh, there's
off the top.
money, cash brown.
Cronulla represent. Probably Devo about that Sharks loss to the Titans on Thursday night, but was that last night even?
That was last night, mate.
I won't even talk about it. Okie Fraser, he got a wave too during the break.
Well, I can talk about it because I'm from the Gold Coast.
Oh, are you a Titans man?
Oh, gotta be, mate.
Good on you.
I know, it's a hard job to do.
Someone's got to go for it.
Yeah, someone has, yeah.
Siren Smith out the back. What's he got going on? Lovely low centre of gravity, stays around this wedge. And not a whole lot doing on this wave.
It's like a little mini Tommy Carroll.
He's got it. Low centre of gravity. Lincoln Dell's out there as well in the green. So a good setup here. 4.5 for the first of Oakey. Cash Brown, 2.83. Yeah, mate, big game tonight for the mighty Manly Seagulls. Go you, Manly Seagulls. I know Jake Baker, one of my oldest, dearest friends, who is actually on the committee here as part of the Skullcandy. He is one of the guys who volunteers along with, heaps of the representatives from Lebar Board Riders, Bees, Crispy. There's a heap of them. And far out, it's good to have their support, mate. But Jake's an eagle.
Oh, yeah, and I seen an eagle down there, Bainey. Bainey sitting there.
Bainey's an eagle.
He said he's trying to find someone to watch a game with tonight, and I said I saw a seagull fly by. There you go, mate. There was a seagull flying by. Is that a sign?
Usually a sign that we're going to lose, I reckon. But
that seagull's had a good feed. Every day it's come back with a big fish in its claws.
Perfect.
But, mate, wild and rugged conditions. I'm just so impressed with the way the Groms have been handling this, mate. Big paddle outs. And you know what? The best run around we've had is by an under 14, Jay Whitfield. 5 minutes. And got a wave.
And got out the back.
Yeah.
That's
Jessie's next door neighbour.
That's real cool.
And she was giving it to the 18s yesterday. She goes, come on, a 14-year-old got round in 5 minutes and just giving it to the 18-year-olds. Come on. And they didn't get it in 5 minutes either.
Mate.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Well, Oakey Fraser's got the best of it so far. A 4.5 from Oakey Fraser. Cash Brown a 2.83. And Siren Smith a 2.57. And I believe there's hot soup coming soon, mate. Zucchini, leek and potato.
Ooh, yeah.
Fresh made by the Lebar ladies at the tent. Yeah.
Magic. Magic soup.
How good is this? It's just such a downtown, whole town gets involved.
It is, mate. It is. It really is. I mean, have a go at some of the local businesses that are sponsoring this event. I'm going to go take you through a few. Because we got the Lennox Head Surf Shop, of course. Major supporters of Lebar Board Riders and the Skullcandy event. And they've just got all your needs covered. So it's this iconic institution in the middle of the town, man. I go in there quite a bit, actually. Get my wax, get my... I've even bought all sorts of things. Fins, surf hat. But they've got the full range of O'Neill Wetties. And if you're hanging around the comp, or you're here with the fam, 20% off O'Neill Wetties if you go in there now. That's the hyper range.
Oh, and they're so easy to get in and out of.
They're epic, aren't they? Seagrass Fruit and Veg, just on the edge of town. Amazing little store. Fresh produce. Big shout out to Dave and Parvin. They're running a great ship down there. McAvoy Electrical. They've been helping us get this whole thing wired up. Frigidaire. That's one of the local crews who are supplying the commercial fridges down here at the event. Keep the milk cold for the cuppers and all that sort of stuff, Ted.
And the beers for the workers afterwards. That's quite important for them.
Yep.
As we saw Lincoln Dell get a nice little one. He did a little bit of a flick
cool.
there. And now Cash Brown. Oh, he's in Cronulla colours too, but
he punched it out the back there. Simple patch. As we see Link's little replay here, cuts back to the section. And, nice little snap to slide. Doesn't quite get the completion there. But, yeah, Clinton and Paul, Lennox locals who have developed fast bore repair patches.
yeah, I've used that before on my board. They work
cool.
awesome.
Nixon's Bulk Foods, Somerville Laundry, Lomax, Byron Bay Property Sales, Sammy Penrose, who put together a lot of the buildings around the site, LH Scaffolding. These are all local businesses that want to contribute to, pathways of junior surfers and hopefully see crack off the top. Surfers like this coming to Lennox. Soren Smith doesn't get the ride out, but yeah, mate.
Yeah, whole town involved.
It is a grassroots event, well and truly supported by this community.
And I love Rab's call, the Wimbledon of grommet surfing.
Yeah.
It is. It's like, well, if Mick Fanning surfed in it when he's a grommet, it's been going a while.
That's right.
Steph Gilmore surfed in it when she was a grommet.
Yeah, mate, all the legends.
Yeah.
From surfing in this event to 8 world titles. That's unheard of.
And many other. I'm sure there's a few world titles. I don't know. I wonder, we'd have to add that up one day. How many world titles have gone through Gromfest?
Many, like Jarvis Earl.
Yeah.
He's got one. The actual ISA world champ, Dane Henry, he's here surfing in it. I'm pretty sure Ziggy McKenzie would probably be here as well. She's the ISA world champ. Pretty awesome. Oh, hot soup has arrived.
Yeah, I reckon you can get him one. Come on.
Oh, thank you.
How's the soup now? We've just got a sample there. Vaughan Blakey's just sampled it. How's the soup, mate?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's the middle of winter. It's freezing cold. There's a howling southerly. Surf couldn't be less inviting. The Grommets are still having a crack at it, but meanwhile in the commentary booth, Lee Bar board riders do it again, providing hot soup, and it just makes your heart feel warm on the inside.
Warms the cockles of your heart.
Does,
Yes.
mate. Little score update here. It's red in first. Red in first. Oki Fraser with a 4.5. White in second. Blue in third. Blue looking for a 1.67. And green in fourth. There's 11 and a half minutes remaining.
Oh, my God. How good is this soup? Liba, not only the best event, but the best soup. #1 World Surf League soup. It's won the world title already, I think, this soup. That is amazing.
Yeah, World Soup League.
Yeah.
Right up the top of the tree.
100%.
What's your favourite soup? Are you a rigatoni?
Well,
a ratatouille
mate,
man?
I'm more of a creamer chicken type of kind of guy, but I think I'm just being converted to potato, leek and zucchini. This is amazing. I like a pumpkin soup too.
Yeah, pumpkin soup's nice.
Oh, well, I like a wafting re-entry there from Oki Fraser.
Yep.
Wow.
Did you get into your tomato soup when you were young?
Yeah, I had a bit of tomato soup. Not a big fan now, but I love tomato
You get a
soup
bit
when I
of
was a
acidic,
grom.
can't it? The old tomato
Yeah.
soup. You can kind of sit on the back of your neck a bit.
Yeah, that's what happens with me. But yeah.
What about Asian soups like soto ayam, that chicken Balinese clear soup?
Not too bad, not too bad.
I
I'm
love
not.
that. Minerals, mate. Minerals. Get the minerals into you.
Oh, yeah, I do make a mean pumpkin soup when I get onto the kitchen tools. Pumpkin soup. That is probably one of my favourites. But yeah, I'll do like a soup on a winter's day. A good and just while it sits there and cooks, it sort of warms up the whole house and goes, oh, there you go.
Yeah.
But anyway, enough of soups. What's Oki Fraser got that? The judges are deliberating that score, I think, mate. We'll probably get a replay of that very shortly. Oki Fraser, he had a crack and then he just ejected so he could get back out there. Looks like a bit of a paddle still out there to get back out after you wave.
Yeah, the thing with wind swells like this is just the relentless breaking of waves. You know, things that wouldn't normally break turn into waves. So you're just duck diving, probably like, I reckon you're probably 300% up on your duck dives when you're paddling out on a day like today.
And like I've surfed here before, mate, and it is an amazing paddle. It doesn't look that far when you kind of first look at it. And then you're paddling and you're duck diving and you're duck diving. You're going, I'm going to get out soon. You got to get onto the bank and past the bank.
You need a kite and a foil to get out the back today. Here's Oki Fraser, our heat leader, 4.5 and a 3.2 so far. Hoping this one opens up.
Wow.
He pulls that one out of a hat, but that's a mistake.
Yeah.
And he'll try for the finish. Does get a nice little jam in.
Grom's got some flexibility there. I would have broke me back and probably been like lying there hoping to be rescued if I did that.
Both knees.
Yeah.
Probably need the defib. And here he goes. Oki. So, yeah, you can see there that just caught him slightly off guard. He dealt with it nicely. Can't see this troubling... Can't see it troubling his top score of 4.5. He might eke out something bigger than his 3.2. He did a 3.43, so he extends the lead just slightly. So it's Blue chasing a score right now. Blue looking for a 2.75. That's Cash Brown and Lincoln Dell in the green looking for a 3.5. At the moment, Oki Fraser and Soren Smith, red and white, they're in the progressing positions. First and second. You can finish first or second. You're obviously straight through into the next round. Third and fourth eliminated. Gandhi. Sad to say, but you're packing your bags, and that's the end of your Oz Grom Open.
And, yeah, it's an iconic event. Every Grom wants to get it. Now you actually have to qualify. Back in the day when it first started, you know, you'd put your entry in. You'd get in. Now you actually have to qualify. There's a whole range of points and all that to get in. And I do know that it is rather hectic to qualify. And so many grommets are there as backup, spending their day in a wetsuit, Ugg boots and tracky dacks, waiting in case they get that call like, oh, you're in. But too late now, though. Our original heats are gone. Although this is round one, there might be still a spot. There's probably a few grommets just chilling, literally, in their wetsuits.
All day wetty wearing is just, that's the rite of passage. That's what you do when you're a kid.
Yeah.
You never take it off. I mean, if you could wear your wetty to school, you probably would.
Just
so you wouldn't have to waste, like, you know, a good 30 seconds when you got home putting on a wetsuit.
When I was a Grom in winter and I had a dry wetsuit, I'd actually go to bed in me wetty because I knew in the morning I could just jump up, hop in my bike, grab me board and over to Nobbies and I was in.
Mate, God only knows what that wetsuit smelled like at the end
of
its life.
Probably, yeah, Grommet wetsuit, mate, yeah. Oh, tell you what, though, it was great little days then.
Yeah.
Like, Grommet life is the life.
Of course. Not a worry in the world. Parents driving you everywhere. Just getting home. The cupboard's always full of food.
Or if you've got a Murph electric bike, you're zipping everywhere on that nowadays.
On that, yeah.
Don't even have to pedal.
I know.
I had to pedal down to Burleigh against the wind.
Oh, mate, if I wanted to surf, like, we lived on a massive long beach.
Wow, that's white on a big bomb there. Little man, big wave.
Way down the beach, and he'll get the completion. He doesn't make it.
Wow.
Soren Smith currently in second. Yeah, like if I wanted to get out of the wind, I'd have to ride my pushy up to North Wall at Brunswick Heads. Mate, there was no protection, so you were just using all your energy. Your board was like a sail, and you'd be going about 1K an hour. That's why the Murph bikes are so good. Big hack. Oh, Cash Brown, he's found a little section here. And he's engaged the rail. Severe turn.
But I bet you the ride home was quick, mate. You had a sail behind you.
Ride home was no
yeah,
drama.
yeah. Except you were cold.
You would just do whatever it took to get the waves. That's all you cared about. Yeah, it's a glorious life. Grommethood in Australia. It doesn't get any better. All over the country. The best junior surfers in the world have made their way to Lennox Head. And tomorrow could be the day, Tapper. I think Monday and Tuesday both looking kind of fun too.
Yeah, it's. I think this wind eases back just a little. It's eased a bit back this afternoon by about 10 kilometres an hour, back to a moderate gale.
Yep.
And, what do we got here?
Last of blue, 4.27. Cash Brown into second. Siren Smith in third, needing a 4.11. And Green needing a 5.03. So Cash Brown, a 4.27. Laceration. Judges digging it.
And here we go. Green up and riding. Lincoln Dell. Lincoln might have a story to sell here. Hits it off the top and
Ooh, I thought he had it.
I thought he did too, and just grabbed that little rail, that hillside rail, and down.
Yeah, it was a good turn. He didn't get the completion. He'll have to get back out there. And this sweep is really pushing our competitors down the beach a fair bit. Oakey Fraser holding down the lead.
You know, it's going to be interesting tomorrow if it's still cold. The ice cream eating competition. Will there be ice cream headaches?
Oh, you know there will be.
And it's face plant. No crockery or cutlery allowed. It's just face in, go.
Yikes. I mean, a lot of the Groms probably do ice bars now, so maybe they won't even feel it.
They'd probably do an ice cream bath if they had half a chance.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, the ice cream contest tomorrow, eating contest, that's going to be pretty good.
An ice cream bath. Now, if someone said that to me when I was like between 6 and 9 years old, I would have just said, yep.
Bring it.
Tell me where it is. Down the beach, Cash Brown in second with his last ride, a 4.27. And this one fizzles on him. He's just trying to get rid of a 2.83. Thinking he may have gone there or thereabouts on that wave. What do we got here, Tap? 2 minutes 40. So it's the surfer in white who needs a 4.11. Siren Smith, a 4.11. And Lincoln Dell looking for a 5.03. Link's been paddling for quite a while. Has he found something here? Yeah, he's up. Looking for a section. He's got some speed. He's looking for this thing to stand up so he can give it a clobber, and he gets a nice turn off. And out the back, surfer in red, Oakey Fraser, heat leader.
So Oakey's just hit it.
He's timed that beautifully.
He's holding on. And, how's the stand up, mate? Like, yeah, I made it. The chest poke.
You got to let them know.
Yeah, that's it.
If you leave any doubt in there, the judges will punish you.
Your brother had the best line ever at Narrabeen, saying for the completion, you had to go in, unpack your fins, put your board on the board cover, drive home, and then it was complete. That was the best line. I was rolling around the floor at home.
That's a good
call. Ronnie was on. He was on fire that day. Because I thought there was a little few completions there that could have been. But anyway.
Well, I do remember that. But, you know, this is the world we live in.
That is.
Make sure it's 100% or you won't get the score. Oakey drops a 6.83.
Hey.
He's well out in front now, the surfer in red. Cash Brown in second, surfer in blue. Cash, your lowest score is a 2.83. Siren Smith in the white chasing a 4.11 and Lincoln Dell in the green a 3.98. Oh, wow. So Lincoln actually beat his top score on his last ride. So he only needs a 3.98 now. I think this is the wave we called before, Tapper. Yeah, judges saying very nice here. And the replay of Oakey Fraser, this put him well out in front. Comes back to the source. Big section.
Yeah, that was it.
And that's what the judges love, you know, big commitment.
And here we go, the surfer in white, Siren Smith. What Siren got for us here? Oh, that wave just not doing what he wanted there.
For a second, it looked like he was loading up for something extra special, didn't it, like an air?
Now he's loading up for a few duck dives.
28 seconds remaining. I just wonder whether we'll see Lincoln or Siren get out the back in time. Ooh, he's almost back in position. 20 seconds. Can he find something, Siren Smith?
Oh, there's a lot of sets coming behind this one, and that's it.
Well, there you go. That's the end of that heat. And it will be Oakey Fraser and Cash Brown moving through. Bad luck there. It's a Siren Smith and Lincoln Dell. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. We'll have a quick break. Back with more in a minute. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
Welcome back, folks. It is round 1, heat 8 of the under-18 boys. It's the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And it's been a rough and tumble day, challenging conditions, but the Groms have stepped up. And out in the water right now, well, in the booth, Vaughan Blakey, Terry Tapatis, an absolute legend in the surf commentary game in this country. You don't go to a comp on the East Coast and not hear Tapper or Tezza. They're the two legends. And shout out to Tezza. G'day, mate.
G'day, Tezza McKenna. What a great bloke.
Yeah, he's a champion.
He's probably singing somewhere tonight, I reckon.
Yeah, he would be. He'd have the full get-up on, and he'd be ripping in. But this is a great heat, Tap. Fletcher Kelleher up against Jackson Woolno, Jesse Dyche, and Aussie Trigwell. This has got to be Fletcher's third heat today. That's a huge effort.
And he's been ripping in, Fletch. He's been doing some... I saw yesterday, 2 8s in one of his heats. He was on fire. He really doesn't mind just sending it. Just gets right up, hits the lip, and goes nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, good surfing going down, under 18 boys division. And we're going to be hitting some real pointy end surfing tomorrow. We've got through a fair whack of it today, Tapper. I think tomorrow we've got plenty to look forward to. Sort of really excited to see slightly cleaner conditions, maybe a bit more order in the swell, and maybe some big turns coming out.
I think so. Here we go. Wide up and right. That's Jesse Dyche, and Jesse just quick in and out there, mate. What I'm actually interested in to see how the Taylor and Stella Green go, because they're on opposite sides of the draw in the Women's Pro Junior. Big sister and little sister.
Yeah, love that.
Imagine the dinner table tonight. It's like, I'm meeting you in the final, aren't we? Yeah, yeah.
Love that, love that. I think Eliza Richardson and her sister compete fairly often against each other.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, there's some good sibling rivalries in here. Big shout out to the Jarley Land Council. Thank you for allowing us to use this beautiful 7 Mile beach. We love and really do honour the privilege of being here. Skullcandy, I think every competitor got some dime buds in their competitors pack. Like that is
how good.
Elite audio equipment. And being a muso tap, I know that you only listen through the very best headphones, and Skullcandy is the best. You've got a set, haven't you?
I have got a set, mate.
Good
They're
on
in
you,
my
mate.
little thing where I just take out and clomp, in they go. And, mate, so good. The Skullcandy dimes, I like the ones like Groms have got.
Yeah, that's it.
It
I've got
tops.
the ANC Crushers, the big bass numbers. They're so sick. Out the back, Jackie Woolno, late to the section. Also to the Ballina Shire Council, they have been supporting, well, what used to be the Grom Fest. Now it's the Grom Open for 21 years. And LJ Science, who are a huge supporter, they really wrap this whole event site up for us, make it look insane. Yeti, mate.
Oh, love me Yeti.
Who doesn't? Dane Reynolds was fishing for a Yeti sponsorship when I was hanging out with him just last week. And I thought, well, there's a perfect collaboration waiting to happen right
I got all my kids Yetis for Christmas, mate. Best gift ever, though.
on you.
Also wrapped.
Civil Consult, massive shout out to Greg Sanger, all the crew, local engineering company. They'd take care of all the engineering for the event. Legends, and FCS is also a huge supporter. Check out the FCS tent, test drive some of the fins. They've got a whole range down there, mate.
Big AM fan, big Al Merrick fan for my fins.
Well, I like the Mick Fanning 2s.
Oh, everybody
So
loves
reliable.
those.
Off the bottom, big up and over. It's Fletchy. And he continues that blistering form that he's in.
He's
That's a
moving
nice
back
turn.
this way too, I heard. He's moving back up. As we see the replay there.
Yeah, this is one of the few left sections we've seen. Actually has a bit of punch. That wind has just sort of been blowing the guts out of the lefts. That one had a bit of something about it. Get up and into it.
Yeah, that's it.
Have a crack. Rip into it. Yeah, tap. Great times here.
Oh, mate, it is great times. And Grom at Hood's a great time. Look, they're playing footy on the beach. They're riding around on the Murph bikes everywhere. They're up and down. And, mate, honestly, this seems to be the event where they have the most fun. They're all around town. They're going to see, like, the Solly Bailey's movie last night.
Sick movie.
Yeah.
Major conehead. In the sense that he gets so barreled.
Oh, wow.
That he just gets coned off his dial.
Solly loves a barrel, mate.
He does.
Great young fella.
That's 12 minutes of the most obscene orb wrangling of 2024. I would say last year maybe Nathan Florence was the world's most barreled human. Year before maybe Mason Ho. Year before that maybe Russell Bjerke. But this year it's Solly Bailey. He is the world's most coned man. And I say that with confidence because Maps to Nowhere, the O'Neill flick that just dropped.
Oh, Katie Simmers in that too, mate.
They get more tube time together than pretty much the entire population of the Earth.
In one session.
In one session.
Yeah.
And then there's, obviously Fiji, Shipsterns, a few sessions out Kira, a few sessions in Indo, Greenbush, HTs, etc. He must go to bed at night, just the whole world's spinning. Has to have 1 foot on the ground. Stop from throwing up on his pillow.
Oh, living in slow motion most of your life. So he'll probably live so long because everything's in slow motion.
Yeah, he's having a year, Solly Bailey. Congrats, mate. And a big shout out to O'Neill for supporting, core surfing on that level. Just go and get pitted, would you? Get some money, go get pitted. Go on. Come back when you've got a 12-minute video full of just the most ridiculous barrel riding the world has ever seen. Well done.
And so the Grommets can get on YouTube. Check that out.
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. We're waiting.
No. World premiere last night, mate.
Yeah.
First look.
First look. Just a little sniff.
So Fletcher, a 4.83. Slow heat. Very slow. We're down to 12 minutes. 8 minutes gone and 1 score of significance. 4.83 for Fletch Kelleher.
Kelleher.
Jesse Daish in second. Jackson in third. Aussie in fourth. What's your plan, Tapper? Where are you going to watch the footy tonight? Lennox Head Hotel? Surely.
Oh, yeah, mate. And the food. Great food, too, I've been told. I'm going to have to go. I haven't been there yet, so I think tonight might be the night I get there.
I ate there.
Oh.
Beautiful.
And here we go. That's Aussie on the back end. He's right up the other end, the southern. And that one, started big and then just dissipated.
I hate those ones.
Oh, yeah.
Fizzes. It's almost like they're liars.
Yeah. You showed me you were going to be a good wave.
Yeah, when you walled up, you said you were going to be a bit of that, and you end up being nothing, mate. Let me down, bro. What's the go with that, mate? Huh? What's your problem? Yeah, it's hard to pick those ones that load up on this inside bank, mate. It's real tricky.
I heard the East Coast Best Blues Band is going to be Sunday at the Lennox pub. 3 till 6.
Mate, if there's one thing's Grommets like, it's blues.
The blues. I can see the Groms in there. Listen to a bit of Stevie Ray.
Oh, yeah, Stevie Ray.
Howlin' Wolf.
Muddy Waters.
Yeah. BB King. Seen BB a few times when I was young.
Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
Mate, the kids are all about the blues. Always have been. I tried to get my kids into, some hip-hop, some future music. They just didn't want to know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were like, Dad, just play some Eric Bibb. Stop being an old kook. I was going, come on, guys. Look, there's a whole world of music out there. They're like, nah, Dad, blues, that's all we want.
That's the beauty of youth, though, mate. There is so much music to choose from nowadays.
JJ Cale, Dad.
Oh, look at this. Aussie's got another one. This one didn't lie as much to him, and he's getting a bit of rail work done here, Aussie, and keeping it busy. Ooh, a little bit of a flare.
Like that turn. He, again, it wasn't as steep as some of the waves we've seen, but Oz sort of was in the perfect spot to just keep on manufacturing turns. And the last one, It was good. Had a bit of flair. 9 minutes 20. This has been one of the trickiest heats of the whole day. This has really been providing not much.
We're probably on the low tide, or we're just past the low tide now. So incoming tide, hopefully it will provide just a little bit more swell. It's kind of dropped the swell since yesterday, yeah.
Frustrating heat, this one, at the moment for the surfers. Feel like it could bust open at any moment, but I think Aussie will probably dart up into second here.
There's the replay there of Aussie there. We saw that first setup turn, and he gets another one where he sort of drives the rub, but this was probably the one where he got a little bit lost on it, but he still did well.
Yeah, well, he got a 3.67, so that does push him into second. We got an update here. 8 minutes 30 to go. White needing a 3.31. Blue needing a 4.57. Red in first. Green in second. No scores of any real substance on the board, though. A 4.83, the best we can manage in this heat. And that is saying something. That's really telling you how tricky it is, because these four surfers are some of the best young junior talents in the country.
Here we go, Jackson Woolnough. What's Jackson going to do here? Comes off the bottom.
Oh, he caught a rail coming off the bottom. Bummer. He just grabbed a bit. It was all ready to go there, Tap.
He was ready. He was ready to flare. You could see he was fired up. But
well, the section was really sitting up.
It was
for him
looming.
too. Look, and just there he hit a little kink.
Yeah, a bit late to the party because of that grab.
He'll get a 2 or something. So I mean, it's not nothing.
Well, in this heat, getting anything is going to help you out, because one wave will take you from last to first.
Skullcandy Osgrom Open. Big thanks to Skullcandy. Love the Skullcandy.
And here we go. We've got a surfer up,
You know
down.
who they sponsor? Griffin Colapinto.
Oh, the
and
Griff.
Crosby. Yeah, they're both on the team. So that's pretty cool. You got the world number 3, I think Griff is at the moment. Off the bottom.
Oh.
Nice little finish here. No, he won't get it.
Oh,
Juggers
bugger.
won't pay that one.
Nah, definitely won't, mate. Bank account is empty.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you're a Grom surfing the Skullcandy and you're like, hey, no way, mate. The Colapinto brothers is sponsored by Skullcandy. That is sick.
So when you were Grom, was there anyone that you sort of like you looked up to that you sort of went, or was it? I was sort of more looking up to guys that were a couple of years older than me.
Yeah, well, okay, take me back to when you're 15, like in a premium, between 13 and 15.
Yeah.
That's when you fan out the hardest. Who was your hero when you were 13 to 15?
Well, it was my mate, Marcus Moore, who's gone. He used to surf Burleigh and everywhere. Crazy. Taught us how to jump off the front of Burleigh
Who did you have
Point.
on your walls, though?
Oh, on the walls.
On your wall. Who did you want to be when you grew up?
Well, it was Bugs.
Rabbit.
My first ever heat in my life was against Bugs. 12 years old, 1977. I thought I was going to win. I was shattered.
Yeah.
12-year-old grommet, you know. But yeah, Bugs. MR. I liked MR, but I never wanted to go the twin fin thing. Never wanted to go the twin fin thing. I did like Larry Bertelman. Larry, his style was amazing. I loved Larry Bertelman's roundhouse cutbacks.
Yeah, so cool. Big influence on the skate scene that exploded around that time as well, LB. So, wow, we are down to under 6 minutes, and this heat just will not get started.
Whoa.
Although, bang, will he get the finish? And Jackson will know. I got a feeling he could go straight to the top of the pile here. It's one of the best ways we've seen. Big 2-turn combo, and lots of commitment in that last turn. And Aussie might be putting another score on the board as well. So all of a sudden, with 5 minutes 20, things are heating up.
They've decided, oh, hang on, there's 5 minutes to go. We better get some waves.
We better get it. Pull these fingers out.
Whoa, Fletcher. He's got the lead. He got the 4, 8, 3, and 5, so he's going pretty good. Here we go, the replay.
Yeah, well, this is one of the bigger waves we've seen. First turn was a bit of a tap, but it loaded him up into this end section. So, big score on the way, or at least a meaningful score. If it doesn't trouble the excellent range, it will be a score that will definitely shoot him up the leaderboard. He's in 4th at the moment. And we're going to really watch these scores drop with interest. We're under 5 minutes. And we'll know, there it is. It's a 6.83, a 6.83, best wave of the heat. Judges loving it. So it's Fletcher still holding down first place with a 5.23. So he snuck that one in under our noses tapper, but he's got a good score now, a 5.83 and a 5.23, which means he's got an average heat total of around about 10, which, as Rabbit Bartholomew has pointed out all day, is kind of the benchmark. If you can get into the 10s, you're going to do all right. So Aussie just lost his heels a bit at the start of this wave. Does get a little backside Rio into finish, but what's he looking for? A 5.84.
That's not going to be it.
Nah, he's going to need something more. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Green looking for a 5.84. White looking for a 5.97. Here's that replay again. So missed time's the first hit, but this was a really good turn. Powerful from young Jackson Woolno to get up into second. You know who was on my wall when I was a kid? It wasn't just one photo either. I had a whole shrine dedicated to Tom Carroll.
Tom Carroll? Yeah, I like
shrine.
Tommy, yeah.
He was my favourite surfer for years, and then I just went super fan. I just loved them all. Loved them all. Occy was safe. I always loved Rabs. Always loved rabbit surfing.
I like the behind-the-back barrels.
So
hands
good.
behind the back, getting barreled. Here's Fletcher, though. What's he got for us? Whoa, nice.
Fletcher's been getting scores on the left, so he's found a little magic ingredient point of difference here compared to the other surfers.
Well, most goofy foots, that's all they look for. They
I
got just
know.
there's left, and left.
But Aussie hasn't gone left yet.
No.
So it's a good crack off the lip. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Big shout out to all who are watching online. Here goes Aussie Trigwell. And, he's pushing really hard, Oz. Right down the beach. I don't see the complete. That was a pretty nice wave. Didn't mind it.
Yeah, just got that little skip out. Little bump, little wobble.
That's twice he's done that, so maybe.
Could be fins. Maybe he's got to go to the FCS Fin Centre and try a couple of different pairs.
Maybe a slightly bigger fin.
Yeah.
Might hold the board in a little better, but maybe again, some surfers love that release. You know, that's what their surfing's all about. So,
I'm a medium fin man myself. I
Are
like
you?
mediums, yeah. I occasionally get, when it's small, I like large.
MF2s, mate, they're just so reliable. If you don't know what you're doing with fins, there you go to. Wow, this is nice surfing here from Jesse Daish. He won't get out of that one. He needs a 6.54. He was really putting it together beautifully, linking those turns. It would have been really important for Jesse to finish that ride because he could have potentially a minute and a half. The paddle out is about that long, to be fair.
We could do it. He's got a bit of work to do, though, mate. Now, look out. He's back out there, Jesse. So he's got a shot. But a very short time span. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Yeah, I love Rabs, the old Rabs behind the back barrel. I was surfing D-bar probably 15, 20 years ago. Bugs is out there and he's got this barrel and his hands behind the back and come through and this Grom has gone, wow, how is that old guy? How? Because I said, mate, he's done it a couple of times before. But just the Style Master. Style Master on the seesaw. Style Master at the patch, dancing like Mick Jagger.
Oh, he's a stylish man.
And he's a bit of style.
Yep, Jackson will know. Looking to close it out. He's fighting to hang on. But that is going to be pretty much the end of the heat. There's 30 seconds remaining. Not big scores needed, but will Aussie find a 5.84? And Jesse needed that 6.6 for 20 seconds. Yeah, he's got a really nice style, doesn't he? Jackson will know.
And
Out
it's
the back, Fletcher.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, there you have it, folks. It looks like Fletcher Kelleher and Jackson Woolno will be progressing. We're going to have a quick break here from the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Back in just a moment.
out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
All right, welcome back to the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by O'Neill. Under 18 girls, round 1, heat 1. But that is Fletch Kelleher on your screens. Taking out that last heat. Currently in the water though, Miller Brown, Grace Gosby, Shyla Short, and Leah Miller. My name is Jessie Starling. Joined beside me is Chris Enever. Hello, Narrabeen.
Yeah, what's going on, Jess? It's been a wild and woolly old day down here at 7 Mile. The beachy, straight across the road from the pub at the iconic Lennox Head. And it is round 1, heat 1 in the under 18 girls here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. And we only have a couple more heats left. And, well, it's looking like a nice old afternoon compared to what we saw this morning. It was cyclonic.
Yeah, here we go. Blue, Grace Gosby from Cronulla. Does a bit of work and training with Maddie Cattle. Whoa, nice backhand hook and a second one in there. So Grace O'Neill, team rider. So I'm sure the team at O'Neill supporting her. So is our 2 O'Neill team riders. Leah Miller taking that one all the way through in the green. Those two got a pretty stacked heat. Miller Brown, she won the Pro Junior here last year, so she knows what it takes to win at Lennox. Shyla Short, one of the very talented Short sisters, but this replay, Chris, look at this turn. Boom.
Yeah, nice hook in the pocket there and finishes that one off nicely. So that's how you want to start your heat out here. Couple of turn combination. And that is green. Racing down the line, tags that one shut. One of the O'Neill team riders.
Yeah, I like the start from those two. Just nice quick start, completing their rides. Yeah, but like you're saying, Chris, it's really eased down a lot more this afternoon. I feel like we're starting to see that wind and that rain ease a little bit. That's Shyla Short, just a quick in and out. But yeah, the sun's been out the last few hours.
It has.
Better.
It feels like a new day. It
does feel like a new day.
It's been like 4 seasons in one day. I mean, we haven't really had much summer, but there's it's definitely been mixtures of sun, rain, and wind. And looking ahead to the forecast, tomorrow we'll see what we have in store. We do have, well, a dying wind. It's going to back right off the wind. So, and the swell, it's going to start to die down as well, which is great news. So, looking forward to that. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday look pretty next level as well. So I feel like we've had 3 days of challenging conditions. I feel like tomorrow might still be a little bit tricky, but by the time Monday, Tuesday rolls around, we're going to be smooth sailing from there. So do your time, get through these heats. You will be rewarded. But a couple scores locked in. Blue, Grace Gosby, first wave, 4.67, so out in front. Green, first wave was a 3.5. Red locking in Miller, a 1.67. And just a 0.5 for Shyla Short. So first situation there, and I know we've touched on it throughout the day, but for the webcast viewers, we are every now and then yelling out some scores so that the athletes in the water can hear. We're double dipping. We're doing beach comms and webcast all in one. Multitasking.
Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, Jess.
That's it. That's
Efficiency.
Efficiency, yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it is efficient, isn't it?
It is, but Yeah, tomorrow it looks like the swell does tend more to the east. We've had that southeast swell all day today and super strong winds. And tomorrow it looks like the swell goes more round to the east, and the wind actually tends a little bit more to the south as well, southeast, and a lot lighter, which is great news. And by Monday, that is when a new east-northeast swell starts to fill in. West-southwest winds all day. Hold the phone.
Hold the phone.
Could be on the cook here.
I reckon it could be. I've got a really good feeling. I reckon it's going to be pretty pumping. We saw Miller Brown get her second ride. Here's the replay of it. So kind of fades back that first section. Swooping carve to start. This one didn't have that end bowl she was looking for, but full roundhouse there. Not sure if as a score to put her up into second place, but what hasn't she won in the last year or so? I feel like Miller's just won everything.
She's been on an absolute tear. It's just been crazy to watch.
Yeah, she's definitely hit another gear in the last, I want to say, year and a half. Even those big barrels she was pulling into an Indo.
That one at HT's just broke the internet, that thing, didn't it? It was crazy. Just a big old slap. She was so late into it too, and just came out cruising.
Yeah.
No fist pumps or anything, just thanks for coming.
I bet you there was a big smile on her face.
Big.
Or maybe just a bit like a shocked
big
face.
smile.
You know, when you're just like, did
Just
that
like
just happen? Did that really just happen? But yeah, no, she has been killing it. Definitely got more consistent through landing her airs as well. She's kind of got that front hand full rotation on lock now, Miller. So
yeah, they've been doing a lot of work at the HPC and at Surfing Australia. They're really diving into the performance aspects when it comes to all of the athletes that train there. I've noticed that amongst so many of the juniors, they've become so confident in the air these days.
yeah, they have.
With
They
the
really
training they're all doing, and they do a lot of stuff with the ski and get them launching, and they do a lot of work in the gym with landing and the rotations. So yeah, bit out of my realm.
I don't know. You've coached as high as you can coach.
No, I mean me doing airs.
Oh, I think when you coaching like that sort of stuff, I was like, I reckon you could do it.
No,
No, I've got full faith in you.
I'm more of a flightless bird. That's why they call me the chicken.
No.
I'm a ground-dwelling bird that doesn't take flight. Legs aren't built for airs.
Yeah. I'm a bit of a flightless bird too.
Yeah,
But I
we
would
just-
love to. I have like this full dream in my head of doing a backside straightie.
We'll get there.
Lives rent free in my head.
Just get into the pool for a couple of weeks over in Wake. In no time.
Jump over to Japan.
Yeah, that's the spot.
Try
That-
and learn a few backside
I'm
straighties.
Surprised Miller didn't get a start in the stab height, to be
Oh,
honest.
it's under 15s.
Or ladybirds.
15 and under for the ladybirds. Miller turning 17 this year.
I'd love to see an open age group
Oh my
in
goodness.
the women's.
Could you imagine? It'd be like Katie, Molly, Miller. I still
Sierra.
think Sierra. I still think Tia Zabrowski would be in there. I reckon Lehani would still get a run.
You get
That Patty'd be in there for sure.
even people like Sky Brown would get a start probably.
Yeah, there's some seriously good aerialists in the females. I can't wait. I can't wait to see how that kind of grows, the trajectory of female aerialists.
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest revolution, I think, in the sport for as long as we can remember. Well, it already is happening.
Yeah.
Between the barrel riding and the aerial progression in women's surfing, it's everyone's noticing that it's the biggest step forward in any kind of era, I feel.
Yeah, I
Right
agree.
now, it's massive.
I think it's cool that women's surfing and men's surfing too, but women's surfing has so much room to grow. Like it's come so far, but it's so cool to think, wow, this is how far we've come, but think about how much more we have to go. Like that is so exciting.
Yeah, you think of the different eras. Like you've got the era of Lane Beachy, just the competitive like mastermind after Lisa Anderson and that kind of realm of female surfers. Chelsea Georgeson coming through under them. But that was kind of like one era where they were getting progressive, releasing the fins and starting to get tubed. And then it went into like Steph and Carissa where it just turned into power hacks galore and the craziest rail surfing that really followed on from the guys like Parko and Mick and all that kind of crew and AI and stuff. And then you've gone into the realm now where the guys are throwing down these crazy airs and it's now starting to follow suit into the women's, which is that shift. You know, I feel like that there's such big influence that comes out of the guys and then it starts to take flight in the women's. And now to see the junior women and like the younger ones come.
It's cool, hey. And to think as well, like, machines like wave pools out there to help perfect that so that when you come back to the ocean, you already know the fundamentals. Like, you can practice and practice and practice and practice. Like, it is so cool, all the opportunities there are. And it's not just for, obviously, just the women, it's the men too. Like, Groms, as young as 12, are popping full rotes. Like, it's just like, what? You just makes you scratch your head a little bit, you know?
100%. I have noticed, I did start to notice a little bit that there were some juniors starting to go too progressive too early without getting the fundamentals of surfing down pat.
I agree.
Not getting the rail turns and not getting the, especially when it comes to the rail-to-rail surfing, the power surfing, and they were going way too much to the progression too early. And it was just try to do airs and try to release the fins, and they, you know, you don't get that whole power brand of surfing and the basic fundamentals. And here is someone who's got all the fundamentals. Oh, big blow tail there. Just goes down, Miller Brown. So still Grace Gosby holding down, racing down the line, looking for this end section. Frothy old cappuccino. And the inside Lennox beach break.
That was a bit of a mirror there from Miller's Wave, I think, looking for that end section, getting swallowed. But just to go back on that point, I totally agree with you. I think some people, got caught up with too progressive too young and then lost the fundamentals of like a good deep bottom turn, nice full roundhouse carve, good Rio in the pocket. Because you look at a wave completely differently, right? So I agree, Chris. I agree. But then when they get older and they have figured it all out, so cool.
Yeah, and it's so contrasting as well, because then you think of the surfers like Carissa and Steph, that are the best ever females that ever surfed. And, you know, you see the new ones coming through now, the progressive approach of Molly and Katie, and it's a full different brand of surfing that I feel like those girls don't really, like they'd have to almost teach themselves so much more to embrace that style of surfing as well.
Yeah, I agree.
And they've become so comfortable with doing what they've done, and it's exciting. That's where the excitement is, and they've really just taken the reins and they're just running with it.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
Epic. And
I'm keen for Steph to come back on tour and bring her style of surfing back against Molly and Katie and Betty Lou, who have kind of spent a few years on tour now to be able to regroup and figure out what exactly their brand of surfing is, because the first few years they're still kind of figuring it out. Now they know and they're dominating. I'm excited to see Steph match up against them.
yeah, definitely. Bring that big power rail game back.
Yep, I agree.
And this was actually an interesting wave. We saw the last of green, and, well, we have a situation unfolding in the lineup that is a bit of an upset in the making at the moment. Well, Miller Brown just dropped down to third. There's been a situation change, so green has gone into first on the back of that one, Jess.
Yeah, that two-turner is definitely one of the best waves seen in this heat. So now the top dog, the red singlet, down into third place. Miller Brown, she had a good paddle for that wave, but couldn't quite get over it. So 5 minutes on the clock. 167 and a 307 for Miller Brown.
Yeah, so this will be a real test for white and red right now. Not very long to go, and Shyla is currently sitting in 4th. Just some small scores. She hasn't been able to find much rhythm out there at all. Surfer in white. Miller Brown down into 3rd. So she has a 3.07. Chasing a 2.51. So red, you're chasing a 2.51. Blue is in 2nd, and Blue has the 4.67 top score and just a 0.90. So doesn't need much to improve on her score. And Leah Miller in the green has 3.5 and a 2.43. She's looking to drop that 2.43 to extend her lead. This is going to be so exciting. I mean, we have heats that don't offer too much throughout the heat, but when it comes down to the end, when no one really has a score of consequence, it's just like anyone can take it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, this heat is wide open right now, even for someone like Shyla, who has only had 2.5s. We obviously know she's so much more capable than the scoreline she has right now. She can get the best wave of the heat and goes to the lead with a 0.5 as a backup with 3.5 minutes to go. It is so wide open. You know, we've seen a lot of heats today where someone will get 2 big scores, go to the lead, hold the lead for the entirety of the heat. This heat has not been like that at all. So,
yeah, 3 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock, and we have 2 heats remaining. The sun's starting to set over the western side of Lennox Head. It's been a wild and woolly old day down here. And we'll be back tomorrow, hopefully with plenty more sunshine. There's a wave down the beach. That looks like Grace. So she's right down the beach. Could get the link up here. Bit of the Huntington hop. Working away to the inside, Jess.
yeah, just navigating, trying to find an inside bowl, but nothing really there. We're looking at better a 0.9 on that wave. 2.5 minutes to go. We'll wait for her to run up the beach. She is miles down. We can give her a bit of an update, but you think with 2.5 minutes she might not be getting back out there.
Yeah, you're just calling it a heat, aren't you?
Yeah,
I feel like
I think so.
You're running around, and if you start paddling, you're going to get about halfway out before you get...
Yeah.
It's just going to be a complete waste of time.
Yeah.
Post up on the beach, and I guess
Get warm.
this is where it's... Yeah, get in the hot shower. This is where it's out of your control. You just have to sit back and trust what you've done is enough, and we'll see if that is the case. Still waiting for a score to lock in for Last the Blue. We'll see if it does change the situation.
Yeah, still just waiting for that last wave of Grace.
So only trying to improve on a 0.90. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Grace, and here is the surfer at the back in green. This is the current heat leader. Wham!
Ooh.
Big turn in the pocket. So that's a good maneuver there. 1 minute 30 on the clock, Grace. You are in second. Still waiting for your last score to come through. You're looking to drop a low score of a 0.90.
There's the replay of last wave of green.
So surfer in red, currently sitting in third.
So we're just waiting for scores to lock in. There's 1 minute on the clock. Good call, Grace. Get warm. Currently in second, Blue. 45 seconds on the clock.
Okay, so Last of Blue didn't increase her situation, so sits in second. And with 30 seconds on the clock, it is red chasing a number of a 2.51. 20 seconds.
White looking for a 5.04. So 15 seconds on the clock. Red having a paddle now.
Oh.
Can't get in.
10 seconds. Personal jinx. Counting this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Oh, this wave
And
just after the hooter. All right, everyone watching on the webcast, we're going to go to a short ad break. And counting in this next...
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you...
And welcome back all those online. The webcast, Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. And Jess, what a day 3. 4 seasons in one day, and we are back.
Yeah, it has been 4 seasons one day today, but plenty of great surfing, which is all that matters. This looks like Osha Curtis.
It is, the local in blue, straight off the bat, out of the gates, and snap, wrap, and tap. She has got a first wave in, so welcome to Skullcandy, Lennox Head Beach, the Osha Curtis. I love their names as well. So Osha, the love of the ocean for the Curtis family, watching and hoping. A 5.33, first to blue, 5.33.
Great start there from our surfer in blue, the local lady. Stella Green out there in the red. She has made the semi-finals for the Pro Junior Women. Sydney Chevalier, pretty sure she's made the semi-finals.
Yeah, that's right.
Well.
Yeah, Sydney, the smiling assassin.
Yep.
And then we've got Bodie Simon from the south coast of Sydney, now residing up the Gold Coast, a bit like yourself, dual passports and myself.
Dual passports.
Dual passports. We're always where we're homegrown.
Yeah.
I'm 2230 Cronulla, but I love Lennox.
I'm 2101 Narrabeen, but I love Cabba. Oh my God, I love Cabba. How good's the North Coast?
Oh, the North Coast.
Oh.
Gets a little chilly, but imagine being in Canberra right now or Sydney or surfing Ulladulla.
No, thank you.
Maybe Melbourne. A shout out to Victoria for Cahill, Bell Warren.
No place I'd
They're in their
rather be.
4 threes and booties.
All I want to be is right here. Crispy?
Yeah. Good food, good times, and what a big shout out to our community, Labar, and all the Skullcandy crew delivering greatness. The Wimbledon of surfing, the Skullcandy. Well, check out these sunnies, pretty good. They're my Oakleys from the Mike Newman.
I was looking at them before. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, they're the speed runners. Look at those, Fresh Air Broadcast. The speed runners. All right, 4 minutes gone, 16 remain. Just a quick stick for green, a 0.5. First off blue, 5.33. That last one, commiserations to Miller Brown, just couldn't find the wave in time.
Yeah.
Winner last year, and then in the Pro Junior and also in the age division, and that are the breaks. Unfortunately, can go from, in the clouds, living in the fast lane to, not your best result.
Yeah, it can happen that quickly. So still plenty of great results for Miller Brown. And the thing is...
Still the show bag.
You learn,
the show bag
you learn
too.
from your losses as well.
Yeah. No one wins from winning everything.
No.
Unless you're Kelly Slater.
Yeah.
You just retire then and then come back and redefine it.
Yeah.
And then
basically.
keep going.
Good on him.
All right, shout out to Lennox Head Hotel, watching it live on the big screen. Lennox Head Pasta and Grill and Pizza, all the crew there. And then let's not forget Lennox Head Surf Shop for all your surfing needs. They're watching on big screens. So big screens around Lennox, big screens around the world. We hope you've enjoyed all the broadcast here at the Skullcandy Grom Open.
I tell you what, I haven't been down to Lennox in a while. I'd say over a year. Lennox has had an upgrade. How cool is the town of Lennox? All the renovations around the town. Oh my God, it's so nice and fancy. I love it.
Well, it is. It's stepped up. There's a few tiles on the main street, but all our
they look great.
a few trendy seats and a bit of history as well. So, and there's even a rock to our left of us. It's where the tornado hit. I think it was 2011.
Tornado?
The tornado came to town at Lennox, and we thought it did the other day as well. There was a bit of purple patch.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know a tornado hit here.
Yeah, read the rock. Know your history.
Know your history. I've learnt so much this week. I've learnt about Krakatoa.
Krakatoa.
I've learnt about the tornado in Lennox Head.
And don't forget, as Rab said, they used to have 6-person heats.
What?
No priority. Imagine the judges. They'd be missing stuff everywhere.
That is epic.
All right, look at the replay. Thank you, Skullcandy Osgrom. And there she is, one of the Simons, Bodie Simons. Just getting in a quick one, Bodie Simon. That was enough to get it a second. So Osha Curtis, the local Libarian, in the lead. A 5.33 looking for a quick backup. Bodie Simon a 2.27. Stella Green a 0.5. No word yet, Sydney Chevalier. She's in white. She's lost in the whitewash. Where is she?
I am not sure. Looks like we got a paddle out the back. Here she is, right on cue. Turn up there, but no substance really. Blue, Osha Curtis.
Oh, here we go for the local. Flies down. The cheers from the squad, the locals. That's when you know a local and the big support, or even an O'Neill team riders up. You just hear the cheers from the squads. Look at the replay. Oh, nice jam. That's going to be a big score. Big turn, big section equals one thing. What is it?
Scores.
Scores. Big points.
I like that wave from Osha. You can tell she is a local. She's really identifying those waves that are bowling up, bending back at her, letting her really push hard through her turns. 5.33 in this division is the highest score we've seen in this round so far. So,
well, that's the first one. So score to come, people. 12 minutes remaining. Don't forget, put your social tags in. Skullcandy Osgrom Open 2024. Hashtag O'Neill. Hashtag Skullcandy. And check your social posts as well. Look at the replay. Here we go. Surfer in red. Nice little carve there. I think that was Sydney Chevalier. All right, there it is. Last old blue situation extension. 5.73. A 5.33 first wave for blue and a 5.73. Blue takes the lead and extends. And look at Stella Green. She's back on a 2.47 and close within range. Sydney Chevalier's that one turn and exit is in third with a 2.5. 11 minutes remaining.
Here's that replay of Green. Big opening swoop there on her backhand from Bodie. Gets a second one in. Loving the all green. Green weddy with the green rushy. Stylish.
I believe there's a green scrunchie there too for the Bodie button. All right, that was good. Bodie Simon, last wave. It's got a 2.4, so has hit second. Situation change. Blue first, green second. Red needs a 1.7, small score, and a 1.67 for white. Sydney Chevalier.
Yeah, 10.5 minutes. We're not even at the halfway mark. Basically are, but not really. So still plenty of time left for all of our ladies in this heat. Osha Curtis, though, has the lead and has first priority in the hot seat, in the box seat in this heat. And not massive scores required for anyone else, so Osha kind of taking this heat away right now. I'm sure Lebar's just loving watching her do so.
Well, the keys were on the table. She grabbed the bunch of them, and it's like she just left the door open for the others to grab second. All right, up next, Isla Huppets in red, Juniper Harper, another local in blue, Mia Baker, birthday girl, the local in white. I think she was 16 yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Happy birthday, Mia.
Happy birthday. Wonder if she got her L's.
Yeah, I reckon she did. And Eve Daniel, well, they are closed today, but maybe Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Eve Daniel in green. Good luck, ladies. Last heat of the day. But right now, 9.5 minutes. Osha Curtis in the lead. Well, what's your pick? Who's been the standout so far in the women's divisions?
In the women's divisions that we've seen today, Taylor Green is the standout for me. She is just looking on point. Sydney Chevalier would definitely be a close second, actually. Both looking in 7.33s. In the Pro Junior division, for the men's side of things,
Dane Henry.
I didn't get to watch Dane's heat, but if you
Well,
call it, I trust you, Crispy.
He flew through, and I'll tell you what, some of the young Groms, Mitchie P,
Oh, Mitchie
Ben
P.
Zenata Cray, I don't think they know what no is. All they know is go. It's not no, it's go. Here we go. Sydney Chevalier.
Oh, big
Picks off, but-
backside turn for Stella Green there. Picking off the better wave of that exchange there, Crispy.
Yeah, just White chose to pull the trigger, but it wasn't the wave of Essence. Look at this one, the replay. Stella Green, as you said, up and riding on the replay. For all those on the big screen in Webland, that is your lady looking to get through to the round of 16.
This is her third heat today. Sydney's third heat today as well.
And in these conditions, like some people aren't even surfing today because you get tired from the ocean hitting your eyelids, the wind just cutting you in half. Or you go to Byron, you travel there and you're like, oh, I don't feel like surfing.
Yeah, you go shopping instead.
All right, big shout out to all the volunteers. Thank you to all the Lee Bar crew, setting up an amazing breakfast, lunch, soup in the afternoon. And let's not forget the coffee grinders. Thank you to Lucy and the crew.
Yes, thank you to Lucy
Open
and
wide
the crew.
coffee. We'll see them day 4. Don't forget, looking for some dinner options, head to Lennox Pizza Pasta Grill. Head up there. They're open for business. Happy hour, 4 to 6.
Ooh.
Margaritas all day.
Okay.
Grom open. Skullcandy live on big screen.
Here we go. Blue Osha looking
Here's your
out
local.
the back. Oh, big turn there for Osha. Puts it up there again. This is a good-looking wave. I love it, had the fin flare on that first turn. That was
You could
sick.
hear the oohs and ahs even from the cameraman, but that was... She is in rhythm, and she's in the red zone. Osha Curtis, a 5.33 and a 5.73. She's built the house, and she's just pinned back the ears, selected a great wave, and, well, look at this one on the replay. Good size wave.
This first turn, Crispy, gets
Bang.
the fins out the back, regains, hits it perfectly in the pocket there.
Attack, snap, completion, times 2, plus a nice little jam carve. I feel it's going to go big.
I feel it's going to go big too.
There was excitement. There was dazzle. All right, Surfer in green, as you're on by, you're in third. Bodie, you got a 2.4. You require a 4.5. Green, you need a 4.5. You're in third. 6 minutes remaining.
So there it is. Last wave scores for blue, 7.43. So Osha extending her lead at 7.43. Huge number there. 13.16 combined total there, Crispy.
Yeah, that's a huge score. And I love the way she, as soon as the hooter went, she got her first score, went bang, then got the backup, and then just went, you know what? I'm in cozy land. I'm just going to relax on this and surf what I do. Surf like I train every day. Boom, 7.43.
7.43. Solid scores for the local lady. Looking confident, looking comfortable. Red now out the back. Stella Green, nice opening carve there. Gets a good second snap in the pocket. This one might give her more on the inside here too. Jams it up for a third turn. So 3 turns to the beach.
Well, look at the names. OSHA, connected to the ocean. Stella, just having a stellar performance. Look at this replay. Nice little carve, little bowl up, suck up as mid-tide. Nice little layback like OSHA again, displaying power, some pivot maneuvers, and then finishes that one. Great completion for Stella Green.
Great completion from Stella Green. I really love the way she went rail to rail all the way through that last
And the
wave
little
of
cherry on
hers.
top foam climb.
And
for an
she
extra.
extends, so 417 for that last wave of Stella Green. Now Bodie Simon needing a 6.2, Sydney a 6.1.
Yeah.
4 minutes, 10 seconds.
I like to say they're a middle score. It's a bit above average. It's not above average, but it's a good keeper, that
It's a
417.
good keeper.
Bodie now, that situation. So Green, your score's grown a 6.2. Green needs a 6.2 to go to the next round. White, you need a 6.1. Good surfing required to get back into second, or to take the lead for Red, she needs a 8.73.
Yeah, big number, 873. 3.5 minutes to do so. So still time on the clock. Can do it in one wave, but I just feel like Osha Curtis is looking on point in this heat. And I'm sure we've got all the locals watching it on the big screen.
Yeah, they are. Lennox Head Surf, Lennox Head Point Hotel. Shout out to, well, the treasurer and the publican Sean doing a great job.
Shawnee.
Big screen O'Neill on last night. And then big screen at Lennox, Pizza Pasta Grill, all the crew, Mez and Nath, Richie and Denny, cooking up the best pizzas in town.
Amazing.
All night.
Cannot
Extended hours.
Wait. Cannot wait.
Free scoop of ice cream at
Ooh.
Lennox Head Gelato.
Oh my.
Just mentioned
Gosh.
Jesse and Crispy.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
Oh,
it.
Yep. Mention Skullcandy, get that free scoop.
Oh my gosh, I'm going straight there after this.
And the bakery's shut. You can get a free loaf of bread, but it's shut now, so that doesn't apply.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
See Dave.
Dave-o.
Well, they're open at 6. If you want an early coffee and an early spinach roll, because you said that, you like them,
I
spinach
love 'em.
triangle. Lennox Head Bakery. See Dave and Caroline, our great supporters again. Thank you to Civil Consult Engineering, Yeti, and LJ Signs, some of our gold sponsors of this event. All right, 2 minutes remaining. Blue in the lead. Osha Curtis, 5.73 and a 7.43 leads the charge. Has sewn up the lead, you could say. Stella Green holding second. Does need a 8.73 to grab the lead, but Bodie Simon close within, needs a 6.2 for Green, and White needs a 6.1. Time the enemy, 90 seconds.
90 seconds on the clock before we move into the last heat of the day. The under 18 girls, round 1, heat 3, and then it will be day 3, done and dusted here. Getting down to it, down to just over 1 minute. Bodie still making her way back out there at this point. There we go. Priority now established with Green. So she's out there. She's in contention. Needs a 6.2. Sydney needs a 6.1. 50 seconds on the clock.
And what does it look like? It looks like Osha Curtis's wave. A set wave and a set with some 2 solid turns. Under 18 girls coming to a close, 40 seconds. Blue leads, red second. Green requires a 6.2. White, a 6.1. This is the cutthroat. No ripper charges, no second chances, as we heard from Rabbit about the old school ways. First would go to the finals. And everyone else will go to repecharge. Here's your victory lap, 10 seconds. We're going to count this down.
Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So looking like it's Osha Curtis and Stella Green moving on through. We do have a score or two to lock in. Webcasters will go to a break. Don't go anywhere. Last heat of the day coming up.
Hear from our great sponsors. See you soon. I took the first spin, and welcome back all those online. Last heat of the day. You've wanted more, you've got it. The Lennox Hotel, big screen. G'day, Shauno. G'day, Gordo. Gordo, our stats man's over there.
He is the man with the stats. He's going to give us some updates throughout this one. I'm hoping for a message to come through. But look at this heat here. Isla Huppets in the red, Juniper Harper blue, Mia the Midge Baker, white, Eve Daniel green. The locals bring it home for the last heat of the day. Osha Curtis getting the win in the last one. Let's see how we go in this one, Crispy.
Yeah, that's right. Big one. Last heat of the day, day 3. Your last 2 spots, 2 seats to get through the round of 16. Eve Daniel, a 1.77 straight out of the gates. A bit like Osha Curtis. Got the rhythm early, got the wave, packed the points, built the house, and then she got a screamer. That's 7.43. Just tore the bag. And I must say, it looked, this is what we talked about, next generation, how they get better and better. She actually got a dad on that one. Tore the bag, got the big score.
Unbelievable, but some pretty solid upsets in this round one. Round 1, heat 1.
Oh, last year's winner. Chicken dinner. And knocked out at the Pro Junior and there. And that's it. That's how the competitiveness of 250 surfers each day, people drop out 50% progression, first or second. And if you ain't first in the man-on-man, you're last.
Yeah. But
Talladega Nights.
Leah Miller, Grace Gosby getting the win over Miller Brown, Shyla Short. So a bit of an upset there, but low scores there. Like Shyla absolutely rips and just getting a 1.1. That just 1 point total. So that sort of shows how tricky those conditions are out there, Chris.
Well, you're the contest director and you sent her out there, so is there anything you want to say to her? But it is. All 4 surfers had the same waves, and sometimes you're in rhythm and sometimes you're out. And, well, birthday girl, no doubt she's going to be in rhythm. Can she bake the cake and eat it too, Bezo?
Let's go. Mia Midge Baker. Look, we've got, hopefully don't get any interference calls from the kite surfer here.
Let's get the lifeguard. Lifeguard. Bodie Williams, you want to just let Planko know to deal with this snapper? Time to move down. All right, here we go. Juniper Harper, the local, tipping off. Nice big drop. She may have got a turn before that. So Mia Baker from Labard, local in white. Juniper Harper, the local in blue. Isla Huppets, one of the Queensland champions in red. Eve Daniel in green, a quick early start.
Just a couple of small scores so far for the girls. So I feel like they just ejected nice and early there so they can get that easy run back out the back. Once you get stuck on that little bank inside, then you got quite the paddle on your hands there, Crispy.
Yeah, big shout out to the Harper family. You got Nana, the brothers, and here we go, Isla Huppets. Nice snap, nice carve. Look at this. One of the visitors to the area here at the Skullcandy, and starts with 250 competitors in 8 divisions. And we're currently closing day number 3. And gee, we've navigated this wind, the rain, the squalls, and then even the sunshine. Thank you to Surf Mart. Big shout out to them. We've needed that a few times.
Well, the 4 seasons in one day. We've had it for the first 3 days of this contest. We've had rain, sun, semi-cyclone.
Purple patches.
Purple patches coming through. This morning, the weather was horrendous, but sun's out now. Great afternoon. All the locals on the competitors area deck over there supporting the locals here. Juniper Harper, Mia Baker, huge crowd, and replay here. Just a cut back to the foam here for Isla Huppets.
Queensland champ from the Huppets family. That will take it to the lead, I'll say, once that score locks in. 14.5 minutes. Stand by for the exact score. Green will go to second. Mia Baker has a 0.8. And then Juniper Harper, a 0.63. There it is. 5, 6, 7. There's the first ace of the heat.
There's the ace. She'll put that one in her pocket there. So now she can start building on that one, Isla Huppet. So good score to lock in. I feel that 5 to 6 range is a good first wave score to get.
All right. Red in the lead, 5, 6, 7. Green second. Green needs a 3.91. And Mia Baker, you only need a 0.96 to grab second. And a 1.15 for blue. 14 minutes, the priority lays for all those at home. We'll just give a priority to the girls out the back. Priority 1 with blue, priority 2 green, priority 3 with white. And they can see the laser numbers and what an injection into the Skullcandy this year, as with no double banks. Here we go, the local girl, Juniper Harper, strokes into a big one. What has she got? Nice little carve, and that one just dissipates. Something, a couple of points. Stand by.
Wave selection is the key, isn't it? You got to look for that one with the wall. Judges rewarding a nice steep section. A single turn in this one on a steep section is going into that good range. So replay of Juniper here. Just a bit of a slow start. Cut back on that one, but the wave's gone a little sleepy on her here. So looking for those steeper sections. Big turn on a steep section, single manoeuvre, looking at a 5 or a 6. And put on the windscreen wipers, Crispy. You're going into the good range.
I know, I agree with that. It was like a nice takeoff wave, and it looked good, and then it just hit that fat section. And so that one will roll out as a 1.57. She bumps up the second. So blue now needs a 4.11. Red leads, blue second. Green to get through, you need a 0.43. And a 1.41 for Mia Baker. Jake Baker, one of many people instrumental in making this event great, donating hours, times, energy. Well done to Ned and Jake Baker, yourself, and many others, Tony O'Brien, and then always the great families behind them that release them to deliver a great community comp.
Yeah, look, a lot of work goes into it, you know, but once it all unfolds, we've got people in their positions and it runs itself. It's such a well-oiled machine these days, and it's just so good to watch it all unfold. All the kids having such a good time. Some fantastic surfing in the water as well. So we've seen some awesome surfing with ending off those men's events. Straight into the women's. Osh taking out the win in that last heat. What a performance from Osha Curtis.
Yeah, it was awesome to see. You know, we had a lot of scalps go down, some of the local kids yesterday. We had 5 in the Pro Juniors. So
even 6, I think, Crispy.
Yeah, so even today. So that is the first Libarian through, which is a great thing. And it shows the talent pool around the world. They want to make that statement. The Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. 8 trophies go out there from 250 athletes. 8 winners, that is.
8 winners. It's the event that you want. This is what the locals here want. They're chasing this. They've been honing their skills on this bank. But as you said, it really showcases the talent pool that we've got. We've got some great local surfers in the water, but the talent pool from all around Australia, all around the world at this Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. You can't leave any cards unturned for the judges there. You've got to clearly get the best waves, look for the best walls.
Yeah. Do the best turns and finish it.
Best turns, finish, critical sections.
Like Danielson, finish him.
Finish him.
Thanks to Netflix, there's a new Danielson. Check it out, season 3.
Yeah, Karate Kid.
Karate. All right, Isla Huppert's in the lead of 5, 6, 7. Juna Harper, the local, in blue, second.
That
Eve
was a
Daniel.
steep section.
Mia Baker in fourth, needing a wave. 10 minutes remaining. Look at the dredge at the right. You feel like it's turning a bit more east, a bit squarer, a bit straighter. It did say it was going from 179 to about 160 degrees.
It's definitely turned to the east a lot more this swell. As the day has progressed, it's been moving around that low pressure system, moving off the coast, up the coast, bringing that easterly swell direction. Fingers crossed we get a little offshore in the morning and it could be pumping.
All right, 9.5 minutes. A big shout out, thank you to FCS, Ballina Shire Council, and again, World Surf League having the Pro Junior. They'll reignite on Monday, World Surf League, for all the wrap-ups, results. Or check out the Challenger after this event, concluding in 9 minutes' time.
Live action in the water. Isla Huppert's on the backhand. Nice backhand whack there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the kids in the water. All the kids on the skateboards this afternoon checking out those Yao skateboards. Thanks to Yao for the activation. Even saw the backbone of our committee here, Tony O'Brien on the Yao skateboard.
I was nervous. All right, look at this replay. Thank you, Skullcandy and Fresh Air Broadcast. Heat leader, whacking, snapping. Nice little re-entry and then just a little tag. 8.5 minutes, Isla Huppert's. There it is, 4.5. Pretty much all the points in that one turn, Bezo. Looking like Osha Curtis just sewing up that first lead. So where Juniper is, the hot seat, she's in second. She'll be looking to drop that 0.63 or a 8.6 to grab the lead for blue. Green, you need a 0.43. You're in third. White, you need a 1.41 for Mia Baker in fourth. 8 minutes remaining.
You give Juniper Harper a nice open face. That stylish turn, those stylish carves, she could drop an 8.6 any day of the week. So she just needs a nice wall to work with. Eve Daniel, Mia Baker, they're not out of it yet. 7 minutes to go. We need some scores to lock in for these girls. And it looks like there's a couple of sets approaching.
Oh, yeah, and they can't hear that because we wouldn't tell them that. But I'll tell you what Gordo just sent, Juniper Harper, fun fact, made the grand final last year in the Pro Junior.
She did.
And she's here right now and in second, looking for an 8.6, capable of anything. Green requires a 0.43. Here we go. Due up and riding. Looking nice little mid-wave. And there's that wall. And, well, there was that snap you talked about. Bit of a tweak. Hair in the eye and then regathers. Snaps around. Rolls out. Oh, there's more. And tips out stylish.
Well surfed there. She did well to hold on to that first. Recovered.
We'll try and get the slow-mo.
With the finish him.
It was like the knee hit the deck. You know when you squeak down that march. Last of blue for Juniper Harper. Look at this. This first turn, medium-sized wave. Nice wall. Look at that. The knee touched the rail, regathered. She's got sponsored by Tarzan Super Group as well. All right, stand by. 6.5 minutes. What does green and white need, Bezo?
Yeah, green's looking for just a small score here. Still waiting for that score to lock in from Juniper Harper. So we might wait for that score to lock in. Then we'll give the competitors a bit of an update as to what they need to move into those progressing positions.
Oh, here's birthday girl. Big tabletop drop and carves around. That is Mia Baker in white. Just one carve on a big wave. It's a good little back and a reply.
Yeah. So, last the blue, 3.5. 3.5 for Juniper Harper. So, narrowing her requirement to get into that first position. Now looking for a 6.67. Eve Daniel looking for a 3.31 to get into second. Mia Baker still waiting for a score to lock in, but looking for a 4.27 at this stage. So, looking to better that 0.8 ride. She's just a nice cutty on that last wave, so she'll narrow that requirement. Locked in, 2.07, pushing her up into that third position. Now looking for a 3.01 to get into second.
Alrighty, so situation, yellow flag. That is your heat leader going over the handlebars. Doesn't matter, Parramatta in the lead, 10.17. She does drop priority, but goes to priority 4.
Nice looking wave here for Mia Baker. Huge backhand snap. Cutting back to the foam. That was a good turn, that one. Like the look of that. She really threw everything.
Well, I'll tell you what. Green now needs a 3.31, Bezo in 4th. White only needs a similar score. Small score required. Stand by for last of white. And there it is. It's a 4-point ride. Situation change. Mia, the birthday girl, goes to second. Isla Huppert's first in red. White second, the local. The other local in third needs a 2.58. And then we have green, a 4.3 required for Eve Daniel as Surfing Queensland comes to town. Where's their passport? Yeah, apparently there's waves around. I heard there was waves at Byron. That's where you're going this win. Well, Bezo, situation change. White goes to second. Blue third, needs a 2.58. Green fourth, 4.3.
We've got a heat on our hands. 3 minutes.
3.5 minutes. What can you do in 3.5 minutes?
Oh, what can't I do in 3.5 minutes?
Boil an egg, do some noodles, cook some toast, or get a 4.3 for green. Juniper Harper needs a 2.58. That was red. Relinquishing priority. Priority is with green. Priority 1 green, priority 2 to blue, priority 3 to white. This is where priority, you need the card to be at the top. So select that wave to give the opportunity to score your points.
And look, Eve Daniels, only a 4.3. One big hammer on a critical section can get her up into that second place. So this is anyone's game. Isla Huppert's has a nice solid lead. Juniper Harper, quick look at that one, up and out.
Wow. Well, she looked the goods on that, but that big closeout dredged. Thought she was either going to go for it, but, well, that just sucked out. Here we go. Mia Baker selects that one with priority 2. That won't be the one to get her there. She's currently in second, so blue needs a 2.58. I don't think last of blue's enough. It's a 0.43. Blue is third, green fourth. Green needs a 4.3. Juniper Harper needs a 2.58 for blue. White to take the lead, you need a 6.17. Red in the lead. 2 minutes remaining.
Getting down to crunch time right here. 1.5 minutes. Day 3 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by O'Neill. It's been exciting. There's been some good swell. Good swell around. Some huge turns thrown out. Some tricky heats to navigate here, but some quality surfing's been laid down already in the first 3 days of this competition.
Yeah, there's been some great wins, great greens, and also some great learns. So thirds and fourths. Again, the contest is not only a sprint, it's an ultra marathon. There's the lifeline. We've got state titles next week and plenty to learn and grow from. So don't be disappointed. I know you're stoked with the show bags. Ridiculous Skullcandy, Showbags. Thank you to all our sponsors. All right, minutes here, mad minutes here. Red in the lead. White second. Mia Baker, the birthday girl, holding second spot into the round of 16. Juniper Harper, the other local in blue, looking for a 2.58 to spoil the party. And then green requires a 4.3, 35 seconds.
Green in Johnny 1. Johnny 1, the commanding position here.
I know.
So,
and Johnny 2 to red.
Couple of waves on the way. Midge, late takeoff there. Gone lobster diving to the bottom. She's had to have a crack, though, in this last minute. She's looking to throw away of that 2.07. Is there any more opportunities? 10 seconds.
Here's hit leader, 10 seconds. Up and down. That won't change it, but we're going to count down last heat of the day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Last roll.
Oh my gosh. Is that not the temperature of every heat?
Hold the phone right
Nana.
here. Last roll of the dice for Juniper Harper, looking for a 2.58. Still going on this one.
We're on hold. We're on hold. Lifeguards. That is a wrap from Bodie Williams as the girls come in. Thank you to our lifeguards, but Isla Huppets, you could say she's a sure bet to take the win, but Mia Baker holding second, and then Juniper Harper, hands left the rail before the bell. Tick.
Ooh, just short here, Crispy. Just short.
Needed a 2.58. Unfortunately, a 2.27 for that turn. Not enough. Mia Baker, the birthday girl, gets through in white, the local, and Isla Huppets takes a win. OMG, that's a wrap from us at the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by O'Neill. Check the results on World Surf League, on live heats, and what a finish to day number 3. We'll be back 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time for a live broadcast. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you all the crew at O'Neill. And thank you to all the officials and all the athletes today.
Thanks very much, Crispy. Day 3 done. Catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, 7 a.m.
Well, enjoy the broadcast. We've got a wrap-up of some of the waves of today, day 3. We'll see you day 4, 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you at the Skullcandy Grom, presented by O'Neill. See you then.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here, at home